Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EGF SSBU. We have got plenty of Super Smash Bros. Action at you here in the Ides of March. And joining me at the desk is South Beach. South Beach, how's it going?
Doing good, so I can't wait for this matchup coming up right here. Mississippi State versus Rider University. Mississippi sitting comfortable at that number 2 spot while Rider's just struggling to get some footing here in this league. But I can't wait for this matchup nonetheless. We might see some upsets, but other than that, I'm going to expect a dominant performance from Mississippi State.
No, you're absolutely right. This is, I think I best heard it described as kind of a David versus Goliath type of matchup. Mississippi State, as you said, in those standings, they are one of the top dogs of the league. Second place right now at 12-1, trying to contest for first with teams like DePaul and William and Mary. DePaul just got a win on official EGF. That game just wrapped up. If you want to check out that channel and some of their matchups, you can go to official EGF. But here we have got a stacked day, starting off with Mississippi State and Rider. Rider, as you mentioned, on the other hand, they've been on the struggle bus this season, 1-12, and trying to find a way to claw back into that MAC conference. And I've said this before, that MAC conference, it's kind of a tale of two sides of the coin. You either are riding high this season, contesting for first place, or you found yourself on the wrong end of the coin flip more times than not. And Rider, they've got some talent, but it feels kind of week to week. You know, they find some wins here and there, but it just hasn't all come together except for their one victory.
Exactly. It's just really a lot of struggles for them. I mean, you can start to get hot in some instances, but then just whether, you might have some controller malfunctions sometimes, laggy internet, which, doesn't rarely happen, but it's really just most instances, it's just their opponents that they play. Usually they've had a pretty tough schedule nonetheless. I mean, they've been beat several times, obviously, with the record says. But they still got some players on there. In no way are they scrubs whatsoever. But they do definitely have their work cut out for them. So it's going to be interesting to see how they match up against Mississippi State. Definitely that school is looking to dominate, looking for a championship for their school, for their program in Smash Brothers. So it's going to be, it's just going to be quite the matchup to see. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree. Mississippi State, I mean, this roster, the record really says it all. 12-1, and it is I always say this format tends to favor teams with depth. There is certainly depth on this Mississippi State roster, including players like Yosefu, who we will see opening the day for Mississippi State. On the other side, Ryder opening with Nifty Bean. We got Simon versus DK to start off the day.
Yes, and this is kind of a heavy on heavy match in a sense, but obviously we're seeing a lot of projectiles being used, a little bit longer, more range with Simon. So I might take Simon in this one unless Donkey Kong can find a way to close the gap, get some close distances between them. Simon doesn't really have a good recovery either, so if Nifty Bean can find a way to just throw off Yosefu's path, get him to not recover well, he's got a chance.
Yeah, it feels like Nifty Bean, especially DK, the way he hits like a truck. You see on that forward smash, able to nearly take that stock, almost catching it again, but he hits the shield.
Oh,
actually reflected the fire and is going to be able to connect. I don't think Yosefu was expecting that one, and Nifty Bean strikes first.
Just not a good look for Yosefu. Just read that wrong, or it was actually I said that wrong. It was actually Nifty Bean making a really good read, using the shield just to deflect his little holy water just in time to get it back into the air and hit Yosefu, and then just able to finish it with the up smash. Rider University off to a really good start already.
That differential quickly made back up, and I feel like this is kind of the story of the matchup. If Nifty Bean can find a way in on Yosefu's character is kind of comboable for a heavy and mobile character like DK. but Yosefu, all of these projectiles make it so difficult for Nifty Bean to get in, and just all these, any deficit can be quickly made back up, as now we see the situation switched here. Nifty Bean trying to find his way back, and I don't think his jump came out, and so he just kind of lost it and upbeat and panicked, and unable to re-grab the ledge there, losing that second stock, giving Yosefu the advantage here.
And Yosefu was not even letting him get a chance to recover as well. He was just protecting that ledge with his life, using his holy water, throwing a big old hatchet off the ledge to just finish it off as well. And then Nifty Bean just had no chance to recover. And now Nifty Bean's at 103, and he's looking a little bit in trouble here. If he can survive just a little bit longer and try to get one more stock out of Yosefu, then it could turn back into a match. But right now, Yosefu's looking to run away with this first one.
I mean, look at the damage, and oh no, that up B's not going to be able to do it, and Yosefu starting off the day with a 2-stock.
Exactly. I said Simon's recovery wasn't the greatest recovery, but it looked to me right now it was Donkey Kong's recovery that just didn't look as well. You can pretty much recover with him, but, just given all the projectile spamming that was going on in this replay and in the previous stock as well, it's just super difficult. You can't really find a way around the holy water or the little boomerang shuriken looking thing that I like to call, and then as well as the hatchet. It's just really hard to get around your way. But props to Nifty Bean in this first one, calling the first stock right here. He just needs to find a way to go back into close range, get some big hits on Yosefu, and then he can flip the tables here.
Yeah, Nifty Bean was able to strike first, and you thought, well, maybe Ryder's got a chance here, but those two unfortunate recoveries from Nifty Bean. I really feel like the story of the match was kind of Yosefu's ledge trapping, and obviously that's something that Simon, the character, thrives off of, right? Is the ability to throw all these projectiles and just kind of limit all of your defensive options, especially while you're off stage. But Yosefu's consistency at it, he's got the bread and butter down to this character.
Exactly. If you're facing a pretty good Simon or even a pretty good Richter, that's just my biggest nightmare, is just all the spamming on the ledge. You're not gonna get a good way to get it past it unless you got a character such as Kirby who can just fly over it and just be ready to get over the edge and just find a way around. Because those spams, those projectiles that Simon uses, those are just deadly. He's not the character everyone likes to use, but he's got some pretty good weapons under his belt.
Oh, speaking of Kirby, and he shall appear. Kirby making his first appearance of the stream, going up against Yosefu's Simon.
Yeah, and he's definitely going to use the recovery to his advantage, as I said before. Kirby, he's got the lighter weight. He can fly a little bit better. He can hover a little bit better. So he's definitely expecting to be ledge trapped once again. That's what I'm seeing right here. But the downside of Kirby is just the lightness of Kirby going up against the thickness of Simon. Simon's not the thickest, obviously, but if you're going to try to get a good hit off him, he's going to be pretty hard to get a stock.
And it's kind of interesting, too, to see, is that axe going to connect and nearly take the stock? It feels like DK might give you more survivability in terms of percentage and in terms of just how long the character can live in general, because Kirby, a lightweight character, will die to that axe. On the other hand, though, Kirby feels like if Kirby gets in, each hit is going to count a lot more because you're going to land more of those multi-hits and possibly rack up damage a bit faster.
Yeah, you definitely want to try to get a combo off if you can. Probably your best bet could be using his side special, the hammer. That hammer can really give some damage. Not a lot of players use that move, but if you're going up against a heavy character, moves like that are going to be helped. And what a spike that was. That was just brutal.
There's a full lap in percent, but made back a little bit. Can Nifty Bean find a way to close out this stock? Remember, every stock matters, and I love the edge guard catching the tether with the down B.
And that almost was a spike if he just went a little bit more over Yosefu, but nonetheless, he'll just take the stock whatsoever. And a little unfortunate right there. Too high a percentage to just go ahead and take that stock away from him. But either way, Nifty Bean's trying to slowly but surely, he's finding some footing here in this matchup.
Found the first stock, but now here's the trouble. Can he find a way to get anything on the second stock? Look at all the pressure.
Oh, no.
That's gonna do it.
It just went 0 to 88 for Nifty Bean, and then he was gone. Yeah, honestly, the Kirby matchup against the Simon matchup wasn't really favorable, if I would do say so myself. Especially you being a light character. I know you want to try to do recovery more with Kirby, but I think Yosefu definitely knew that as well. If you're gonna play as Kirby, you're looking to be more light on your feet and be more recoverable, and not be, ledge trapped as much as he wants to be. But Yosefu found a way and just used the projectiles, as we see right here in this replay. All he did was just spam projectiles, and all of a sudden Nifty Bean was off the stock. So great first match for Mississippi State, and they will take the first lead of the series.
And this is what we were kind of talking about with Ryder, is that they have these kind of moments of brilliance. They have flashes of greatness. You looking at that down B where they take that stock, catching Yosefu's recovery. Think back to the DK first stock, takes the lead, but the adaptation throughout the set is where it felt like Nifty Bean kind of fell off. You see right there, that down B, so clean, catching Yosefu, recognizing that Simon's recovery can be a bit limited, and that his best option here is probably to use that tether. And just that option covers just about everything. Great recognition from him to take that stock. But as you said, throughout the set, it was just Yosefu. It was all Yosefu. And I do also want to commend Yosefu's use of up air. Like, that is a straight up angle. That is a hard angle to really catch people at. You don't see it used a lot because, well, it's hard to keep a character above you with Simon, and to find that exactly straight up angle, typically you go for something like a forward smash, or sorry, not forward smash, up smash. Covers a whole lot more space, less room for error. So to connect those up airs back to back like that, it just shows his proficiency of the character. I mean, he's the only Simon in this league, and he is astounding the competition with it.
Exactly. If you are really good with a character, definitely use him no matter what character he is. Simon's not just in the EGF league, but really in tournament play in general. You don't see a lot of Simons these days, but this one right here, he knows how to use them, and he's got damage. And just like you said, that up angle with the aerials. Simon and also Richter, they're not really known for their aerials. They do have a pretty good neutral air. I believe that's with the spin chain thingy. But, with the up air especially, that's such a hard angle to hit. And Yosefu was just able to hit it with ease. I mean, it's just crazy how he was able to do that. So this great work from Yosefu to just get the 6-0 lead over Rider University. So the next two players, the next few players for Rider University, they're going to have their work cut out.
Yeah, certainly a level of proficiency displayed by Yosefu there. The second players are locked in, it appears. We've got Mr. Man coming in for the side of Mississippi State, and for the side of Ryder, we've got the Sonic Ray. Should be a good battle. I believe Mr. Man is Mississippi State's local Zero Suit Samus player.
Yes.
For the side of Ryder, last time I believe we saw the Sonic Ray on stream, he went Wario.
Interesting. With the name Sonic Ray, you would think Sonic, but I mean, obviously, probably trying to throw people off. Maybe not, but I mean, Wario's a pretty good heavy character to use. Definitely, if we see Wario, I'm not sure if we will. Expect the motorcycle to come out, and then the Waff, obviously, such a deadly combo. But if you're going up against Zero Suit Samus, Mr. Man's use of Zero Suit Samus is lethal. He knows how to paralyze. Zero Suit Samus also really, really fast. Get some combos in, and then obviously I forgot the name. I don't know the moves or the name of the moves here, but that flip thing where she jumps up in the air and then just kicks you into the ground. that's a lethal move too. So definitely want to be careful if we see Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah, and I do think the flip kick, I believe is the name you were searching
Flip
for
kick.
there.
Yeah.
I believe it's called flip kick. But regardless, I do think you're absolutely right, Mr. Man. I mean, ZSS we've seen at a high level, ZSS can have plenty of success. The one thing that think Mr. Man's ZSS does very well, stays very mobile. Very hard to track down Mr. Man. I mean, ZSS as a character, not the heaviest in the world, can be susceptible to dying early to some strong moves here and there, but it's a matter of catching her and reading her movement. Mr. Man does a very good job, I think, of disguising his movement and making him hard to track down. That being said, I hear the sounds of the arena getting ready to go as we await to see where we will go for game number 1 between these two teams. Again, Mississippi State off to that 6-0 lead. And while we have a moment here, South Beach, you mind explaining the how the point system works?
Yes, so for the first round, obviously saw Yosefu beat Nifty Bean 2 games in a row. Yosefu finished with 2 stocks in each game. So if you finish with 2 stocks, you get 2 points. If you finish with 3 stocks, you get 3 points. Now, if you walk away with the win, that's an additional 2 points for your team. So you would get an additional 2 points after a win. So that's why it's 6-0 over Rider University right now.
Yes, and if the game does reach a point where the score cannot be overcome, we will still play out each of the 5 sets between these two schools for the sake of tiebreakers for when the postseason rolls around, which for some of these schools like Rider is actually this weekend. They'll be playing in the MAC tournament, and next weekend Mississippi State will be playing in that independent conference tournament. So both of these teams getting ready for the postseason. But that being said, pretty even match so far between the Sonic Ray and Mr. Man. The Sonic Ray on the Pyra Mythra, new character in the roster.
Exactly. I don't know if Mr. Man was expecting to see Pyra Mythra. Still a very, very new. Want to get used to all the movesets they have together. Obviously, the switch is super, super quick, so you don't want to as in terms of like a Pokemon trainer, their switches are really, really quick. But Mr. Man's looking for that first stock already. Really, really well moved for that. So definitely trying to figure out Pyra Mythra a little bit. That's why he's got a little bit more damage than he would like right now.
Good spacing around that. I believe that is neutral B. Oh, good witch time counter. And that move not going to connect either. It feels like the Sonic Ray, you can tell some of these moves he's throwing out, feels like he's hunting for this kill. And Mr. Man just keeping his space, avoiding these heavy hits, and surviving for now on his first stock.
Exactly. Being Pyra Mythra, although that was a great stock, you definitely want to be character if you're not very familiar with. Because Pyra Mythra, about 2 weeks old, maybe 3 weeks. Still a very, very relatively new character, and that's also deadly for your opponent just because you don't know quite what to do with. But we've also seen another Pyra and Mythra duo come out, I believe from Hofstra University, just trying him out, and I forgot the name of the player, but he used Pyra and Mythra very, very effectively. But obviously you want to be careful if you're Pyra and Mythra.
Yeah, that's going to be the second stock too, that up B. Connecting easily after being grounded by that flip kick, and Mr. Man with a near full stock advantage. And the one thing about the about Pyra and Mythra is that the way these two characters kind of operate is that Pyra, the one with the fire sword here, she can hit like a truck sometimes. And Mythra, though, the other one, has the speed and the ability to quickly rack up some damage. That being said, though, mostly sticking to Pyra here, I guess trying to find that kill option, but Mr. Man's coverage right now on point, and he finds the edge guard.
Just a nice little aerial kick right there from Zero Suit Samus. If you're going to be Pyra, definitely try to stick to the middle ground more because Pyra doesn't have the best recovery, and then at least Mithra's recovery is way better than Pyra's. And we see just too late right here, Sonic Ray trying to switch to Mithra to try to recover a little bit better. He got way too off stage, but it was just Zero Suit Samus in and out, just figuring out Pyra and Mithra. It was just a great game, and just look at that. Just look at that stock.
I mean, I feel like really the story was again, Mr. Man just made himself very difficult to kind of catch, and the one thing ZSS can do really well is just maneuver around and find ways to get in and do damage. And once that damage has been built up, she does have some deceptively strong kill moves like that up B that you saw take 2 stocks. But at the end of the day, it felt like the Sonic Ray was kind of hunting for those stocks. Felt like not to dive into the mind of the player, but it kind of felt like the way they were playing, they went, "Oh no, I've fallen behind here. I need to find a way to come back quickly," and started throwing out a lot of committal options that left him susceptible.
Exactly. You know, if you are trying to search for some stocks, the first thing that comes from damage. You want to get their percentage ratio to a high enough level in order to, get that stock. That's like an obvious rule in Smash. Right here we see 24% on Mr. Man, and that was because he's sticking to Pyra and just trying to get those heavy moves in. And when you try to use a heavy move, you get a lot of percent damage, obviously, but you want to stick to moves where you can move quick and then rack up some easy damage, maybe lead into a combo, and then find a way to get that heavy move in there. Try to time it right.
So we'll have to see how game number 2 goes. The switch to Pyra Mithra. We got a Pyra Mithra Ditto.
Why would you guys do
this
number
to
2?
Us?
I don't know. They're like this. I can't really tell. So you just gotta look at the names, I guess. When this happens, can someone just switch to Pyra? Thank you. Okay, now I kind of know who to tell. But this is already different. Okay, Mr. Man obviously is doing it.
Switch back to Mithra, and I mean, this is actually, we don't typically see a lot of Dittos here in the EGF, just in general. So we get to see a bit of who is the more proficient at their character as we battle it out here on Yoshi's Story. The Sonic Ray off to an early deficit, both on Pyra right now. But Mr. Man with the opening, can't follow up. That up B gonna get shielded as well. Trading moves. You're gonna see a lot of the same moves back and forth. Because I mean, honestly, when you see someone with an opening, it can be easily traded right back.
Do it again. Yep. I think we're just gonna see. Okay, we're gonna keep doing this until one of us dies. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting right here. Yeah, I bet Mr. Man's just also, he established a comfortable lead, even though he loses the first stock, but that doesn't matter instantly. So he's just trying to feel the Pyra and Mithra combo, which tells me, we're gonna, in the future, probably see a lot more Pyra and Mithra combos, because early on in the EGF, seeing them come out, I mean, this could be good practice for each of them, but this could be something we see in the future, just seeing a lot of Pyra and Mithra combos.
I mean, Pyra and Mithra as a character, they certainly feel like a new top tier because of the amount of mobility and combo game and kill power just all put together that they have. They feel like a strong character, so I wouldn't be shocked to see more of this character. But a Ditto is always kind of interesting to see, because then you get to see how each player uses that character. That being said, Mr. Man catching that recovery, taking that second stock, and now the Sonic Ray with a tall task ahead of him.
Exactly, just sunk a little too far down, just was not able to recover. Mithra has a better recovery than Pyra, obviously, as we've seen, but at the same time, just it's not enough, really. I don't feel like sometimes, especially if you're looking at like far off distances where you get like Kirby to recover, or just anyone with like a flying like recovery that could recover that we didn't see at this time. Oh, a nice little revolt for the stock, and now it's a one stock game.
From the ceiling all the way down, the Sonic Ray able to take it to the last stock here. Remember, Mr. Man, if he wins this set, or if he wins this game right here, he wins the set and earns some bonus points for his team. The Sonic Ray has to find a way to win this one, but the footstool to down air up smash. Mr. Man takes it in game number 2.
You know, I put money down that Pyra and Mithra were gonna win this one, so I'll be right either way. But it was awesome that you know, Sonic Ray just tried to find a way to make this game pretty close. But at the end of the day, Mr. Man's knowledge of just the game in general, I think, just trumps over the Sonic Ray at every point in time, and he wins this Ditto match. And now Mississippi State looking at I believe, if my math is right, it would be 11-0. I might be missing something, so we'll stay tuned.
I mean, for a Ditto matchup, it wasn't always the cleanest, as you can see a couple of missed opportunities here and there, misspacing that up B between the platforms, but at the end of the day, Mr. Man, it just felt like he was certainly better at capitalizing off of some of the mistakes that the Sonic Ray made. Looking back, especially at that second stock, you know, that catch on the forward tilt, knocking the Sonic Ray away, and then of course on that last stock, able to find the down air and up smash. But at the end of the day, the Sonic Ray just felt like, again, went for a lot more committal options, and where that does a lot of damage and certainly can lead to some edgeguard situations, left him susceptible to a lot of combos of his own right, and I feel like that's really made the difference at the end of the day. He ends up on the last stock at a relatively even, actually, they entered that last stock, they were even until that down air to up smash, and that just shows the raw kill power that Pyra has. 67% down air to up smash killed. That is a crazy amount of knockback that those two moves can do.
It's insane. I mean, she is pretty good character to use, especially in like middle ground stages. Obviously, the you know, if you're going for the kill instantly or going for the stock, you just want to get those you want to get some damage out first. And I think Sonic Ray tried to do that a little bit better. Just at the end of the day, you know, Mr. Man was able to utilize Pyra and Mithra a little bit more masterfully, a little more precisely in a way as well. I think just his moves, you know, he's not really going for like the stock, but he's also going for his players to make mistakes as well. You know, we saw that at the second stock. You know, he took Mithra off stage. Mithra tried to recover, and you know, he didn't do anything afterwards. He just let Mithra fall to her doom. But now let's go to this next match with El Jefe at 920, or Connor, I should say.
We'll have to see 920 going Ganondorf for the side of Ryder, and El Jefe on the Wolf for Mississippi State. And I believe El Jefe is new to the scene. At least I don't recognize the tag. Could be an old player under a new tag. Entirely possible, but good to see, you know, El Jefe getting some time here.
Exactly, and now he's busting out the Wolf in this matchup. Wolf is a pretty good character to use, pretty fast, pretty speedy. He's got a lot of options. Some of his hits are very susceptible to a lot of damage. And then, but going up against a Ganondorf, one of the, you know, a heavy character, but one of the better heavy characters to use. Oh, just exactly with just like that move right there. Definitely want to be watching out for that. And if you're 920, just go for precise moves. Don't always go for the kill.
Finding that first stock off the back air is El Jefe. 88% to his name, and both these characters can hit like a truck sometimes. That back air from 920 sealing the deal on that first stock.
Exactly. And that move right there, you know, that's very, very lethal, but it will leave you wide open sometimes, and it just left him wide open there. Luckily, he didn't have too much damage to subsipt him to put him in the danger zone or get a stock off of him as well. So you just got to be careful whatever you use. And now we're kind of seeing a little defensive slugfest, a lot of missed moves, a lot of shields being come out.
This is a very dangerous game, a lot of committal options, and El Jefe playing with fire, dancing around this Ganondorf as he throws out a lot of strong moves. But so far, he has survived, and he will find another back air to clean up that stock. But now, this is the danger territory. El Jefe sitting at a high percent. Ganon not afraid to throw out some of these high-powered moves because he's a heavy character. He can survive to some higher percents. But right now, he's having some trouble playing around the range that Will provides, and a quick string there gets 920 up to, well, 85 off of that forward smash. This could be a quick turnaround, though. Can't find the dash attack. Does land the back air, but El Jefe surviving. Side B's back to stage. Can't find the forward smash off of it. That nair, resetting the scenario. El Jefe back to ledge.
Looks like El Jefe
Dancing around
wanted
each
to go
other's
for a
shield.
stop. He wanted to go for spike earlier, but he gets the back air. This is pretty even though 104 is a danger zone for 920. But either way, Ganondorf's heavy. If you just get some pretty good hits off, you might get a chance to run away.
Ganon is a character where the percents. Oh my goodness! If that forward smash connected, he might have actually been dead for it. But surviving back throw, is this gonna do it? No, it's
Just
not. He survives. Oh, but he got his jump.
Oh!
But he got the up B. He's gonna survive on it at 160%.
Oh!
The down air not gonna take the stock quite yet. But the up smash will spaced out perfectly by El Jefe, and Mississippi State, they keep Ryder scoreless.
That was so close at the very, very end. 9 taking El Jefe to the brink, but then just that very last, like right there, that little down air from 920 probably could have sealed the deal if those platforms especially were there earlier, just to spike him down on the platform. Then El Jefe would have gone higher. But look at this. Oh, that's just so well timed. The range on that is just so good as well. So already El Jefe, first time or not, either way, he's looking like a seasoned veteran, knowing what to do in scenarios like this.
Yeah, very close matchup between these two, and we talked about it. I mean, Ganondorf, heavy characters, they tend to survive a bit longer, and they find a way in a format where every stock matters. These heavy characters can really play an impact because of not only their survivability, but their ability to also take stocks. I mean, right there you see it down to the wire, and 920 just unable to connect a strong move. But his survivability, his ability to, I mean, he did lose 2 stocks to that back air on the edge guard, but aside from that, the dancing around the shield really didn't leave El Jefe a lot of options, and Ganondorf as a character with all these strong hitboxes really giving him a chance. But that being said, this is quite the character change up. El Jefe now rocking the Ganondorf, and 920 on the switch to the Lucas.
Yeah, this is definitely a very interesting matchup. I almost thought El Jefe switched to Lucas. I was like, why are you switching up to him? But this is going to be an interesting matchup to see. Obviously, Ganondorf, the heavy, once again, we saw his survivability rate get pushed to the brink, with his last stock being up to 160, maybe 180% damage until he was defeated ultimately in battle. Lucas, definitely a lighter character for sure, but the nasty spike. That's not going to matter.
Spike by 920 to take that first stock. Good stuff to him to take the lead. We'll see if El Jefe has a response here. Quick 20 onto him, though. Now back into neutral, dancing around these shields once again. That down B, again, 920. The survivability coming in clutch, giving him a second chance at life here.
Yeah, and great read from El Jefe not to go Spike off the PK Thunder. That would have been deadly for El Jefe if he tried to go, racking up quite a bit of damage on there, especially on a stage like Yoshi Island where, you know, the platforms or, you know, the main stage at the ledges are just tilted, so you can slide up if you get the angle just right. Now it's an even game so far. It's going to be crazy to see.
Big forward air coming through from El Jefe. 920 on the follow-up, though. Has the percent lead. But as we said, for a character like Ganondorf, it doesn't mean a whole lot. If you give this character second chances, they will make you pay. We're going to follow through here. Quick 46 dealt, but 98 on El Jefe. This is getting close to that kill percent, especially on a smaller stage like Yoshi's. Side B, though. Oh no! That's disgusting. The forward air hitting almost practically behind 920, and El Jefe all of a sudden is in the lead.
Man, just that sword just grabbed him and then just flipped him to the other side. That was just lethal. And almost already, and well, now it's an even game. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Just probably didn't get the button mash right. So now 920 does have a chance to run away with this, but this is not a position you want to be one-on-one stock once again. Being a little bit of a lighter character, you are shorter, so Ganondorf will have a little bit of a harder time hitting you with just neutral attacks, but, you know, using an aerial and then just like that attack right there, that's going to do it.
That's just a disgusting amount of range on that forward smash, and a crazy amount of knockback as well. But that's the way Ganondorf is played. He hits like a truck, and that is just unfortunate spacing by 920. Thought he had the grab and gets absolutely punished for it. Another look at it, just too far away, and that sword covers all the distance that he needs. So El Jefe taking this one in game number 2 by just a stock, but I mean, what a turnaround. I mean, here's another look at that spike from 920, the reverse edge guard. This had its moments. It was back and forth. 920 had the lead, but again, the adaptability mid-set is where we've seen great players thrive, and El Jefe, you know, the adjustment to Ganondorf against a character like 920, and 920, he mostly goes Lucas. He's got a Joker as well. We saw the Pyramithra earlier, but that forward smash was really the momentum changer. That side B, the follow-up, and just...
that's just brutal.
You feel it, that's a punch to the gut and a sword to the face.
If I fought the boss of Ganondorf and he did that to me in Legend of Zelda, I would just be livid. I would be angry if that happened to me. But honestly, and then just right here, just the little mistake. You would think maybe if El Jefe did not make that mistake right there, maybe he could have walked away with the 2 stock. Obviously, just with the survivability rate, and then just, you know, being able to... It would have been a high chance, but I mean, he probably could have done it either way.
I mean, if he lands that up B, that is a spicy edge guard in the making. Because all of a sudden Lucas is gonna get sent off stage once again and without a jump. So he got a little greedy, but at the end of the day, he could afford to do so. I mean, he was up a stock, and he certainly was feeling it after you know, the way that match was going. But that being said, we're on to set number 4 between these two teams. And it looks like we've got Connor Sanders versus Yoshi Man. Connor Sanders on the side of Mississippi State, Yoshi Man on the Bowser Jr. for Ryder.
Yeah, don't get confused. We see Yoshi being played, but against Yoshi Man. So don't be confused right there. Going up against a Yoshi, I don't think anyone likes to go up against a Yoshi very much just because of the, just the annoyingness of the character just hitting you all the time. Just you can't often get a move. But so far, Yoshi Man, being Bowser Jr., that is, finding his stride a little bit, getting an adequate amount of damage on Yoshi. So far pretty even, but still leaning more towards Connor with Yoshi.
This should be a hard punish. Oh, the turnaround though. Yoshi Man actually sending Connor Sanders off stage. Oh, that could have been a crazy follow-up, but the Yoshi armor denies Yoshi Man the chance, and Connor Sanders finds the punish and walks away with the first stock.
We see Yoshi Man trying to utilize Bowser like how a lot of players would utilize Snake. You put a C4, you throw a little bit of a grenade, and if you get sent up somewhere, there's going to be more damage just to hit your opponent somehow, and that's what we saw from Bowser Jr. Too bad it was Connor just coming out of nowhere just to use the hard Yoshi armor. But now it's going to go to even as we get 2 stocks each for each opponent.
2 stocks apiece, as you said. See if Connor Sanders, he's going to be able to find his way back, and Yoshi Man not afraid to use these up Bs on stage. They can combo at higher percents, I believe, or if you get the right hitbox to send up and away, but it does leave him very susceptible. That being said, Yoshi Man has been able to get away with it, but despite all of that, Connor Sanders is all over the pressure right now, and the forward air spike taking that stock, and now Yoshi Man sitting on his last stock.
That's not good if you're Yoshi Man, but just what the emphasis. A low-key combo, if I say so myself. Getting some distance with throwing his egg, and then just capitalizing it right there, not giving Yoshi Man a chance to recover, and just gives him the little headbutt to send him down 6 feet under.
You said it was a subtle combo. It felt very back and forth until all of a sudden you realize, hey, Yoshi Man's off stage and he's got limited options. That jab though, catching the armor there of Connor Sanders and getting through. So no double jump armor available, as he caught before he could use that second jump, which has the armor on it. Either way, good stuff to Yoshi Man to take that stock, but now, sitting at 90%, he's got to play very carefully if he wants to get some points on the board here.
Yeah, and just that down air Yoshi has with the repetitive kicks right there like that, he's just basically running all over him. That's going to be deadly for Yoshi Man to try to avoid, but obviously, you want to throw in a lot more projectiles if you can, and it looks like he's been trying, but they're just not landing. But it's still an even game so far. Anyone can die at any minute.
That was dangerous miss tech, and the back air is going to be able to take it. Connor Sanders just covering so much space, so many options. He's able to take game number 1 over Yoshi Man and maintain that goose egg for the Broncos.
Exactly. I mean, what can you do if you're going up against Yoshi? His movesets are so, versatile. They don't look like they can hurt you, but at the end of the day, they will. And, you just can't lose focus on him. He's just super, super deadly no matter what moves he uses, whether it's going to be his specials or his smashes, and especially those aerials. And we've seen those aerials just be put to use right there, taking away those last 2 stocks. But Yoshi Man just needs to... He has the right idea of using those projectiles to just close out some space between him and Yoshi. But, Bowser Jr. needs to, the cannonball and the bombs, those are the good projectiles. But at the end of the day, those projectiles, they have to hit right. And Yoshi's just so good at just avoiding them.
And here's another look at that spike that you saw. And this situation turned around so quick. Just a missed forward air. A missed forward air by Yoshi Man was all that took for Connor Sanders to turn that around into an edge guard the other way. Here's another look at that recovery. There's the double jump, and the fade back actually ends up getting caught there by Yoshi Man's jab. At the end of the day, this was still a very close set final stock, and 79 on Connor Sanders is fairly close to kill percent. It's not quite there yet. Yoshi does have a little bit of survivability in his own right. But with that being said, character swap on the side of Mississippi State. Connor Sanders switching to Link. And Yoshi Man now actually is on the Yoshi.
Yep, I think Yoshi Man just wants to show Connor, hey, this is going to be how you use Yoshi here. We're definitely seeing a lot of those. This is actually kind of the third match where the players are switching to try to make a Ditto. There's only one Ditto with Pyra and Mithra, but you know the last game, the one I believe it was El Jefe trying to match 920's Ganondorf, but now it's Yoshi Man wanting to match Connor's Yoshi, but. At the end of the day, the character swaps. We're seeing a lot of character swaps, which is, it's pretty nice because you get something fresh, you get something new. But this is going to be, the down special coming in. That's what we want to see right there. New movesets from new guys using them. It's going to be great. Quite the treat.
And it's also kind of the last day to really experiment, if you want, with a character. Considering that playoffs are right around the corner, this is really your last chance to try and test out some stuff before, before it's one and done. And great stuff so far to Yoshi Man, surviving up to these high percents and avoiding that up air too was massive. Second chance at life here, but that bomb will clean up that stock. So 28% lead here for Yoshi Man can be easily made back up, and there it goes, is now still pretty even in percents.
Exactly, it's just very, very relatively even. We can tell that Connor's definitely trying to get a hold of his character. It looks like we're getting a little bit of a connection issue here, so we might we'll get that back as quickly as we can. Obviously, I wonder if we just lagged out of the stream. But right now, just what we saw was definitely pretty interesting between those two characters. Obviously, I think what the Yoshi Man was trying to do is always go for that down special, where it's similar to Bowser's down special. It doesn't do as much damage as Bowser, but it's still deadly nonetheless. We've definitely seen that a lot coming out this game.
I gotta say, that is a tragedy in terms of timing for the disconnect there, as we are unable to watch the match. The players, I believe the ruling is on a disconnect from our end. The players continue out the match and will report to us the score of the match. So we will await those results. But literally frames before we lost sight, I heard the sound of a shield break. And I think it was on the side of Mississippi State. So that is I'm always, that is the opportunity that can lead to a whole lot of a momentum swing. So just unfortunate timing. I heard the shield break and my jaw dropped, and then I saw the circle appear, and I went, "Oh no. Not like this."
Well, I got word from our producer that Yoshi's down did break the shield, but I guess it also broke the connection as well. So it's just, I guess that's the problem right there. It's just such a lethal move from Yoshi. I think honestly, if once the battle ends, don't be surprised if we see Yoshi come out on top. Obviously, Connor's definitely busting out the Link here, trying to move out. See, what did I say? Yoshi comes out on top. That's actually Ryder's first win of the series.
You are correct, and so they've got a point on the board. Looks like it came down to the last stock, and they were able to clutch it out. So, that being said, not knowing how that match ended, the way things appeared to be going for the most part, it was pretty even. But I think just the swap to Yoshi made it difficult for Connor Sanders' Link to really find hits. Again, I talked about Mr. Man's ability to kind of weave in and out and avoid getting hit, getting tracked down a lot. I feel like that was more or less the case here, especially off the start for game number 2 there. between Yoshi Man and Connor Sanders, where Yoshi Man on that Yoshi, his ability to weave in and out around those projectiles that Link has made it hard for him to be tracked down.
Exactly. It's always super, super lethal. That game was won with 1 stock, so Ryder just only gets 1 point. So it tells us that game went down to the wire, which it's unfortunate that we didn't catch that on stream, but I think we get a game, so we definitely get a game 3 here. So if it was anything like that last game, this game should just be as good. I mean, I'm expecting another character swap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even expecting. I don't even know who to expect here coming up in this next matchup.
We'll have to see if we get a second Ditto. Possibly. We've seen a lot of characters swap to the other after games number 1 and 2. With a point on the board for Ryder, they've cut into this lead a little bit. It's still not actually no, it is a near insurmountable lead for the side of Mississippi State. They have pushed Ryder to the brink here. If they do want to get this win, it would take a near perfect game here from Yoshi Man. He would have to not drop a single stock. That being said, Kirby back on the docket here for Connor Sanders.
Yeah, I believe this would actually go already in favor of Mississippi State already clinching this win, because if they win in this game, it would finish with Ryder would finish with 5 points, and then in order to clutch out another win, Ryder would have to get 2 back-to-back 3 stocks in a row, which that would add up to 8 points. And then, if my math is right, which I think it is, 5 plus 8 is 13.
Yeah,
so it's a little bit hopeless right now.
My math, I don't know why I suddenly just forgot that this wasn't game number 3. I don't know where my head was at, but regardless, pretty back and forth here for game number 3.
Exactly. You know, this is definitely an interesting matchup to see. I mean, I would still lean more towards Yoshi winning this matchup between Kirby and Yoshi, but I mean, in terms of like character matchup, obviously with that stock, putting an emphasis on that. But really, these players are, you know, obviously different than we see than most guys, so we don't know exactly who will come out. But right now, it's in favor of Yoshi Man.
Good catch. Grab, possibly gonna get followed up. That's the second time, I believe, we've seen Yoshi Man get a grab, and then rather than go for the damage off the throw, just kind of waits for the grab release and then tries to follow it up with something quick like jab. Not necessarily a bad option, because it can possibly lead to more damage, but not always the safest either. It gives your opponent an opportunity to get away. That being said, though, Yoshi Man trying to survive here on this stock and possibly take the second one off Connor Sanders. Kirby, a very light character, that up tilt resetting the scenario. Can't find the catch, though, and so back into neutral they go, but both sitting at dangerously high percents.
Exactly. It's basically kill territory for each one right here. And it looks like Connor Sanders gets that one already, but he's very susceptible. Next move might do it for Kirby. Still very, very, very even right now. So you just got to be careful whatever move you make.
Looking for a very strong hit of something like back air down smash. Not going to be able to take it either. Connor Sanders surviving here. Gets a grab. Oh, wanted the downer. I like the idea. He's trying to get back into this game and get back in early. That could have possibly spiked, but unable to do so. And that down smash will connect. So Yoshi Man putting Connor Sanders on his last stock.
Just bust out the tail whip right there and send that little red ball flying for his life. And now it's just one stock game. And, you know, you just got to find a way to get more damage off of Connor. Trying to just get in position to, you know, put Yoshi in a kill percentage. It's always super, super hard to kill Yoshi no matter what percentage he's at. It's just hard to get a hit on him in general. So you just gotta play it right, and we'll see what happens here.
That being said, racking up 125, he's been able to track down some of Yoshiman's movements and give himself a shot in this game. That's a trade, but that's gonna be the stock that is worth it for Connor Sanders. He only took about 3% from that trade, and now all of a sudden, this is a pretty even match.
It really is, just down to the wire. I mean, still very light, so just one good hit from Yoshi could end it. But that being said, as long as Kirby can keep racking up damage, maybe bust out a combo here or two, that could be it for Yoshiman as well. So, like you said, very, very even, but not right there.
Great follow-up, and that match, as soon as the platforms went away, it kind of became a game of chase downs, you know? Whoever was in the air, they were in trouble, and you could tell, you know, first Connor Sanders, or sorry, that's Yoshiman, goes up, gets that down B, and then the air dodge and roll, panic roll away, and Yoshiman, that down B connecting not only the second hit, but that first hit to set him up as well. And as we said before, Kirby, a very light character, susceptible to plays like that. So Yoshiman taking the set for Ryder. They are on the board. They will not be shut out. And with that, I believe that makes the score 4-16.
I believe 4-19, just because of Mississippi State's win. Or excuse me, no, you're right. It's 16-4. I think you're right. Man, I can't count today. So you're right.
It's the scoring system can kind of feel all over the place at points because of the way that like the sets can be. You know, the fact that you can earn points even on a losing set can kind of throw you off. So that's why we take the minutes to explain the points. But regardless, as we mentioned, Mississippi State will be walking out of here with the W. It is only a question of by how much, and Yoshiman able to cut down into that margin. As we've said before, that point differential is an important statistic, along with round differential. Those are our two tiebreaker types of statistics when it comes to the playoffs and seeding. And Yoshiman, I mean, getting his team on the board is fantastic stuff to Ryder. As we've said, Ryder, they've ended up on the wrong side of the coin flip more often than not, but Yoshiman has kind of been a bright spot for this team.
Exactly. You know, you kind of wonder why he didn't first in this game, you know, busting out Yoshi at the very end. You know, if he started with Yoshi, then that could have been a little momentum switch for Ryder University, getting them more points for them, obviously, and then just getting them some more pride as they go down to Mississippi State. As this last game goes up, we're going to get Maze and TLA. TLA for Ryder, Maze for Mississippi State. So TLA just needs to figure out a way to, whoever character he plays as, he just needs to bust out some moves. Just as that 190s rapper would say, bust a move or something like that. But obviously, that's going to be, it's a tall task going up against Maze. Maze is a Mario main, and we know how Mario mains operate. They go relentless in the air, going combos. So just whatever you do, just try not to get caught in Mario's combos.
And this is gonna be a classic matchup too. If TLA sticks to his guns and goes with his main, he is a Sonic player, and we've seen him have some pop-off moments as well. He's another kind of bright star on this Ryder team. But as we've said before, Maze, he is one of the flashiest players in this league. Certainly has his pop-off moments with that Mario. This is going to be a fun one between possibly, you know, the two. Are they the captains of these teams? I believe they are.
Captains are not there. Captains are not there. The stars, obviously, for each team. So this is going to be quite the matchup to cap off this first series, and then moving on to the next one after that. So I just hope we get, you know, we already know the victor. It's Mississippi State, but let's let's bust out to see who's gonna win in this matchup.
Should be a good one. Get ready for game number 1. TLA on the Sonic and
Come on.
Maze going Pyramithra.
Okay, so it looks like it's just another practice round, just trying to get some reps in with Pyre and Method to decide, okay, is this a good character for me? Is this a good character to use in tournament play? This is a good matchup with Sonic, you know, he's the fast, speedy guy, obviously very hard to hit, also shorter than both Pyre and Mithra, so just by a little bit. Oh, that's not what you wanted. But, you know, you just got to get those neutral at the right angle to see if you can hit the shorter characters. So it's going to be an interesting matchup to see. This is one matchup we did see it with Pyre and Mithra, so let's see how Sonic does against these.
And on top of that too, Mithra, with her speed, can kind of keep pace. I mean, Sonic is the fastest character in this game, but to some degree, Pyra and Mithra can have enough speed to keep pace somewhat with the speed of Sonic. But really the question is, can they find a way to seal away these stocks? Sword characters in this game typically have an easier job, but TLA, he's been pretty good at sealing away stocks here and there. But right now, he's having a tough time getting in on Maze. Maze with the stage control right now.
Yeah. Careful when you're shielding. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was just a little unfortunate shield break at the very last second. It looked like it passed, but then it just broke at the last second. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I think he held his shield for just a tad bit too long. I mean, if he gets hit by that move, he dies for it. And I think he was just a frame too late or such on dropping that shield and possibly getting out of that shield break. But regardless, shield is broken, stock is gone, Maze with the lead. We'll see if TLA can find a way to seal away this stock on his own. Only 11% to his name, which is pretty good in terms of mitigating the lead that Maze has made back up. And right there, he's able to find the stock, catching Maze's recovery with the forward smash.
It's usually super hard as Sonic to find an early stock at like around 100% damage, but if you go to 130, 140, it gets a little bit easier, obviously. And just right there, right place, right time. Timed Mithra's recovery just right. And the smash came in. Just a great move. Great time move from TLA.
Raw kill power. Pyra has got it on a light character like Sonic. Able to take that second stock away. Here in game number 1, TLA struggling to find a way in. Quick combo there from Maze, but not a whole lot of percent dealt for it. And now the dance back into neutral.
Exactly. Maze is definitely playing a little bit more conservatively in terms of just waiting for Sonic to make a move, and all of a sudden Pyra or Mithra will just come out and then just start doing some damage right after the move. And then just keeping up with Sonic, as you said earlier. Pyra and Mithra just have a pretty good pace, even though Sonic's definitely the fastest character in the game. They know what to do, and then they'll just come out whenever they need to.
Down air, unable to be connected into anything. TLA sitting at a very dangerous percent now. One strong hit will do it. He's able to survive that side B, but not on the follow-up. What a conversion from Maze to seal away that stock. A solid 2-stock victory for Maze.
Exactly. You know, it's hard to get a good stock on if you're playing as a Sonic. Your best bet is just to get as much damage as you can very quickly, but as Maze made it harder to just leave himself wide open with all his attacks, especially right there, and then just keeping distance and then using some of the neutral attacks just to, again, keep distance. It's definitely hard right here. And then, yeah, you were right. He definitely just held that shield a little too long. Just barely, though. But either way, Pyra just had Sonic trapped right there.
there's not a whole lot you can do there other than, I mean, I think even I'm not 100% sure if he could have jumped around that, but that jump is probably covered there. Roll is covered as well. I mean, that move might even cover the ledge. He was out of options, but TLA did find ways to respond. You see him catching the recovery there with the forward smash, a Sonic classic. That forward smash, one of his best moves in terms of securing stocks. But it appears we will have another Pyramithra Ditto here in game number 2.
You know, we did kind of want a Ditto, but I mean, to be honest, I didn't really want a Pyramithra duo. But it was just inevitable. I guess it was inevitable, so we'll just see how this goes. That was quick.
Seems to be one-sided the way things are going. 0 to death, Maze with an early statement on TLA.
Exactly. I mean, I picked Pyramithra to win this matchup, so I'm right either way. And it looks like maybe a button check? No, they're just, I don't know. Kind of not hitting each other, not really doing much. Looks like they're starting to beat up now.
An awkward standoff, but followed up here with some quick damage here and there. A couple of trades going either way, and this is kind of the dance for neutral. Just kind of fading back and forth with these nairs, looking for an opening, possibly a follow-up off of it, but nothing so far.
Nothing so far, exactly. You know, that recovery that TLA, obviously he recovered, but if he was just a little bit more under the stage, I don't think he would have recovered from that. That would have been bad. That's definitely a recovery a lot of people are still trying to figure out. I've seen the one player from Hofstra using Pyramithra definitely has messed up with recovery, so it's definitely a recovery a lot of players need to get used to.
Quick follow-up here, and that's a forward smash too, taking away that second stock, and TLA, his back is against the wall right now.
Exactly. I mean, he's just got to figure out something right here, and obviously Maze's use of Pyramithra is just a little bit more. We can see more of Maze's knowledge of Pyramithra more than TLA right now, but obviously I think still a character, still fairly new character, so if you just want to use them, it's definitely going to be difficult to use. But right now, definitely picking Maze right now to win this. Oh no! That's what I was talking about with the recovery. You need to get used to that recovery. It's definitely a side type of recovery and not like more of a gliding upwards. It's just unfortunate, but nonetheless, Mississippi continues its dominance, runs away with this win.
So, to my knowledge, that side B kind of works like Ike's side B, where he just shoots across the stage at a horizontal angle. So you have to, if you're gonna recover with that move, you gotta be at least level, most likely above the stage if you're gonna use that move to recover. And right there, TLA just dipped a little too low to try and recover with it. And Maze, I mean, we've seen his Mario in the past show up in a big way, but this Pyramithra switch, it looked clean in comparison.
Exactly. I think really just gotta get. But nonetheless, definitely both a great game either way. So, and I believe we will get an interview here sooner or later from Mississippi State. And so, as soon as we get that interview in, can't wait to just talk about Mississippi State and then just, you know, their dominant performance and their way to the big tournament coming up.
Yeah, I mean, this is another dominant win for the side of the Bulldogs, 23-4 over Ryder. And as you said, we've got an interview waiting in the wings, so we'll be right back with that interview after the break. Not a break. I apologize. We'll be bringing in Maze momentarily. Actually, he's here. Maze, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello, Maze.
All right, hello. We good?
There you
Hello.
are. What up, Maze?
What's good? What's good? How's everybody doing?
Doing good. Thank you for being here with us. Obviously, just a great win over Rider University, and now you guys are looking your sights onto the playoffs for here pretty soon. So, what do you guys expect going into the playoffs coming up?
I mean, really, to win, that's all we really can expect because basically our entire team, we're pretty confident. We all know what we can do, and we all know what we will do, which is win it all. So.
And you guys are on a tear. I mean, at what 13-1, I believe now after this week's performance. I mean, how are you guys feeling after a win like this over Ryder?
I mean, it's about the same as every other week. We all knew that going in that we were probably winning, and especially whenever they sent me in at the end, I think it was pretty much a done deal at that point. The score was a little too big to sort of mount a comeback. So, it's just boosting our confidence, getting us ready for the, playoffs.
Awesome. And you busted out at the very end, the combination character right there. Still very new to Smash, but do you feel like that's a character you're used to already and possibly might see in the playoffs?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I think this character is probably going to be my new main now. So I'm definitely going to be using a lot more of them. Definitely going to see a lot more stuff coming from me.
Awesome. That's it for me. So, do you got anything else?
No, I think that just about wraps it up. Congrats on another victory to you and the rest of Mississippi State. Maze, actually, do you want to, while you're here, do you want to shout out anyone? Do you have any final words?
If I had to shout out anybody, shout outs to this artist called IncoCat on Twitter. Really small account, but love her stuff. If you guys want to go check her out, be sure to. It's IncoCat, spelled exactly like it sounds. All right, that's all from me. Thank you guys for having me. And catch you guys later.
Thank you.
Awesome. That was Maze from Mississippi State. You saw him, as we said, on that Pyramithra Ditto, and fantastic stuff to Mississippi State to get the win, 23-4, our final score here. And we'll be back with more action after the break.
Step into the ring.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We are ready for match number 2 of the day. Looks like we've got Colorado up against Wichita State, and this is going to be a very pivotal matchup in that independent conference.
Exactly. You know, Colorado's sitting very comfortably at that 5 position. But Wichita State, even though they're number 13 right now, they are very, very competitive. They can go up against anybody. So this could be a potential upset. We'll see. I mean, it's definitely not going to be, I'm definitely not going to see a blowout win against. I mean, either way, this is just going to go down to wire. The best of the best are going at it right now.
Yeah, this will be a fun one to say the least. Colorado, they've been on a bit of a tear recently. They are currently 11-3 on the year, so they're trying to stay in competition with some of those higher ups. You know, some of those teams that only have one loss. That they are the 4th seed in that independent conference. You know, thanks to how well that they've been playing. Wichita State, a little less so, a little farther behind, but they are in a portion of their conference where one win can shift their entire season. With one win, they could jump all the way from 8th in their conference to 5th and a shot at 4th place. So this is a very pivotal game. And if, on the other hand, Colorado, if they lose, they open the door to everyone below them. So a pivotal game. I'm using pivotal a lot just to give you an idea of how big the stakes are in this matchup.
I mean, pivotal's definitely the word I would use as well. So no shot there. But either way, this is just going to be just a crazy matchup we see for like Colorado. Guys like AIV and Katsuji, arguably their best players. They're going to be on a tear. But then there it is, N-City, even Apezilla, just they're loaded as well for Wichita State. So this is going to be an interesting matchup we got going right now.
Katsuji and Linny to start us off here in match number 1. Katsuji for the side of Colorado and Linny on the side of Wichita State. Luigi versus Mega Man on Town and City, and here we go.
Last time I saw Katsuji, he busted out a full right from the start. So just be ready for his combos. If you're Linny, just gotta keep your distance. You know, Mega Man's got some pretty decent aerials to just keep your distance away from him. But that right there, you just gotta stay away from that little trap combo there. Good when he broke away from that.
Fairly even off the start here, and Mega Man is one of those characters that is always interesting to see on stream because, well, the character just plays so differently from the rest of the roster. No real multi-jab, those pellets can be used. No real nair, those pellets in its place as well. But still plenty of tools and can certainly make it a nightmare for some characters. That being said, Katsuji doing a fairly good job of dancing around these projectiles and keeping things even in terms of percentage. But the question is, who's going to be able to take this first stock here and put the other on the back foot? As Katsuji still able to dance around a couple of these projectiles, but it's a lot of shield pressure, and he's kind of found himself in the corner here. But that down B, putting Linny up in the air.
This is definitely a very, very even matchup. I think both players are definitely reading each other precisely, trying to stay a little bit conservative, not too aggressive early on. But that could be doing it right there for Linny, getting the first stock off of Katsuji. That's an incredible move from Linny, just through the saw blade just down below, not getting Katsuji a chance to recover. So Wichita State on first.
That saw blade was so massive too, and Katsuji had the right idea to just kind of fade around. He just didn't wait long enough, and that saw blade, that lasting hitbox, stole his jump away. But mistech on the platform, back air cleans up that stock, and Katsuji finds himself on the board.
Exactly, just put him on the platform, and then just a great way, great momentum, great placement just to get that back air executed. Right now, Katsuji in a little bit of a hole, but as we know from Katsuji's Luigi, right here, this could be a stock. And it is!
What a conversion, and that's the power of Luigi. One grab at low percent is all you need, and the follow-up with the up B to clean that stock away, and all the momentum suddenly shifting in Katsuji's favor. Linny not out of the woods quite yet. He can still make this comeback happen, but now he's got a lot of work to do.
This is still a very even matchup, but you gotta be careful if you're going up, not just with Luigi, but Katsuji, because he's been relentless on that move. Always searches for that easy stock. Just bust out a few aerial juggle combos right there, and then at the very end, just put the up special emphasis, cap it off.
Already 100% dealt to Linny. Is able to find a way back to stage. Has to shield his own move. No, it does hit.
Oh,
misfire from Katsuji!
Jeez. What an incredible move. Just the little side special, and, you know, Linny had the right idea just to get him off the stage. That was going to be an easy stock, but just the little missile move from the little plumber.
So,
Goodness.
That side B, if I remember correctly, it is a 1 in 10 chance that it will misfire like that, and you'll get the basically a full charge in, you know, a fraction of a second instead of, you know, having to wait for that full charge. And right there, The 1 in 10
Oh,
chance
man.
comes through in the clutch for Katsuji. And what a way to start it off, too. This was back and forth, and Lenny had the advantage, but then Katsuji, between catching that mistech with the back air and then this 0 to death. I mean,
Jeez.
83. He got grabbed at 0, and all of a sudden he's at 83, and the stock is just gone. He's only at 75, and then another look. Lenny's just trying to find a way to mitigate the damage here, and that is a last-second trade. The fact that the bomb traded onto Luigi here, right at the end, gets hit by the explosion that Lenny shielded, and then misspacing that forward air follow-up and to get misfired for it is such an unfortunate turn of events, but that is the type of play style that Katsuji thrives on. That's what Luigi thrives off of. Just 1 or 2 openings, and this character can blow you up literally and figuratively. And Lenny just found himself in the wrong place at the wrong time in game number 1.
I don't think it's an understatement to say Katsuji best players in the country. Is this gonna happen again? Okay. I thought it was gonna happen again. You just gotta be careful. You gotta expect that. But back to what I was saying, Katsuji, one of the best Luigi players I have ever seen. It's, you know, a lot of people treat him as a meme character. But honestly, he's in the right player. Luigi can just take you down easily, and Katsuji is that right player.
He kind of, it's reminiscent to me of like the old Super Smash Brothers Melee days of Jigglypuff, right? That Puff can kind of with a move like Rest, it can eliminate your stock at such an early percent, and all you need is really one kind of setup into it to eliminate your wave. But Luigi does have a lot of downsides to it, and Lenny, as you saw off the start of that matchup, seemed like he might, have had the advantage. It seemed difficult for Katsuji to find a way in, but the moment Katsuji found a way in, he was able to eliminate those stocks from Lenny, and those saw blades downwards are making it very difficult for Katsuji, but the mix-up here, nearly taking the stock off Lenny, and the follow-up back air. This is going to be difficult for Lenny to get back on stage. Does get to grab that back throw, will do it, and Lenny, once again, able to take that first stock.
Just a little grab and yeet at the very, very end. We definitely go for the little kill right there, just with a basic trampoline. We see the trampoline miss a lot, and then he's definitely trying to bust out the saw blades once again, trying to just keep Katsuji under the stage. But Katsuji's finding his way under, but just a simple grab and throw. But then also we saw Luigi just bust a move right there. Is this another one? Nope. Oh, what a grab from Lenny.
Turnaround giving Lenny a chance now, but percent's just about back to dead even. But the platform's gone. This is a dangerous game now for Katsuji. He's got to find a way in, but that leaf shield making it difficult. Does find the grab, back throws instead. Trying to go for an edge guard scenario. And again, just kind of trading back and forth here.
Yeah, and what a move from Lenny earlier during his hiding that bomb. I don't think Katsuji saw the bomb hiding on the ledge of the stage. So this is definitely, like you said, a back and forth game so far. So this is Lenny's definitely playing a little more conservative here, just trying to read Katsuji. And going up against Luigi, so hard to read, but props to Lenny just trying to figure out his stride.
Oh, what a tech from Lenny to survive there. I don't know how he knew the timing of that back air, but he does survive. And the misfire actually saves Katsuji. He got planted in the wall because of it, and Lenny couldn't capitalize, just misspaced it. Katsuji survives on his second stock, and just like that, both these characters are sitting at kill percentage. The side B not going to be able to kill, wasn't a misfire. Can't find the grab either. The momentum here just so back and forth. It feels like one opening is all these guys are going to need. These are committal options, and a forward smash will take the stock.
Just that little egg salad move from Luigi, take away quick opening, and now Lenny's just going to that little quick stock. Still pretty hard. There it is. back to dead even zeros. This is definitely a very close game, Soy. I can't wait for the outcome right here.
That was a massive side B from Lenny. That bomb getting planted and exploding might have just saved Lenny from a possible another Luigi combo, which I mean, we saw him get the 0 to death earlier. That bomb getting him out, bailing him out of that scenario. But here's the question: is who is going to take this next stock? Katsuji. If he takes this stock, set 1 will be over and done with. Lenny needs this stock to give his team a chance. Great tech by Katsuji to survive that back air, but he's sitting at 118. He needs to find an opening. He might have it here. Lenny in the corner. Has to find his way back to stage, recovers high smartly. Almost getting punched by that side B as well. And now back to neutral.
Lenny's probably going to need to bust out the leaf shield once again just to it's out a lot of rhythm. Gives you separation. Oh! Lenny taking away this game, and now you got a hands. What a matchup we got.
Just the misspacing there, and that up smash able to take it, but you saw the pressure on Katsuji. He has to find a way to weave around all these projectiles, and that down B just... It feels like a safe move. It felt like it might have been able to at least, you know, push Lenny off stage and possibly reset the scenario in his favor, but the end lag on that move leaves him susceptible, and Lenny able to take advantage of it on that first stock and the last stock to lead us into game number 3. But I really got to commend both of these players. There were plenty of times at high percents when they were able to land techs on the platform against the wall just to survive long enough. And you could tell, I mean, both players want this one badly. They were back and forth trading blows, and at the end of the day, Lenny coming out on top in game 2 is going to give Wichita State another chance. Katsuji cannot put it away. We'll have to see what the adaptation is for game number 3.
I know. I don't think we're going to get a character change whatsoever. Maybe a stage change, probably, because the Town and City one was back-to-back for the Animal Crossing stage was back-to-back. So we might get a little switch it up with stages. Obviously, this stage benefited them both. They got plenty of room to operate, but we might see... maybe a smaller stage coming up. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same one. Maybe it's an even bigger one. But obviously, stage play works. But definitely, if I'm both guys, you know, just stick to what you were doing well, because I think both characters were just reading each other well. It's hard to read a Luigi main, so props to Lenny for hanging in there. And then Katsuji, obviously, you know, no percentage is a good percentage if you against Katsuji. With that, just like that, you could lose a stock in an instant.
As you said, no character swaps here. Lenny's Mega Man versus Katsuji on the Luigi. Winner of this will take set number 1 and earn their teams some bonus points. And we're running it to Pokemon Stadium 2, and I was curious to see what the adaptation would be, but a quick early 40%.
Oh, wow.
Make that 70, the follow-up 83 for Katsuji right off the bat. And I was going to say, in terms of stages, we hadn't seen really the platforms come into play. I was wondering where Katsuji might want to take Lenny. You know, possibly those platforms helping him avoid some of these projectiles, but it may not even matter. Katsuji has found these boxing interactions and is making Lenny pay for it.
Yeah, Lenny's not off to a good start. He needs to figure something out a little bit more. The plunger for Luigi came out lethal. We haven't seen most of the plunger in the last few games, but we saw it early on here, and it's been very, very lethal for Katsuji.
That extended grab range can be so deadly at times. The follow-up from Lenny sitting at near kill percentage here. That back throw will do it. So Katsuji first to strike here in game number 3, but Lenny quickly to respond.
Oh
Another
no!
misfire, and he's gonna survive for it too. That misfire actually played a massive role in his ability to recover, and Lenny just has not been able to edge guard Katsuji today.
Yeah, Katsuji's just been able to recover very well, not letting anything stop him. And just when you think he's gone, he finds a way, nonetheless, to just get back up. Just especially on that last recovery right there. Especially just going under the stage, but then finding a way to climb back up. You know, you're going to have a difficult time trying to let you trap Katsuji.
Forward do it either. Lenny's still trying to edge guard here, but Katsuji falling to his death there. First stock off the board. And Lenny now is switched in the spike from the down air of Katsuji. The taunt afterwards. He's feeling confident. Oh no!
Is it gonna happen?
Into the blender. Misfire as well.
0 to 82.
Not gonna die for it quite yet, but the damage has been dealt, and Lenny all of a sudden with a mountain to climb.
He's definitely in the danger zone right here. Katsuji just started swinging right once he just got capped. You know, that's the first spike we've seen. That's the first spike I've seen in general for Katsuji. You know, you don't really generally see Luigi spike that often, but once he did, then he just started turning on the jets, going 0 to 80. This is definitely lethal, and now Lenny's just need to figure out something if he wants a chance to survive.
Not gonna kill off that forward throw, but Lenny running out of options. Up smash is gonna do it. Katsuji covers everything, and Colorado takes set number 1.
It's just Katsuji's just too good. There's no other way to say it. He's just too good. Just no matter what, he just in the beginning of this matchup, you already know like he started off really, really quick. Lenny just didn't really have an answer for him. You know, he's hung in there as long as he could, but at the end of the day, just the aggression and speed that Katsuji was using against him, it just wasn't enough for Lenny to pull out.
On a stage like this that forced more interactions, Lenny could not keep his space, and when Katsuji got in, he made his presence made, and at the end of the day, that air dodge being the only time Katsuji would lose a stock means that our score at the end of game number 3 will be 6-1 in favor of Colorado. A commanding performance from Katsuji at the end of the day.
Exactly, honestly, just all 3 games, even though he didn't win all 3 games, but you know, just in and out was just dominant. Especially, you know, we saw the 4-second stock once again. We saw a spike. We saw a little bit of everything from Katsuji, really. It was just an impressive all-around performance from him. I mean, there's just no way of putting it. He's way too good to go up against, especially as a Luigi. You know, Luigi's a hard character to get, but Katsuji knows him very, very well. Obviously, we saw him. And now, Wichita State has quite a mountain to climb up, because now I believe There It Is for Wichita State's going up against Xanda Panda. I believe Xanda Panda is the Byleth character in the Link for There It Is. So this will be an interesting matchup to see.
Yeah, this will be I'm kind of at a loss for words, because these are 2 characters that they play very differently. Link being a swordy, he's more known for the amount of projectiles that he can throw out in any matchup, really. And Xanda Panda, Byleth is this character that has all of this range and can hit like a tank, but at times feels very slow. So it's hard to read how this matchup will type of play out. Feels very even going in, and these are very staple names of the roster. There It Is. We've seen him show up, you know, week in and week out for Wichita State. And Xanda Panda, he's had some pop-off moments as well. So it's like you said, this is an intriguing matchup to say the least.
Yeah, I think There It Is one of the stronger characters for Wichita State. Xanda Panda also being for Colorado, but so this will be definitely an even matchup. It's definitely a hard one to predict for sure. Just kind of, it's going to be interesting to see how these characters will cancel each other out with their movesets and combos, whatnot. Obviously, Link with the projectiles, as you said, and then Xander Panda being a little, or Byleth being a little bit of a slower character, but a hard hitter, obviously. But, we might see, it's possible you could see different characters as well, but it's just going to be, that's just the matchup we are both expecting to see. So just the uncertainty of this matchup is pretty intriguing, actually.
We will have to wait and see. The Byleth versus the Link, right on the characters and right on a dime. It is time to get into game number 2 here. Pokemon Stadium 2 is the site. There it is on the Link for Wichita State, and Xander Panda on the Byleth for Colorado. You have to feel like a little bit of momentum is on Colorado's side the way set number 1 went, but there it is. You could easily make that all back up.
Exactly, and I think just right there as Link recovered, he definitely wanted to go for the ledge, but then that just left there it is wide open for Xander Panda to just get the grab off and get his damage on the board. So far, kind of an even matchup right here. I know this is only like 30 seconds into the game, but still just the projectiles were coming into use, and then also the swords, and then some grabs even early on, coming in either way.
Percents slightly in favor of there it is after that quick dash off stage. But here's going to be the question. Who can find that first real kill confirm? Who can land the first real strong hit? That trade, leaving things back to neutral. There it is, looking for an opening, but hasn't been able to find one quite yet. As Xander Panda dancing on that shield for a while, will get grabbed for it. And now back to those projectiles, keeping his distance and the spacing around. Xander Panda finds the first stock.
Just had the right angle on the little back air, I believe, with fear. Just hit Link right in the face, and then just the first stock goes in favor for Colorado State to take the lead. But right now, still in pretty good position. That bomb! That's just the move you want to expect from Link. Obviously, still very relatively even.
Good snipe on that bomb, as you said, to take that first stock right back. And back into neutral here. Oh, charge up a little bit on that forward smash. There's a bit of damage coming through, but kind of an awkward hit. So a little bit of an advantage for Xander Panda, but this seems to be how the neutral is going to be played. A bit of a dance on shield, and then there it is, trying to back off and use these projectiles to his advantage. That being said, the spacing of Xander Panda is on point right now. And all these projectiles, if he can weave around them, he can find ways in to rack up this percentage. Sitting at 108 right now, as there it is. Bomb drop to immediate detonation, kind of resetting the scenario a bit. And this is the opening there it is could use, but unable to pick up the bomb there. Look at all the pressure around, and Xander Panda does not really have an out-of-shield option to answer with.
Exactly, we definitely seen a lot of come into play already. Oh, what a miss from Xander Panda already. That could have been a stock easily, but there's going to be that stock right there, as we were just talking about. But either way, definitely a lot of shields being used here, and then a little bit of an unfortunate miss for there it is on that bomb to take an easy stock. But right now it's in favor of Xander Panda as we go into a stock on stock matchup right here.
That could have been a huge turnaround. Xander Panda almost blowing up. There it is for that edge guard opportunity, that up B missing the ledge. If there it is had 10 more percent, that's what would have happened. That up B would have spiked, and that could have been the stock. So an opportunity missed out on, but the damage, as we've said, has been dealt. That up or forward smash nearly connecting the upper hitbox of it, nearly poking on that shield. And this is danger territory. That's the sweet spot, but he'll survive. The arrow comes through. Not going to connect.
Just barely. Just barely.
He doesn't have a jump. He's got a bomb, and oh no, it sent him the wrong way.
Whoops.
Oh, oh no, that's tragic. He had the right idea, but I think he was too far backwards. I think it sent him to the right instead of the left. I think he drifted a little bit at the last moment. detonates
yeah.
the bomb in the corner, trying to save himself, and he's just too far away.
That's a if for all the NBA fans, that's what we call a Shaq and the Fool there. He had the right idea, but then just went the other way. Obviously, that's not the way you want to end the game. Here, there it is. Really, overall, though, Panda was definitely reading there it is for the most part, playing deep. We saw a lot of defense from Xana Panda, just a lot of shield moves, just waiting for the opening for there it is. And then just once the opening was there, just straight up attacked. And then also the spear moves perfectly placed as well. So for the projectiles, for there it is, you gotta hit them more. I mean, the bomb is a good option. You gotta try to hit more with boomerang, and it's easier said than done, obviously. And I think, there it is, does have that idea. It's just you gotta execute those hits, look for the right opening, and do a little bit what Xana Panda is doing, just play a little more defense as well.
We'll have to see. It felt very back and forth, but it was Xana Panda always landing that real first punch. And it was, at the end of the day, a one-stock game. Now, there it is, had a ton of percent racked up on him by the time Xana Panda was on his last stock. So we'll have to see. They run back the characters. Do they run back the stage? My assumption is not. Yeah, the change to Battlefield. And I think this is going to benefit there it is a whole lot more.
Yeah, I think that little extra platform up top might help them a little bit. I think Battlefield's a little more smaller than PS2. Am I wrong?
It is a smaller stage, and I think
Yeah.
part of the reason it's going to benefit a whole lot more too is because you think back to those interactions where there was so much pressure on Xana Panda. All the times that there it is was just kind of attacking that shield, and Xana Panda does not have the easiest out of shield options. Link has a lot of quick options that you can go to. Regardless, Xana Panda says otherwise. Look at the down air spike to take that first stock.
And he's only at 30% too. There it is. It's just struggling to get a hit off of Xana Panda. So he's just gotta close in more spacing in between. But it's like I said, once again, easier said than done. Just gotta look for some grabs. Link has a good long range grab where he just uses the grapple hook. And then after that, then you can just get some grab damage. We haven't seen that a lot. We might want to see that a little more often.
Up smash to reset the scenario. There it is. Trying to use these platforms to his advantage. Gets the down air. That's some good damage, but the grab, follow up, side B, not going to take it quite yet. Xana Panda.
Oh, wide open.
I like the idea there. He kind of waits to see what Link is going to do, but I think he telegraphed that he wanted to spike, but finding that forward air regardless, and just everything Xana Panda wants is connecting right now. There it is, he's in trouble.
Yeah, it's just he's struggling to get a hit off. Obviously, he gets that hit right there. Didn't quite get the bomb right there. Luckily, he missed the spike, but right now it's just all in favor of Panda right now, even though the damage.
He even fell out of that up B, and he traded somehow out of that up smash. So Xana Panda still surviving here on his first stock. Spacing around that up B as well. This could be a massive turn of events in what felt like an even set. If Colorado takes this one, they'll be at a massive lead. There it is, has to do something to keep his team alive. Bomb to recover. No punish on the up smash there. Couldn't quite get it. Xana Panda trying to reset the scenario. But that up B will take the stock, and so Wichita State on the board here. But there it is at 90%. Still a lot of work to be done.
Yes, exactly. He's still very much in this game, but just barely. All he has to do is just get more hits off. Literally the key of the game. What a parry and good grab right there. Just got to keep that up. Just keep up the defense a little bit longer. Then you can find a shot to keep your hopes alive.
trying to find as many openings as he can. We'll get back thrown here. He has to play so careful, though. Byleth with plenty of kill power. Strong hit, a forward air will do it. Xanda Panda, 2-stock in game number 2, and extending the Colorado lead.
Yeah, it was just all Panda throughout this game. Had some pretty quick stocks early on, and then just really there it is, just struggling to find the hit that he was looking for, all the damage. Just plenty of missed hits, missed opportunities as well. So either way, a little bit of a hole that WCU dug himself a little bit, finding themselves 11-1. But then now we're getting AI. Well, not yet. We might see AIV come out first, but we're not so sure quite yet. We'll see. Just this critical matchup coming up next for WSU is going to be pretty big.
I'm shaking my head at this spike. The timing of it just brilliant through the stage. Xanda Panda's spacing was perfect, and I said it before. It just felt like Xanda Panda throughout this set, everything he wanted, he was getting, and there it is. I was talking about how it felt like there it is was applying a lot of pressure to Xanda Panda's shield, but Xanda Panda just played so patient around that shield, and it allowed him to just kind of wait out all the options there it is had, and then punish him for it, and that's what kind of gave him, I think, the edge throughout this set.
Yeah, and Panda's defense is just outstanding, and we saw that right in and out in this whole entire matchup right here, because just the shield, the patience he had, just waiting for there it is to make the wrong move and just leave him wide open. So really that defense, that shield just came in clutch at the very end for Panda, and obviously also in that last game he had plenty of shield moves and just patience. So it was just patience that won the game.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Good showing for Xanda Panda. That was set number 2 down and in the books, and an 11-1 score line after the first 2 sets. Still not insurmountable, but it certainly puts Wichita State in the corner here for set number 3. Their third player will have to have a strong performance, and if anyone's going to do it, Geonosis certainly has the capability as he gets locked in for a matchup against Meself from Colorado. This is going to be another kind of interesting matchup. We've seen Meself rotate through a handful of characters. I believe we've seen Fox, Mario, even a Ness at some point, I think, was on the table on his character palette. But Geonosis, he has been a very consistent Bowser player for this Wichita State roster. So pivotal game 3, Geonosis needs to put some points on the board to keep Wichita State alive.
Exactly. Bowser, I mean, is debatable one of the best character in the game, obviously. But, just having that array of characters like Meself has, Ness, Fox, and Mario, it really works for him and, just whoever he's going up against, because you just never know really what to expect. I feel like just those 3 characters especially they have some similarities. They're very light. They're pretty light. They're pretty floaty, if you know what I mean when I say floaty. When anytime they're in the air, they kind of just float a little bit before they land. I think they definitely have that factor in there, and then also just fast attacks they got as well. So it's just going to be interesting to see whoever Bowser goes up against. Speed's going to be a pretty big factor in this matchup for Geonosis.
Yeah, we've seen Bowser as a character. He tends to get beaten up a lot by a lot of these faster characters like a Mario, like a Fox. The problem is, though, Bowser's a very heavy character, so he is hard to kill. That being said, it looks like Geonosis on this Bowser, as we predicted, but Meself will be going with the Ness, another floaty character, and I expect the reasoning here is so that he can use Ness's projectiles to kind of keep his space.
It's just that PK fire, man. Just as how many times he's going to use it, probably going to be countless. But right now, Bowser already off to a pretty decent start here, just getting 60%. That could be easily kill percentage for Bowser if he just has the right move set. But now it's already an even matchup. And oh my goodness, those PK fires are just deadly, aren't they?
Good parry on that back air. That could have been the strong hitbox, and that could have led to an edge guard or possibly the stock. 120 on Geonosis, but this is where the game is won and lost for Geonosis. Now it gets very hard to find a strong hit onto Geonosis, but he will get grabbed though, and that back throw of Ness is so strong.
Exactly. You definitely just want to avoid that little back throw he's got right there. You just don't want to get grabbed. You're focusing on a bunch of other attacks, and just that side B from Bowser as well, especially if there's a platform. That's going to favor Bowser to just use that move. Whatever kill percent you got, it doesn't matter for Bowser.
Follow-ups here from Myself. Geonosis gonna have to get away here and reset. At a little bit of a disadvantage, but playing around these projectiles fairly. We saw him get hit by a bunch of stock number 1, but that forward smash, a little greedy, is gonna leave him open for plenty more damage. And Myself, you can tell he's trying to find some of these strong hits off of these aerials, but not able to quite find them yet. But the PK rocket bait will land, and Myself taking the lead here in game number 1.
That's not what you want if you're if you are Geonosis right there. Just that Thunderstruck right there. It's a little Thunderstruck, obviously, and now he's just kind of in a deficit. He needs to figure out a way to just get more hits off. And he's just had the same problem as There It Is did in the last game, just not being able to connect on some hits. It's just, you just got to figure out a way to close the gap that you have between Ness, and then just easily put it in your favor, because we also see Ness just grab a lot. That's kind of what he's going for, and then just go for the throw.
It is hard right now for this big body of Bowser to get in on Myself. That was a dangerous air dodge, but he's able to grab the ledge off of it. Side B won't connect. Jab will reset the scenario. Can't find the backer. The forward air to reset it. Can't find the follow-up, and Geonosis back off stage. This could be it. No, he's able to get around the back throw.
Maybe right here. Very anticlimactic, wouldn't you say?
Little bit. You typically see those kill sparks come through. I honestly thought Geonosis would live off this, but we said it before. That back throw of Myself, very strong. Ness's back throw here coming in clutch and taking game number 1. And the fact that it was a 2-stock is a massive, massive point swing.
Exactly. You know, just that last stock from Myself, that was just the ledge trap anyone would dream of. As soon as, you know, he plants the yo-yo on the ledge, letting Bowser to just hover over him. You know, as soon as that recovery dies out on the other side, Bowser was just left wide open. Ness to just grab him, just get a little bit more damage, and then just cap it off with a throw. And it was just a little convenient that it would have been instant kill. If Bowser was a little lighter of a character, we probably would have seen the sparks fly. And then just this KO right here, the Thunder. That's kind of the highlight of this game. Perfectly timed.
The PK rocket, and a little bit baited out there too, because you send that up B, and you make it at least look like it's going to hit. Here's another look at that back throw. Maybe a little suspect DI on the side of Geonosis, but again, that back throw is just so strong. It is arguably, I think, it's arguably Ness's best throw. Between that up throw, I mean, even forward throw or down throw and forward throw, I think, can be combo throws, and that's why you tend to see Myself go for so many grabs. But at the end of the day, I think you kind of hit the nail on the hammer, or that's not the phrase. Anyway, you leveled the point by saying Bowser at the end of the day just did not find enough kind of stray hits, didn't win enough neutral interactions against Myself to really give himself a shot in the late game.
Exactly, and right now he's already off to a start ready, although that could have been a lethal blow, lethal mistake for him. But obviously now we're at Final Destination. Now, if you're Bowser, a little bit more of a challenge just because those platforms, but at the same time it's a little bit so you can just
get him off like that. And already the percentage difference is really, really in favor for Bowser. So already off to a good start for Wichita State.
At a bit of a percent deficit now, though, is Myself. We haven't seen him come back, but another PK Rocket gonna be able to land. And that yo-yo connecting, that's gonna find the stock too. Two moves. He was down 80%. He was at 30, and 2 moves completely turned the game around in the favor of Colorado. And look at this combo.
Oh my gosh!
The stock as well. What a turnaround from Myself.
I think you need to expect the Thunder a little bit if you're Geonosis, but it looked like he wasn't quite expecting that whatsoever. It's just crazy how Myself is just using that to his advantage on already a good stock already for finally taken. But now, Geonosis was just off to a good start, but then Myself just instantly turned it around, and he did it within 30 seconds. It was just insane.
He was up 80%, and all of the sudden, in about the span of, say, 30 seconds max, Myself took the next 2 stocks. He's already got 67. Make that 74. The follow-up, possibly another, not another one. Bowser's body would have body blocked it, but still, the damage has been done here. Geonosis sitting at 117. Can he make it back? This is going to be a back throw. This might be the stock. No, he will survive this one, but he's already burned his jump. Has to up B back to stage. That get up attack will reset it. The up B clanking. Can he find a way to take a stock? No, this actually should be it. The back throw.
He's still
again
alive.
Surviving.
Just barely. Oh, and that's going to be it right there. Jeez, what a game.
That yo-yo on the down smash, the fact that he can hold it out over the ledge, just denying Bowser his chance to recover, and Myself, after what seemed like Geonosis had made the right adaptations, all of a sudden came alive and shut down Geonosis, and with that, I mean, that puts Wichita State 17-1. It would take a perfect 2 sets out of the next 2 players to tie this set back up, and you gotta be feeling good about yourself if you're Myself right now.
You gotta be feeling good if you're just Colorado in general. I mean, just the momentum swing. I mean, how could you not expect 2 back-to-back PK Rockets in a row? Honestly, that's just
Look at the spacing and how close he was to landing that down. If he lands that down there, he doesn't get the rocket off.
Exactly.
That was between game 1 and game 2. That down air just barely being misspaced led to 2 stocks off the board for Geonosis. And just spacing in general, Myself was all over it this matchup, and even the spacing on that down smash with the yo-yo to cover up that ledge to seal the deal. I'm at a loss for words. He was up 80% on FD. That is a volatile stage. 2 moves took the stock off the board after that, and then that second stock was just gone in the blink of an eye. And now if you're Wichita State, you got to be thinking, what do we got to do to get back into this one? And the answer is, if you play perfect, you end up in a tie. We could possibly still end up in a draw looking at this scoreboard, but it would take a literal perfect game from Wichita State.
Exactly, and I think Apezilla and N-City, that's the best they have to offer to possibly get those back-to-back perfect games just to stay alive. But I mean, it's very unlikely, but it's definitely possible. But you just gotta commit to it. Back to that last matchup, I really think, just looking at it, I really think speed had to be a really big factor between these 2 characters. Bowser obviously being really, really slow, and then Ness just with the speed he has. It's not Sonic speed, obviously, but it's enough to just outrun Bowser and then just get some distance between both characters. And once again, it's just the same thing. Once again, just not being able to land those hits that you crucially need. Geonos has had the hot start, but then, Myself just turned it around just like that. And obviously, you just need to figure out, once you establish that pace, you just need to keep it, figure out a way to get it back. So that's going to be Wichita State's challenge.
We'll have to see what these next two players can do. We've seen both of these players have pop-off moments. Looks like we'll have Slatty versus Apezilla for match number 4 between these two. Slatty on the side of Colorado and Apezilla on the side of Wichita State. Apezilla, they typically save him as an anchor, but I think knowing their back's up against the wall here, they're going to send him in a bit earlier than usual. He is the hero main of the EGF, one of the, I believe, the one and only of, or at least one of the few. And he has been fairly consistent for this roster for Wichita State week in and week out.
Yeah, I mean, Hero, I think, is one of the best characters in the game. Just the amount of range he has in terms of moves, the spells cast. It's just, he's so unpredictable. You just don't know what to expect from him. Obviously, if you just use your down special and then just, you just randomly pick your poison, it's unpredictable for the user, but then for the opponent, obviously, it's just like, okay, what do I do? What am I expecting? So, you just, those random moments he's got. So whoever Slatty's going with, it's just going to be, it'll be quite the challenge either way. But I bet Colorado and Slatty, they're going to be up to that challenge.
Last time we saw Slatty on stream, he went Pokemon Trainer. And we were talking about Pokemon Trainer before. Always interesting to see how Pokemon Trainer plays, because with all of those different characters, it seems to me that whenever you see a Pokemon Trainer, it seems to be what moves do they tend to favor to use? How do they utilize each move? Because they've got so many options they can go through. So we'll see if Slatty can seal the deal here for Colorado, or if Apezilla can give his team a chance. Hatchet Man gonna break the shield here. This is gonna be a ton of damage, possibly a kill off the follow-up. Doesn't get the crit. I like the idea. Oh, can't find the neutral B afterwards, though. That's gonna give Slatty a second chance at life here.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he should have done, obviously the land where Slatty landed on the side of the platform, on the right side of the left platform, didn't quite help Apezilla try to get that hit off, and that would have been an instant kill. But obviously had to go the other way, kept Slatty's chances alive. A thing we see with Pokemon Trainer is just that pattern of get a bunch of damage with Squirtle, then switch to Ivysaur, and then try to get more damage, and then possibly the stock, and then switch Charizard to get that stock finally with those heavy hits he deals with. So expect to see that more often with Pokemon Trainer.
We'll have to see here. Apezilla, you can tell he's playing very carefully. He knows that every stock is important. The quick switch to Charizard here for Slatty. This is dangerous. He's going to be able to make it back to stage, though. And the one thing I'm always impressed with about Apezilla is his management of his meter there, that bar, the MP, the ability to use those spells. He does a fantastic job. It always seems like he doesn't have enough, but he always does have just enough in order to throw out a move or get himself back into the game. And speaking of, that quick projectile there, going to be able to seal that first stock away.
Exactly. We definitely see him playing a lot of defense now, just being quick, being dodgy, busting out the bounce spell. Oh, he almost had the Hatchet Man. Obviously, he's trying to stay alive, not lose that stock. He's waiting for his, I believe he's waiting just for the heal spell to happen so he can just quickly heal up. But obviously, it's just definitely hard, especially with 16, now 17 MP. That's just going to be a little bit of a waste right there. Just missed with the snooze. So he's definitely playing really, really conservatively, just trying not to get hit, trying not to get KO, trying to stay in this game.
You can tell he's playing so carefully. At 88%, he could die to a strong hit of, say, something like forward smash, but it would be a committal option. Up smash, not going to do it. Holding on. Oh, he got the whack! That's the stock! And all of a sudden, the 3 stock is possible!
Oh my goodness, what a clutch play from Apezilla. And now he's just got to find that. He's just got to find that heal. That's all he has to do, and then he'll be okay. Oh no!
Out of options and out of luck. He had nothing left in the tank. He had to use the up B, and he had to recover high, and a well-spaced down air by Slatty just removes that stock, and all of a sudden now the pressure on Apezilla as Slatty try to get some momentum back in this game.
Yeah, now, just as soon as that stock was taken, Slatty just popped off, giving him 57% damage. And now Apezilla's kind of in trouble right here. Just gotta find that footing he had once again, just play more careful than he did. He's still looking for a first hit. Oh no.
Could be the stock. It is. He's not going to be able to recover either. And all of a sudden, it's a dead even game on last stock.
What is going on? The momentum switch is just crazy.
Your Pokemon trainer, certainly a character that can have their pop-up moments as well. Possibly a switch. No. Tries to get the back air, but that up B, going to get a little bit more damage.
Still trying to get that hit. Just has not found a hit yet. This has been Wichita State's problem all night. Just trying to figure out hits to use.
These neutral interactions just, when it comes down to the dance around the shield, Colorado has just been just had the slight edge, and you can tell just kind of trying to keep their space, wanting a little bit more damage possibly. Here's the switch to Ivysaur, the follow-up though from Apezilla. Sleep, not gonna land. Up air, not gonna land either. And the battle for stage control continues.
Exactly. You know, this is just a struggle right now for now it's both characters just trying to get a hit off. Obviously now they did already, so they just got to figure out a way to just get hit and get some hits. If Apezilla loses, this is just going to be crushing for Wichita State. Just kind of a little choke at the very end.
Here's a grab. This might actually be the stock. No. Grab release. Second grab. Up throw. Is it going to do it? Lands on the platform. No. Not enough knockback, but nearly there. Oh, that was a smart recovery. That was dangerous, but he jumps back into the up smash, and Slatty with the reversal will take game one and seal the deal for Colorado.
That was just a choke straight up. I mean, there's no other way. Choke job. Just Apezilla did everything right. He just played so carefully and avoided all the hits that Slatty was giving. But just after the first stock taken, that spike, I believe it was from Ivysaur, it just started. Once that happened, you know, that was just kind of the stock to like seal the deal. Colorado to walk away with this thing, but then Apezilla just didn't have anything left in him to just try to stay in this game. And just the comeback from Colorado to win this game to just seal the deal was just really, really big. And, you know, if I'm Apezilla, I got to be livid right now. I mean, the plays like this, that whack, just uncanny.
I mean, that's a gamble, right? Whack doesn't always just eliminate your stock like that. So to go for it there. I mean, he's only got so much MP. This is what I'm talking about. 27 MP. He's going to use 10 here, and he's still falling down after the move to recognize that he can still make it back just with a quick burst. That's what I was commending him for earlier, but as he said, you know, right here, the dip down, and then he's very low. He doesn't really have another option there other than that up B and the spacing by Slatty to land that Ivysaur down air and seal the deal. But then just this complete reversal. All of a sudden, no tech there on the edge guard situation, and Slatty didn't take a single percentage on that second stock.
It was just back-to-back stocks for Apezilla, but no hits for Slatty. And honestly, just in the very, very beginning, that's like Apezilla was just playing the best Wichita State was playing all night, and then just to fall the short like this, you know, it's just unheard of mostly a lot of times. But then just you know, just trying to stick it in there, and Slatty just making
perfect reads at the very end, just putting it away for Colorado. So now all you got to do is just play out the rest of the series and then just, just fix the point differential. You guys are in. So you just got to try to close it out right here.
We'll see if Wichita State can close that point differential and mitigate the damage that has been done as they run it back to PS2. And you gotta be feeling for Abezilla right now. He was playing so well, up 3-1, landed a whack, and all of a sudden, after that down air, as you said,
there we go.
But there we go. There's what we were looking for to possibly close out game one. There was the quick, I believe that was Kaboom coming through and taking that first stock off the board.
It was just the lightning move, and then just the right after, perfectly timed. He knew what he was in and out, and that was as 40 seconds in the game already. Already off to that hot start. So now you just got to keep up that hot start no matter what. Don't go down. You just got to keep it up. That's what you need to do, especially like that was the plan in the very first game, but now you just got to do it here and then just get some reps in basically.
Finding a few straight trades here and there in neutral. That up air, not going to land, but that up B will. The snipe from Slatty. And the stalker is answered right back.
Exactly. Just got him perfectly up in the air just in time. Right place as well. And then just use your aerials. And that's all you can basically do. Almost got him with that Kaboom.
Not able to land quite yet. That neutral B not going to do it either. Oh, the spike. Landing on stage and nearly killing off the top. Slatty's got to play very careful. Oh, that was an ambitious thwack, but that will seal the deal. Stock number 2 off the board is Slatty.
Yeah, and this is who Abezilla is. Still a very, very great player. Just knows how to utilize hero and just what moves to use, obviously. And now he's just got to look for those hits once again. Colorado's just not giving him any chance now.
Smart high recovery, avoiding the down air. Will eat some percent for it, but it is worth it to keep that stock on the board. Give his team a chance to mitigate some of the losses they have taken here, but forward air coming through for quick percent. Oh, this could be
there
big.
It is.
This could actually be the stock. The critical
there it
comes
is.
Through, and all of a sudden a 2-stock answer from Abezilla.
Perfect timing. Finally got the snooze off. He was looking for in clean this game and then a few times in the last game, I believe 3 times. Finally got it right where he needed it to go. And then just the critical hit. Perfect time too, right when Ivysaur was waking up nonetheless. So now he got some more points on the board. Now hopefully Abezilla's got some more confidence back because that was a pretty good game he played. Utilizing those Kabooms especially. That was 2 Kaboom stocks he had. So you just got to stick with those and then just figure out a way to get more points on the board for them. Possibly try to get that 3-stock, get more points, and then just walk away with the win nonetheless.
And the management of the spells, again, just it feels like Abezilla is just never afraid to throw out a move. He always feels like he can get MP back. And it allows him to just kind of throw out a lot of projectiles here and there and make Slatty, kind of respect him in neutral as, again, that Kaboom taking 2 stocks off the board, a surprisingly good move, covers a lot of space, does a lot of knockback and damage. It even sucks you in if you're close. But really, that critical was a critical to land. It was critical for that move to land because if not, it's only about, say somewhere around 20% and just kind of a reset back to neutral. If that is not a critical hit, we're still playing possibly, but instead it takes that stock and puts 2 points on the board for Wichita State.
I see what you did there. That critical hit was critical. I got what you did there. So
poor, it could have been better, but
I mean,
regardless,
it's all good. I mean, we knew what you're talking about, and it made sense. Nonetheless, we're getting running back once again. Maybe PS2 once again. Probably not. Oh, I got it wrong.
One more time on PS2. Pokemon Trainer versus Hero.
Oh,
Slatty
again.
versus Apezilla. Quick
Oh.
sleep to start, but not going to be able to follow up with anything. Remember, the winner of this match will win 2 more points for their team, but Colorado walking away with a win at the end of the day. Wichita State just trying to mitigate some of the damage that's been done.
Yeah, and it looks like Apezilla's trying to bait Slatty with the Whirlwind move. Just trying to get that off, and then also maybe even baiting him. You shouldn't have done that. You definitely should have done that. Just with the wide open, you getting left wide open, and now just throwing out a bunch of spells from the jump, getting that bounce, getting everything he could going for him. So you just got to be careful now if you're Apezilla.
Yeah, I don't know what the thought process was on those up Bs by Ledge. I mean, he's sitting there with a semi-charged neutral B as Squirtle. Dangerous game to play, but full stock advantage for Slatty, and making good use of it too. He's already got 73 on Apezilla's second stock. Follow-up, can't find the up B. Will avoid that projectile. It was Bang as well. Only 34 to his name. That could have been dangerous. That move. Yeah. I mean, regardless of if that move connects or not, it never feels good to get hit by.
Exactly, and great move from Apezilla, just hitting him from in front and then quickly dodging, getting him behind. Easily damaged right there. Oh, and the bounce coming in clean. I didn't know that was counted as a projectile.
Yeah, I guess he didn't know himself and decided to test it. So yeah, today the more you know, we've learned that Flare Blitz is counted as a projectile and bounce protects you from it. That is a quick up throw off of the grab and the zoom to get away from the character swap from Slatty. 2-stock scenario, but 98% on Apezilla.
Yeah, he's gonna try to find that. Definitely been looking for those heals more than often than not, but it just has not been showing up for his selection. It did there, but just couldn't get it there finally. But now just switching up for some aerials, trying to get some hits off Charizard, try to avoid those hits.
Looking for an opening here. Apezilla can't find the landing. Run up smash will do it. Slatty
Ouch.
Puts Apezilla on his last stock.
That was a little bit brutal. If you were Apezilla, now you're just down 1 stock, but still, you can get back into this game. You're still pretty unpredictable here, so just figure out a way to stay in, just hang in there just a little bit longer, and then either way you'll be able to possibly walk out with a win if you just get some good hits off.
Hero is a character with plenty of kill potential. It is just a matter of, can he find those strong moves and can he land them? Switch to Charizard at this high percent, and the bounce on deck means no Flare Blitz available and no Fire Breath to try and rack up a little bit more percent on Apezilla as well. And again, Apezilla now out of MP, but he's got Accelerate and Bounce. He'll eat some damage here for the grab. No back throw follow-up, just misspacing it. Oh no, that was an unnecessary up B. That's plenty of damage. He's off stage. This could be it. No, Slatty can't find the back air. Missed the grab as well. Good spot dodge from Apezilla. But the follow-up, forward throw, not going to be able to do it quite yet. Neutral beat. Oh, but Zoom saves him.
That was an incredible Zoom call right there. Getting it right where you need it, just right when you're about to die.
It's like Hero players know when they're about to get Zoom, and they just scroll through the menu and say, maybe it'll come at a good time. But that air dodge, that up air from Ivysaur sealing the deal in game number 3. Apezilla out of options and out of luck. Slatty takes set number 4, and Colorado extends their lead.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Apezilla, just in and out, but this will seal the deal for Colorado. But if you're Wichita State, you just got to play it out, I guess. You got a way to finish it off, and this right here, just a big mistake. Once you use the recovery, the whirlwind, you're just left wide open. You pretty much do anything. You can't attack. All you can do is just try to move left and right, but then just Squirtle's water gun just handled it right there. Obviously, oh my goodness, that's just a mistake.
I just can't understand the thought process there. If maybe he thought Squirtle was gonna dash in, maybe he thought, you know, he was baiting something, but either way, Slatty just with the smart recognition. Maybe Slatty was mind gaming Apezilla. Who knows? But regardless, that, you know, once that first stock was off the board and there was not a whole lot of percent on Slatty, Apezilla was just fighting from behind the whole time.
I know. You had that hot start earlier in game 1. After 2 stocks from Slatty, it was just all Slatty finally, and it's just going back. You know, you're just kind of like still beating yourself up after that first game, but you just got to realize, you know, you still got plenty of matches to go, and you just got to keep it up, and no matter what you do, you just got to keep fighting. But honestly, it was just really, really hard to come back from that really first game, I think, and it was just living in his brain all this time.
And with that, 22-3 our score line as we enter match number 5. AIV on the side of Colorado. Their Ike main making an appearance, and for the side of Wichita State, it is N-City, the Palutena, to wrap up the day for Wichita. We'll see what happens here on PS2 for game number 1.
Yep, AIV is very known for, after getting a stock, doing a little light flex, little taunts after takes out, so which kind of, if you're your opponent, it might get into your head, so just gotta play the game no matter what. Don't let anything get in your head. Taunts you, just keep fighting. Don't let him trash talk you like that.
N-City trying to narrow down this deficit. AIV with a small lead here, but that back air is gonna make things dangerous. Oh, nearly catching with that up B. That was a sticky situation for N-City, but he's able to get out of it.
Yep, N-City just read that perfectly, knew that was coming for him, and that was a pretty good move either, you know, both teams, because, you know, they both took damage. I think that would have been a good call for a counter anytime he's trying to do that. Oh, just a little unfortunate, just recovering under the stage. And you brought this up earlier with Pyro and Mithra, you know, that side recovery, you know, that they're similar, you know, as you dash forward. But it's just, you know, if you use it at the wrong time, you can just go under the stage. And that obviously happened right there. And there's that flex.
Yeah, you gotta be careful on how you recover. And AIV, after taking that stock, he's still feeling confident. Throws out the taunt, thinks that he can extend this Colorado lead, and he's got the advantage. So rightfully so, as N-City kind of struggling here, as AIV's got all this stage control.
Yeah, and he just hits super, super hard, just with his sword. He's got a big sword. And just the aerials he has, they're so underrated, I always, just because the neutral air, especially the range on that thing, it's brutal, and no one really realized.
That neutral air, it's basically, you land that neutral air, you can combo into your imagination, throw any other aerial afterwards, and it will combo out of that nair hit. And that forward air is gonna do it as well. So N-City on his last stock here. AIV sitting at 107. Does N-City have the answer?
He definitely needs to find an answer if he wants to keep it up and try to get some more points for Wichita State, not just walking away with 3 points. But either way, we haven't seen a counter from Palutena yet, but definitely a lot of ranged attacks. We see I believe that's the up smash attack, a ledge guard, but they're not quite landing.
Gonna miss that platform cancel, but doesn't get punished for it. Conversion here, off stage. Gonna be able to make it back. N-City has to play so careful here, but the dash attack is gonna do it. AIV with a 2-stock.
Just relentless aerials, and then just the fact that Ike hits hard. That's pretty much what happened in this game. I think Palutena had the right idea for just using the, the neutral special and then the side special, the Spore Stick Flame. And obviously it just, didn't work out. Ike found a way to just avoid those hits, and then recovery wise, avoid the up smash, avoid the ledge trap situation he was in, and just an all-around performance for AIV.
I talked about it before in a previous set. I believe it was on the EGF set, the DePaul match from today, where it feels like there was just kind of a checklist of edge guards to go through, or it feels like AIV just kind of went through a checklist of movement options, and he was able to read NCity's movement very well, especially while he was on stage and while NC was in the corner. Just kind of his spacing on top of being able to find where NCity was going to land allowed him to follow up with moves. So right here you see the Nair connect and then the air dodge away. Okay, check mark that, cover this space, dash attack is the quickest option, and it feels like just 1, 2, 3 for him, and it just back to back to back, and that's what really I think gave him the edge, was his ability to read NCity's defensive options. So curious to see what the game plan is here heading into game number 2. AIV is hovering, so he may be considering a character select. I don't think we've seen him play anything but I guess with that, possibly a stage switch as well. So game number 2 here, AIV still on the Ike, and NCity running back that Palutena.
Yep, and hopefully no PS2. We're getting the Animal Crossing stage, town and city. This is going to be more length for each character to operate, more room to operate, I should say. And so yeah, we need to see what adjustments NCity has made against this relentless Ike.
I think this stage will definitely benefit a bit more because it is a bit wider. Those platforms make it a little more difficult for Ike to really engage. But when those platforms go away, it becomes a very volatile FD type of stage, or Final Destination type of stage. So this is where Ike can kind of thrive if he can find an opening.
Yep, you just gotta utilize the platforms as best you can, but that first stock going to Ike and getting the little flex at the very end as well. So once those platforms move, if you're in city, it's all defense. You just gotta quickly go to defense, and then once the platforms come back, that's your stage to use some platform, and then just get some distance between you guys.
That first stock being taken by the dash attack once again, and AIV's use of that dash attack has been perfect so far in terms of finding kills with it. This NCity might have an opening here on the edge guard, but can't find the explosive flame follow-up. Will get a grab here. Back throw. This is a scenario. He's thrown out these up smashes. It's the right idea because it would cover, but it's just barely mistimed, and so AIV is able to dip around it, and he dipped too low. Unable to grab the ledge. A 2-stock lead for AIV.
Yeah, that's not what you want if you're in city. Just a little mistake you make. It's just the little things, really, that happen. You just want to stay away from those. So now you just got to figure out, okay, you got to close out some distance. And that's a good answer right there. Just find a way to get above him or below him in this instance. Try to get a good hit.
Sharking with those up airs to take that first stock off of AIV, but now at 42% trapped here on ledge. He's going to get grabbed. No follow-up. Well, this is going to be the challenge. How does NCity find his way out of the corner? Because now, back to that FD-style stage play. Does find a forward air to kind of reset back to neutral, but how does NCity find a way in? Gets a dash attack. Nair to follow up. Can't follow up with the back air. Dash attack on shield. Gonna give it a second. The forward smash is gonna do it, though. AIV hits like a truck and takes set number 5.
I was not expecting that. I thought NCity dodged behind it, but Sword just caught perfectly. Let's look at this again. Just trying to get him off the stage, then dodge behind.
gets the dodge, just not far enough behind. And then that, like I said, Ike carries a big stick, carries a big sword, and just not in the place you want to get hit.
It's like the Ganondorf play we saw earlier, that forward smash just over top and behind the character. That very start of the hitbox is what sealed the deal. But AIV, honestly, at the end of the day, this was a commanding set. N-City just left too many openings, and too many times I feel like N-City had AIV off stage and just misspaced those forward smashes and let him back.
I know. It was just honestly, it was just all Ike in and out, just that one little error that Palutena made, that N-City made, just kind of, you kind of got the mindset where Wichita State was in, just like, okay, I just got to play my best, be pretty aggressive, and then that might lead to some mistakes happening. So we kind of see that going on. But really just an all-around win for Colorado, taking all 5 games, I believe. Yeah, all 5 games, just sweeping Wichita State here, and amazing win for Colorado. And they have just put their name on the map, just telling people, hey, this is who we are. We're not fearing anybody.
Yeah, this Colorado team, a 28-3 final score over Wichita State, and it was a pivotal win for them. We talked about it before. We're reaching the end of the regular season here. All of these wins matter, and Colorado getting that win over Wichita State in that independent conference, keeps them above the threshold of the middle of the pack. They're not quite contesting for first place with the records of Mississippi State and William & Mary and that company, but they're still above those, the rest of the league with a win here over Wichita State. Unfortunately for Wichita State, they take the loss this week, but honestly, there were a lot of close showings. This could have easily turned here or there with, 1 or 2 plays, but at the end of the day, Colorado, they get the W.
Exactly, and now we got a quick interview going on. It's going to be AIV for Colorado, so we can bring him in here. And there he is. AIV, how you doing today?
I am doing very well. How about y'all?
We're doing great. Congrats on the win, obviously. And you guys had a very commanding sweep over Wichita State. How does that make you feel going into tournament play coming up?
It definitely feels good. We had a few shaky past 2 weeks, but it felt really good today to come together as a team, remind people why we're so high up on the rankings, and demonstrate, I think, what we want to play like once we get into those tournament games.
Yeah, you guys, to bounce back like this is a commanding scoreline at the end of the day. How are you guys feeling about your season overall, or is there a team that you're kind of looking forward to playing?
I know all of us would love to play Mississippi State again. We played them right at the beginning of the season, and they kind of bopped us, not gonna lie. But we've all gotten better since then. We'd love another shot. A few teams out there that we definitely love to play, but I think that's our number one.
Exactly, and it looks like you guys match up with all the top-ranked teams perfectly. Obviously, there's you, there's Katsu, me-self. Just, you guys are super talented in and out. How do you guys feel going up with really any competitive team?
Yeah, I think we really have the depth of skill to take on any of the teams in this league. I'm feeling very good about our players, but we're not going to be, resting on our laurels. We're going to spend the next few weeks practicing and making sure we're in tip-top form.
Exactly, that's it for me. So, you got anything else?
No, I think I am. I'm out of questions. AIV, do you want to shout out anyone while you're here on broadcast?
I think I'll shout out the same thing I did last time, which is CU Gaming. They do everything to get us here. They have an excellent team. Go follow them on Twitter.
Awesome.
Thank y'all.
Thank you, AIV.
See y'all around.
That was AIV from Colorado. They take the W here over top of Wichita State, 28-3, the final score. And with that, that is it for, that is it for now. We'll be back with more Super Smash Bros. Action after the break.
step into the ring.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EGF. Joining me at the desk is Dara. Dara, how's it going?
I am having a lovely evening, friend, and as I hope everybody else in chat is, as do you. Today we're going to be jumping in with Canisius College going up against the University of Hawaii. The first two players that we have going up on stream for today are Gray and Jarbin.
Yeah, and Jarbin, been a while since we've seen him on stream, but Jarbin is a very proficient Robin player. And Gray, on the other hand, this Pokemon trainer, we've seen it put in plenty of work before. These two teams are very close in terms of the overall ranking, so we are bound for a barn burner today. But already off to an early start is Gray.
Yeah, Gray right now taking the game super passively, just throwing out a bunch of razor leaves, just getting as many notes as he can, like, hey, how's Jarbin going to be responding? How's he going to be treating those? And it's also offering really, really good, just like coverage against Thunder, really just sort of stops, that move in Robin's tracks.
Very patient game already, but Forward Smash gonna kind of reset the scenario here. And one thing to always keep note of if you are looking at Robin is the use of those spell books. He's got to be very careful and manage each of them. He's going to be sent off stage here by that up B. How does he find his way back? He's going to get spiked for that early up B, and he cannot recover. Gray takes the first stock.
Yeah, Gray had excellent timing there. Like the biggest thing against Ivysaur is just like always making sure to go high. But that time, finding the shield break, that move has... Why does that move do that? Phenomenal question. You're asking the wrong person here. Okay, now both of them are just like playing it back. Nobody wants to approach. Both of them just doing, laser leaves and thunders respectively. But Gray finds that opening, gets a little bit more damage. Yeah, just holding center stage so well and giving it up. They just keep on swapping.
This projectile game, I think Gray knows that Jarbin has to find an answer. Those razor leaves just come out too quickly. I like the idea to follow up there with that down B, but unable to connect it. Can't find that forward air either, but that one will connect. And the back air, strong hitbox. Ivysaur surviving, but just barely.
Oh, Gray actually still landing that down air. Jarbin just keeps on trying to come back. Has to really, really watch out for the out of ledge options. Just be always cognizant of that move. It is the most, scary tool that Ivysaur has in his entire kit. Now, what I'm interested to see is that we don't see any Charizard or any Squirtle from Gray. And those are like two characters that, they can definitely like bring a lot to the table, especially Charizard when it comes to corner pressure or Squirtle and being able to get in. So I'm curious, why Gray just, sticking with the Ivysaur, probably just preference.
Yeah, I'm always curious to see, how each Pokemon trainer utilizes each of the 3 of their Pokemon that they can use. And we saw a Pokemon trainer earlier today. It was Bobby Time was really favoring the Charizard, but that was against the Bowser in a very heavyweight style matchup. But I feel like the projectiles here, I was gonna say give Gray the edge, but that forward air to recover buys Jarvan enough space. But answering right back, and for a very slowly paced game, it is dead even.
Oh no.
Man, timing is everything, huh?
Soy, what have you done? You made the man's SD at 0%. Oh no, on his last stock too. Look, he just fell off. He just kept on going with those buttons, and that's it. He was Gonskis.
He was doing so well at recovering all game too. Like all those down airs that he was able to either avoid or just get out of, earlier on that second stock. I mean, that first stock, yes, this down air connects and that's it. But man, that is a tough way to go.
This game was a little bit interesting. To me, it kind of felt like, also, look at that. Yeah, down smash has 2 hits of it because, reasons. This move is so funny. So you really shouldn't be shielding it when it's fully charged like that. I think this was an interesting game for a variety of reasons. I would like to see going into game number 2, Gray maybe capitalizing on some of these connected Razor Leafs, because even though, like, he was, like, connecting them at a point that he could actually follow up off of, the one time he did try to go for the follow-up, it was on like a max space Razor Leaf when he wasn't like close enough to be able to get there on time. So I think Gray could just be a little bit tighter with some of the Razor Leaf follow-ups, and in terms of like consistently connecting them. That time, really good call out on the Arc Fire. That move has a lot of startup lag. You can just swing a big hitbox, not something Robin should be doing in CQC at all.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious where we go for stage selection, because you would think on a stage like Battlefield, it would force more close-up interactions, but I mean, half of that game at least was spent with just Razor Leaf versus Neutral B of Robin, and so I feel like you would typically implement that type of strategy on a stage with more space. So I wonder if they now opt to go for something like a Town and City or a Kalos. I know I've seen these. Canisius is my alma mater. I know a couple of the guys on this team. I know a couple of them like stages like Yoshi's Story. So another triplat, another close together stage.
But
so
it didn't even feel like they were
getting
getting.
To see where they go.
They weren't doing much with the platforms. It was in a lot of ways just the way that they were interacting with each other in the stage was just like a little bit odd that game. Just going into the next one, I would like to see them like both try to capitalize and mix up their options a little bit more, because Gray has established like, hey, I can run you book dry, I can just wait you out with these Razor Leaves and then force you into a linear approach. So that was sort of his game plan going into this. What's the tag?
Jarvan?
Oh my, Jarvan, yes. First time I'm actually seeing them play. I would like to see like a little bit more variety in the way that they're approaching and how they're holding forward, like some of the options that they're throwing out, because it seemed especially towards the end that Gray, knew exactly what they were gonna do.
Yeah, and looks like the counterpick stage is in. Looks like small battlefield will be the stage selection. So, more or less the same type of stage. No upper platform, but that upper platform really never came into use.
It didn't come into use that last game. I felt like none of those plats really came in either way. But just having those biplats on either side, is just going to limit the way that you are able to jump in and on top of your opponent. So yeah, they're going to be sticking with both of their respective mains. Let's see how they mix it up in this game number 2.
Gray with the 1 stock in game number 1. If he finds the win here in game number 2, that will be set number 1 in favor of Hawaii. Jarvan needs to find a win here to get his team on the board and give his team a chance at some more points. And already the immediate switch to Ivysaur and the immediate use of those Razor Leafs. Game 1 looking a whole lot like game number 2.
Yeah, I don't really understand like Jarvan's win condition here. It does really seem like more often than not, Gray is the one able to get a couple of hits. Razor Leaf is doing a phenomenal job of interrupting these arc fires, interrupting these charges. And Gray got hit once or twice, just caught slipping a little bit. Finally finds that grab, finds a conversion off of it. Jarvan has got to take stage away from Gray, and this is not sustainable, you know.
See, we did see him kind of break through those Razor Leafs when he found a charge shot. Did that forward smash send upwards? What a catch on the upbeat!
Yeah, that was like such a strange angle on the forward smash, but Gray was able to close out the stock as a result. Gets a double Razor Leaf into neutral, puts on just a 15%. Nothing too huge at this point. Multi-jab going to be giving Jarvan a little bit of stage control. Tries to go for an arc fire follow-up, but doesn't connect it. But what he does connect is that up smash. Good catch on the landing.
Back into neutral here. Back to the side Bs, and that Razor Leaf actually clanked, and so Jarvan doesn't really have a good way to get back in. Has to find his way back to stage now.
Honestly, Jarvan just sit and shield. Just sit and shield and wait some of these hits. Or get hit on shield and then just walk a little bit, because Gray is connecting these Razor Leafs for free. Jarvan is just like a sitting duck sometimes. They just need better responses, and ooh, that time uphilling back into the blast zone. Not gonna have enough time to up-B back onto the stage.
Yeah, so Jarvan was trying to stall out. You saw him use his up-B on stage, and he was doing that to get rid of his book, to try and buy some time for it to charge back up. But unfortunately, it did not come back in time, and so he just falls to his demise in stock number 2, and stock number 3 already getting chunked away. Forward tilt to push him to the edge, but he's able to get back to center stage. But again, he's just unable to really
Jarvan is not recognizing the
Razor
times
Leafs
to be able to go in on Razor Leafs. Just straight up opting to choose not to be doing that as a whole. You know, we're seeing him just sort of jump and full hop in place, trying to charge up Tome a little bit. But then Tome ends up getting interrupted, so all that time spent charging is just somewhat lost. Jarvan just has to be jumping in a little bit. Jarvan is going to just have to run up and shield something, because you can't camp when you're at a deficit like that. You know, you just lose the lead even, you know, further away.
Right now, he's caught on the ledge once more, and he's out of at least one of the spell books. I believe that was his neutral B, and he's low on Levin Sword as well. Gets spiked, but he's on stage for a follow through.
That wait was incredible. Hit the downer. Was like, yeah, you're being juggled. I'm going to set up this 50-50, so I'm just going to wait out that air dodge. And you know what? Sure enough, Jarvan throws out that air dodge. Was read successfully. Was baited out by Gray, and he was able to get a kill off of it. The entire game. Oh, you're saying?
No, I was gonna say you said it perfectly. That the weight on that up air was beautiful, because he knew, you know, that he was out of defensive options. Jarvan did not have anything left in the tank, and so that air dodge was gonna come eventually, and he had to respect the spacing of it. So great stuff to Gray to take both games and get that 2-stock in game number 2 to make the score 5-0.
Yeah, that looked like a pretty confident game for Gray. They just recognized the fact that Jarvan was not taking center stage back to themselves. They weren't going for, you know, any positional advantage, not going through many follow-ups. They kept trying to initiate, especially using their Tome and, you know, using Arc Fire, and Gray just kept on stuffing it out over and over again. So yeah, like the biggest thing is like Jarvan needs to know how to be able to approach. Needs to know how to be able to like walk up slowly with shield, walk up and try to mix up some grounded normals, some aerial jump-ins. Because Gray was like, alright, well, you're not going to approach, so I'm going to make you feel uncomfortable sitting in that corner. And just kept on throwing leaves at him until, you know, it did the job.
Yeah, I mean, no answer to those Razor Leafs was the story of that match. And so with that, Hawaii take set number 1. And we will be getting ready for set number 2. Do we have our players locked in yet? No, we're
Well,
still
we have
waiting to
KC
see.
locked in for Canisius. That's the Pikachu. I believe so. We're still waiting on the player to be locked in from the University of Hawaii. I believe it might be a minute though because they are going to be doing a button check alongside, stage tracking as well. So we're going to cut it to a quick little break for just a couple of minutes. We'll see you guys shortly. So don't go anywhere. Oh.
Maybe?
Maybe?
Maybe not.
Oh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We are into match number 2 between Canisius and Hawaii. KC in on the side for Canisius and Double A Battery in on the side of Hawaii on the Cloud. Here's game number 1 on Battlefield.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit interesting. Cloud, is a character who really relies like jumping in, trying to hit somebody's shield, but KC is always going to be so close to the ground, always like dashing in and out, going to be making themselves like as untouchable as possible, able to get in there. That was a bit of an interesting trade though, both of them just sort of interrupting one another's moves.
Already a quick lead here built up for Double A. And this up B putting in a lot of work too.
Yeah, it's covering a lot of really good space. Double A is using it just as like sort of shut down KC from getting back onto the stage. Just like creating a wall of impenetrable space. Good use of the T-jolts, giving themselves just like a little bit of extra coverage, trying to make it as difficult for Double A, to set up a ledge trap as possible. Tries to go for it all, is not able to find it.
Good back throw, can't find the fade, gets the back air, no real follow-up, but that double swing of the up smash is gonna do it.
Casey got a little bit too greedy. They got a shield on the platform. They try to drop down, maybe punish Cloud in the end lag, but you always got to remember when somebody's below you and you're above them on a platform when they hit you shield, it probably takes a long time for you to drop shield and then drop down and press a button. Like, unless it's a really, really slow move, more often than not, you will not be getting away with it. Right now, Double A only sitting at 86%. That forward into side B, man, that is a menacing confirm. It does like 30 to 40%. It's a little too much at times.
That up B as well, the range on it earlier coming into play, and he is just not afraid to throw that move out anytime Casey really approaches. As it gets reset back into neutral here. That forward smash not going to be able to connect trading moves, but the grab comes out for Casey. Can he find this edge guard? No, he cannot. Can he get the punish? No, follow up there. Felt like Cloud was vulnerable, but could not be followed up on.
When the Double A just sort of playing back from the platforms, KC not really mind to challenge the space at all. Could be whiffing the limit cross slash. Right now, KC just looking for any opening, but both of them just, I don't know. This is, they're just playing around each other's space. Nobody's able to get like a good solid read on the other's movement, so they're just kind of whiffing.
Trying to play so cautious at these high percents, but that back air will do it. That's 3 side Double A Battery.
There's a huge lead for Double A right now, and it is only growing. I would like to see KC like try to go for a couple of more catches on Cloud's landings, because when Double A does commit to a 4-liter, he does commit to a 4-liter, right? So it can be quite exploitable to catch his landings if you know that it is coming. So seeing that adjustment from KC would be nice at the stage, but wow, just keeps on holding on to the stock.
No follow through that down air. Gonna push Double A off stage.
Wow.
Oh no, not like this. Double A spiking Casey on his recovery at a 3 stock for Double A Battery.
That was a confident 3 stock too. Casey couldn't get anything started. Casey wasn't able to get a lead on any of Cloud's landings every single time. He also like didn't give enough respect to some of those hitboxes as well. Gotta say, that up B was beautifully timed. The best thing that Casey could have done was just like sort of wait, recognize the situation, and then like stall a little bit and then into the quick attack. Pikachu definitely does have the luxury of being able to stall and wait on the quick attack. It covers so much distance, it can go so far. You can even try to stall a little bit with either down B or skull bash, but KC tried to challenge it, didn't give that move enough respect, and found themselves with a one-way ticket to the bottom lesson.
And I mean, you're absolutely right. It felt like Casey had opportunities in this game, but just, as you said, could not get anything started. And at 167, you don't think of Pikachu as a character that would struggle to get kills, especially on a character like Cloud. So for Double A Battery, the survivability was insane.
I mean, the biggest thing is like about against Cloud, the way that you are going to be taking most of his stocks, it's going to be edge guards. You back through him off stage, you got like one jump lead, you call that option out, and then all of a sudden he's going to be falling to his death. That entire game, KC was not able to actually set up into any edge guards, and then KC wasn't able to catch any landings. So those are really the two weakest points of Cloud's game. KC was not able to capitalize. AA just get, you know, eventually if you roll like the slot machine enough times, you're gonna be able to get it. You know, the key is just to minimize the amount of times the opponent's able to pull that lever. But AA was able to jump in unchallenged for it each and every single time.
And with that, the lead jumps out to 8-0. And if AA Battery, if he were to win this set as well, or this match as well, he would win the set, earn even more points for his team. And this is more or less looking like how these two teams played out way back in week 10 of this split. These two teams played, and it was back and forth, a final score of 13-10, I believe. And AA Battery clutched it out at the end with a fantastic performance to win, to win that set for Hawaii. And now we see a character swap on the side of Casey. New character for him that we have not seen on stream before, the Link coming out.
Yeah, when you get 3 stocks, sometimes you just got to be able to mix it up a little bit. So hopefully they're able to either minimize the amount of points that AA is going to be taking home for themselves, or perhaps just do a little bit better and maybe even get a point. Can't be landing with Nair on Cloud's shield like that unless it is extremely safely spaced and timed. Link Snare, man, that move does everything for him. Pays the bills, you know, cleans up around the house. Oh my god.
Can follow up with a lot off that move as well, but I like the play around the platforms right now, and it feels like stage control going to be the name of the game between these two.
For sure, right now AA is just able to get away with up being in place. Casey was in no position to try to get a punish, being stuck on that platform like that. Tries to go for a couple of Blade Beam 2 frames, is not able to find any of them. Casey just a little bit too antsy to initiate. Can't be landing like that on Cloud Shield.
Eating the back air for it as well. And a quick 21 as well. Limit break on deck. This could be bad. Waiting.
Who finds that up tilt. Love that wait from AA, but was not going to capitalize. Had the good idea, just didn't end up pulling the trigger on it. Limit is now gone. Gets the jab mix up. Beautiful stuff. Just keeping Casey locked away. And then F Smash is going to be able to take that first stock. So Casey, first time in the whole entire set. We're seeing them slowly start to make this one back.
Now back to this neutral battle. These up Bs have done plenty of damage to Casey throughout this set. But now the play around the platforms. Up tilt. He'll follow up the cross slash. Gonna come in here. Do a little bit more damage. Playing around the shield. Gets the parry, but the last hitbox knocking Casey away.
Ooh, get that F smash. That's a lot of shield damage, but you know what? That move, that much shield damage, that much end lag, that means Cloud has ample time to be able to throw out an F smash of his own. This really is looking like AA's game right here. He's just controlling center stage, spacing back air, spacing up Bs, making it so difficult for Casey to even play or do anything.
Throws out that limit cross slash or limit beam. I'm blanking on the name of it. He threw out the projectile and it did not land, but still, Casey just really, the lack of openings. AA Battery has just not left himself very vulnerable at all.
Oh my gosh, but once again, just dashing right into that F smash. Could be double jumping, trying to respect the bomb, but Casey is able to get the jump call out. Beautiful stuff, excellent edge guarding. AA being taken to his last stock here. Casey finds his way back onto center stage, but again, you have to be so careful about the way that you are landing and touching Cloud's shield.
Has to be very careful at 100 or over 100%. Strong hit of anything could do it. Finds the up tilt. F smash. This is going to be dangerous now at 87%. Dodges the projectile there. That back air coming through, not going to do it quite yet. Casey will be able to recover, but that back air should do it. Well spaced, and Double A takes set number 2.
Yeah, this is looking extremely good for the University of Hawaii. They have, oh geez, they got 2 points for winning the set. They got 3 points last game. They've got another 6 points on the board. And every single time in EGF, we see people establish those early leads into the set, into the whole, school matchup. And if they get that early lead, more often than not, they hold on to it. So hopefully, Canisius College will be able to prove us wrong a little bit. But man, gotta say, it's already looking pretty difficult for them.
Absolutely, and this is more or less how the set for Canisius versus Hawaii back in week 10 started. Is Hawaii, they got off to an early lead. Canisius tried to battle back, but in set 5 they could not get it done, and it was Double A Battery who had himself a star performance, shutting down A-Fly, and here shutting down Casey to earn some points is a big name. Casey, the captain of the team, they typically save him to be one of the anchors of this roster. So sending him in early and knocking him off the board, that's going to leave a lot of pressure on the rest of this Golden Griffins roster.
Yeah, right now, Canisius College got MKL Rising, Flapjack, and A-Fly left on the board. University of Hawaii with Cheesebrain, Altair, and Jimmy. And guys, with that being said, we are once again going to be cutting to a little break as they complete their button checks and their stage strikes. So we'll see you guys in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We have got A-Fly up against Cheesebrain here for match number 3. Cheesebrain on the Cloud, A-Fly on the Minecraft Steve.
So if I recall correctly, didn't we see like A-Fly play Game & Watch and Cheesebrain with like Telly?
Yeah, these are not the typical characters you see out of either of these players. And that's an interesting mix-up too, because considering the stakes here, I mean, this is a pivotal game 3. Canisius needs some points on the board, and Cheesebrain, if he wins this set, it could be out of reach for Canisius.
Yeah, for sure. So, if they get anything more than 5 points at this point, the game just, falls out of the realm of doability completely. And right now, A-Fly pacing the game at his own liking. All he's doing right now is just waiting, just running out to each side. Gonna be mining some resources and then using minecart as a means of resetting and backing off. And I have to say, Cheesebrain is really, really struggling right now just to be able to find a way in. Excellent wait, able to find the parry and then the up smash as well. Backing off a little bit, maybe trying to wait for A-Fly to push in, but just ends up double dipping, ends up getting hit nonetheless. Steve rolling in from the corner and immediately down smash. Cheesebrain was not ready for it.
Now the hits come through on that awkward jab, that Mega Man-esque jab, already racking up some percent, but Cheesebrain off to an early disadvantage here, and I feel like this kind of plays to A-Fly, but that will do it for stock number 1.
Yep, more than enough percent for limit blade beam to be able to do it. Gets the jab, not the full jab sequence. Really, really interesting stuff. A-Fly though able to still scoop up Cheesebrain out of the skies with that up smash, looking like his ledge trap right now. Ooh, that was funky. I don't know what he was looking for, but it was funky for sure. Wow.
That cart connecting and stock number 2 off the board, and it just feels like the pace of this game, you're absolutely right, plays to A-Fly, but nearly the spike the other way by Cheesebrain.
Yeah, Cheesebrain tried to go for the double, was not able to find it, initiated the second one just a little bit too early. That's going to be the up B edge cancel. Unfortunately not able to get a follow-up off of it quite yet. Gets right up into the cross slash. Beautiful DI, still going to be hanging on to that stock. Right now, Cheesebrain is just not letting A-Fly land at all, recognizing that he has no resources. A-Fly needs to be able to get something. Took F smash, got a little more resources, and now they can play the game again.
Oh, that was a big grab. I think Cheesebrain was about to throw out, I believe it was forward smash. I could be wrong, but that could have connected and could have been the stock, and that dash attack will connect. 83% on Cheesebrain, not insurmountable.
Yeah, right now Cheesebrain definitely within the realm of doability. Beautiful blade beam, just sort of stopping A-Fly in his tracks, not giving him any more time to pull resources. Blade beaming the wrong way. He had the right idea. Cheesebrain gonna be going out. A-Fly, only with 1 stock, was able to get the whiff punish with an F smash going into game number 2. I don't know. I felt like Cheesebrain played that one pretty well. I would like to see A-Fly actually commit to some more edge guards and ledge traps, especially with down tilt, because Cheesebrain was getting back onto stage a little bit too often.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think for the most part, Cheesebrain kept it close and had his chance at the very end, but when you start off your last stock a full 80% down, it's kind of hard to come back. We saw an 80% comeback earlier today, but just the chip damage was a lot to handle, and A-Fly just punishing one small miss input to close out game number 1. So Canisius, they are on the board officially with a point, but they still have a ways to go. So for game number 2, I'm curious to see what the adaptation is, because we also mentioned that these are not characters that these players typically play. So I'm curious to see if the way things went, if they're comfortable with doing this style of matchup again, or if they opt to go back to those characters that we've seen them play way more frequently.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you how much in or out of the element that they are. They looked still both pretty comfortable, but at the end of the day, you know, there's nothing quite like playing the character that you sunk the most amount of your time and effort into as of late. So maybe we'll be seeing the switch, maybe not. I like the way that Cheeseburger was playing that, really like focusing on catching a lot of landings. But the biggest issue was there were like a couple of critical moments where they were a little bit too aggressive with their approach, and they ended up running right into minecart without like necessarily being mindful of, you know, should I run up and shield, try to bait it out? Should I run up and try to jump and punish Steve for it? You know, committing to those options preemptively to call those out, because, wow, A-Fly was just getting so much mileage off of minecart especially.
Yeah, you see there in the replay just the spacing around it, and we didn't see minecart a whole lot, but when it did come out, it almost
when it did come out, it
landed.
connected. Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, so going into game number 2, they are gonna be both sticking with the Cloud and the Steve. Interesting. And they'll be opting to go to Pokemon Stadium 2.
We'll have to see how this one plays out. Already a quick follow-up from A-Fly. And more or less how game 1 started. A quick lead and then back to mining early for A-Fly.
Ooh, that TNT dropping down in, you know, perfectly sitting in center of stage. Really fortunate for A-Fly that he was able to set up the ledge trap there. Not really have to be too concerned with it affecting his play. Like you see right here, Cheeseburger is just like taking the time instead of trying to challenge Steve and get a focus on making sure he doesn't get his resources. Try to counteract with his own. Try to get limit up. Ooh, and jumps right into the up smash. Beautiful, just positional pressure from A-Fly. So confident in that. That made me just go,
Yeah, that was something. But oh wow, okay, the follow-ups from A-Fly feels like he's a lot more aggressive this game.
Absolutely, that dash attack able to get the pop-up. Right now, A-Fly gets the up B, tries to connect it into the up smash, is able to get the final hits of it, takes that time in the middle of his own juggle, says, so I'm gonna put a pause on that and actually get my diamond pickaxe out. That was, I think that was really cute, because you saw how pressured Cheeseburger was. He was like still sitting in shield on the top plat, while A-Fly was just mining and crafting away, having time of his life.
I like these follow-ups too from A-Fly as Cheeseburger trying to make it back to stage. Oh, but there's the stock though, finding a way to get that second kill, and A-Fly up 2 stocks.
Ooh, able to get a back heel right now. Once again, just taking the time to get those resources. Cheeseburger is struggling to find means of approaching. That down smash is going to be huge. Not enough time to connect the down tilt. Beautifully timed to up B. I mean, A-Fly got his defensive rotation on deck. Crossed him up with a short hop. He was so confident in the way that Cheeseburger was going to approach and the exact space that he was going to cover. He had nothing to worry about. This could be it. Tries to fight his way out of the corner, is not able to do it. Gets sent further and further back out. But, man, next good hit from A-Fly is going to be able to take it.
That minecart unable to do it. That down tilt resetting the situation. And the blocks to cover it all up. And A-Fly with a solid 3 stock in game number 2.
Just blocked him from being able to get back onto the stage. That's exactly what you gotta do. You know, if you have more than enough time to set up a ledge trap like that, there is so little that you can do. If you're recovering deep, you got a lot of recovery mix-ups, you have no double jump, you just kind of suffer. A-Fly with the 3 stock actually going to be putting Canisius College back on the board. That's going to be 3, 5, 6 points in total. So excellent stuff to A-Fly. Really loving the Steve pick, actually. Looking a little bit saucy. So, you know what? Maybe in the coming week we'll see Game & Watch again. Maybe we'll see Steve. Who knows? But that being said, Cheesebury not able to get a single point for Hawaii University. They're still going to be sitting at 11 points quite confidently. Their next players have not been confirmed quite yet, but the final 2 players for Canisius are Flapjack and MKL, and the last 2 players for Hawaii are Altair and Jimmy. So this set could go either way.
Yeah, these are some big names for both teams still remaining, but a big win for Flapjack, or sorry, not Flapjack, A-Fly, to get Canisius on the board in a big way. That mitigates a lot of the lead that Hawaii had built up for themselves. 6-11 our score line, and I believe we'll be getting right back into that button check sequence. So we'll be right back after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. Flapjack is on deck for the Canisius College roster. He'll be going up against Altair, the King K. Rool of Hawaii. Starting it off on Town and City for set number 4.
Oh my, Flapjack really just trying to waveland on the platform. Why? Inexplicably. He had no particular reason to, but it feels good doing it. Wow, that side B able to actually cross up Altair's shield. A little bit of an uncomfortable interaction, but he was ready for it, was able to get a punish on it. Getting a couple of hits here and there. You know, there's a couple of bread and butters on deck. Right now, Flapjack is just moving around, trying to find a way in on Altair, but Altair is just, you know, playing like a turret almost, you know, planting his feet, sitting in shield, throwing out a bunch of crown rings, and you know, Flapjack is starting to find his way in.
That was, I'm not quite sure what Flapjack was going for there, but it will kind of reset the scenario here in neutral. Up B, racking up some damage. Similar to what we saw AA Battery do with those up Bs out of neutral, just to kind of reset the scenario, say, you know, kind of a get off me type of move, right? Oh, speaking of get off me, that forward smash.
Yeah, excellent catch on the mash. Flapjack positioned themselves to account for Altair's drift. Was like, hey, I'm pretty confident you're gonna try to press the button right now, and you know what? You try to land on neutral, try to land on nair, got punished with an F smash, and now Flapjack is just putting on the damage, has taken stage control for himself. That's the exact way you gotta be edge guarding King K. Rool too. He's always gonna be recovering from the same arc, so you could fish for the stage spike, or you could go for the setup move there. It's just all about the timing.
Yeah, good tech from Altair as well, but follow through here on the damage. Gets the grab, and look at the pressure. King K. Rool just has nowhere to land, it feels like.
Yeah, right now just like making it really, really difficult for him. Just like creating all this impenetrable hostile space. But that's gonna be the classic, but beautiful tech. Able to still double jump without getting pineappled, and still finds that stock. Flapjack says, "Hey, buddy, you wanted to take my stock that funny way? Not happening." And was still able to clean it up nonetheless.
And that's something we've seen kind of an improvement from, but not like this. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. A 3-stock for Canisius, and suddenly this lead has evaporated.
That move is funny, right? I think Uppy is absolutely hilarious. Take a look. Uppy, 0%. Look at that, out of his own down air, and he's gone. Into the blast zone he goes. Absolutely hilarious interaction. That'll happen to anyone and everyone. The biggest thing is like, yo, you just gotta suffer through it sometimes. You gotta make sure you're dying in towards the stage, and praying to every single deity and lord that you may believe in, that you will not be going down to the blast zone, because if you are most certainly going down. It is one of the most menacing spikes in the game, and it has no right doing that to people, but you know what? It just does sometimes.
You couldn't see it, but my jaw dropped at the sight of this. You're thinking, there's no way he gets spiked by this, right? Surely he knows to DI in and towards the stage, and the game just said no.
Yeah, sometimes even with DI and even with proper DI, you're not able to get out of it. There are times when you're just dead. You're done skis. Nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is try to shield, or preemptively punish it with like maybe a more disjointed option.
Another look
He's
at
a
that
little
down
flip
there.
in the air.
Oh,
Look at that hitbox.
That is...
Look at that hitbox. And now look at the way that he's going down too. Let's take this frame by frame. Oh, just scooped him in with him. Had the opportunity to tech, maybe.
It looked like it. It looked like he might have had the
It's
opportunity.
not
to tech,
easy
but...
to get the techs on these kinds of stages. If they have flat sides like Kalos or Yoshi Soili, then it's definitely a lot more doable. So, it's not impossible. Perhaps a producer can chime in.
But,
what do you think?
No,
Techable?
You know,
Or was it already dragging down at this point? And then he was sent a little bit too far.
right there, I think there is a window. It looks like it's very close, but I don't know.
I don't think
world
there was
may
any
never
interaction
know.
with the wall. I don't know. Probably not. Sometimes you just suffer. Anyways, good stuff to Flapjack. Altair taking a second, just to get the breath, just to catch it a little bit, getting ready and going into the next game.
And again, that 3 stock really shifting the momentum as Hawaii off to an early lead. In the last 2, I mean, after that set from A-Fly and then a 3 stock here, suddenly it's only a 2-point game. So even if Canisius wins by a 1 stock, they would grab the lead in the set unless Altair can extend the set, earn a few more points for his team. The other point I wanted to talk about that was a big shift from first season to last season. I started mentioning this point. That side B of Croms, of Flapjacks, that is a move that he almost never used in season 1. It was very minimally used, but here in season 2, he's kind of learned how to space that move out properly, how to use it for movement, and you saw it take that second stock too. Just kind of, I believe he reversed it to get back and edge in order to take that second stock. So, improvement of the player. I think Flapjack has certainly improved from season 1 to season 2, and he's been a shining spot on this Canisius roster. But now Altair character switch to Joker. This should be good.
Yeah, this is a matchup choice that I definitely really strongly agree with. This is so much better for Joker than it is for King K. Rool. I'm already able to get started with the dash attack going. I like the way that Altair is spacing this. They're just playing back in the corner, waiting for Flapjack to whiff a button or jump in front of him and hit him with an A-Hot, or perhaps just like a regular whiff punish. That time, Flapjack trying to go for some mix-ups on shield, not able to find what he was looking for. And of course on Battlefield, you can press up B and land safely.
Mostly even percent right now. The neutral interaction continues. That dash attack gonna connect, and just a little bit of back and forth, but Arsene about to come out. Here he is. We'll see if he can follow up with anything as those moves get a whole lot stronger. Pack of a heck of a lot more punch while he is on board. I like the idea to go for the counter there to possibly steal that up B away, but unable to land it.
Love the idea to go for the ledge jump there, but unfortunately Flapjack was not accounting for just how fast Joker could get there. Ends up actually getting himself trumped in the process. Gets the forward throw into the F-tilt, but Altair was ready at the very last possible moment. Gets the jump read, nonetheless is able to clean up that stock. Right now just waiting out all that, Angel Plaid invulnerability, Altair dashing back and forth, waiting for that opening, but Flapjack is going to be the one to land the first blow here.
Possibly a follow-up here off that up air, but no. That forward tilt leads to an edge guard. Gets a little bit of our send meter back with that down B. And
I'd like to see some commitments to going to gun a little bit sooner before Flapjack even does actually have the opportunity to try to armor through it. That being said, right now, Flapjack going all the way off. Altair really smart to delay his own up B, making sure not to be there at the same place and time, not contesting that move in the slightest.
Yeah, even if he goes all the way down there, it could have possibly spiked. But, I actually like the idea to go for a forward smash there, kind of realizing Altair had him trapped in the corner, but the counter on the up B, that's what we were almost seeing on stock number 1, and it capitalizes in stock number 2.
Yeah, definitely the right choice, because that is when Crom is at his most vulnerable at that point in his up B. Right now, that F-tilt is going to be giving Flapjack a bit of stage control. This is such a scary place to be in. Not really sure that F-tilt was entirely intentional because they reacted to the goal. Probably wanted to do a drop-down aerial, but Ultimate said, haha, what if you got stuck to the platform and you just sat there and tilted?
Speaking of, here's the forward tilt to push Altair off stage. And that is the second time that we've kind of seen Flapjack go down there for an edge guard attempt, but meanwhile Altair is able to roll back to stage safely. Arsene coming out here, but this is danger territory in terms of percent. That up tilt, not going to be able to do it. I like the guns downward, doesn't allow Flapjack to really pressure again. And now look at the
Flapjack's
pressure
juggling has
Altair
been
applying.
so good, but speaking of juggling, Altair able to get a good hit, had the right idea, but was a little bit too slow on the commitment there, but that time jumps right into Flapjack's up tilt. Flapjack on the verge of taking this one, and as a result, subsequently bringing Canisius College completely back into this. So Altair, this is not in his best interest at all. If he cleans up the set, this could be curtains. You know?
Here we go. Last stock scenario here. Altair needs to win this one to extend this set. Flapjack needs to win it to get his team in the lead. On the ledge here. Guns not going to connect. Ooh, the side B actually stopping him from grabbing the ledge, though.
Altair
dance on
doing
shield.
a beautiful job of adapting. Luckily, actually going to be whiffing that move, making sure that the counter does not connect. Finds that grab. Aegon connecting right now. Flapjack, I love that mix-up on the drift. Directional air dodging the other way, making themselves as ambiguous as possible. Ooh,
That
that's a big
dash
dash attack.
This could be it. This is a counter. That's gonna be stock. Yes, it will. Altair clutches it out on the last stock and earns a point back for Hawaii.
Well played from Altair. He played that a lot more patiently, focused on the ledge trapping, and then as soon as he saw the opportunity, he was like, okay, wait a second. Now I know how to properly edge guard that up B. If I get hit with that hitbox even once, I know for the fact that I can just hit him back for it. Any percent, doesn't really matter which one. If Crumb is going to be opting to go for up B, more often than not, he already has lost his double jump. Because he's been recovering from extremely deep. So if you get hit by that, it's basically curtains for you.
This game felt a whole lot closer. So this character switch to Joker, I think, really played an impact, especially that counter, sealing 2 stocks away from Flapjack, and that's part of the problem with Crom's kit, right? Is that recovery is susceptible to Arsene counter.
Yeah, it's extremely exploitable to anybody with a counter. It's extremely exploitable to anybody with a projectile. That recovery is not good for the same reason why Ike's recovery is not good. They don't snap to ledge well. They have that window of vulnerability that's just so difficult. But at least Ike has quick draw in his kit to be able to go with some like high mid mix-ups. Crom don't have that. He has amazing air speed. He can try to air dodge onto the ledge. But when he has to go low, he has to go low. And there's no way about it. Man, let me tell you, once he does, he can be consistently dead every single time in the right hands.
So with that, the score line 12-9. Winner of this set, or winner of this match, will win the set and earn those extra 2 bonus points. And at this point, if Hawaii gets it, there's going to be a tall task on the last man of Canisius College. Flapjack, to give his team a good chance, he has to find a way to clutch this set out. That being said, here we're getting ready for game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3. Joker is able to play really defensively on this kind of a stage. Just able to cover himself with the platforms, made it really, really difficult for Flapjack to find those jump-ins. So, like a bi-platter, perhaps even a flat stage, might be in Flapjack's best interest.
PS2, Battlefield, and Smashville off the board, banned away by the side of Hawaii. And this is a very tense game, and another point to bring up here is that this is practically the end of the regular season. This is not the last week of the regular season, but for Canisius, they are about to enter their conference playoffs this weekend. So to be in a very tense scenario like this kind of gets them ready for that playoff nature, and they would really like to go into playoffs, with a win under their belt in a MAC conference that has been very split. Canisius has found themselves kind of in the middle of the pack, despite having a fairly decent season inside their own conference. And Hawaii, similarly, they could really use this win to especially put pressure on some of the teams in their own conference. If they get this win, actually, I believe they would jump ahead of Wichita State, who we saw play earlier and lose earlier today to a very talented Colorado team. So a lot of standings implications on the line as we get ready for game number 3.
Game number 3, they took, and they really took their time with the stage tracks that time around. But that being said, for game number 3, they will be opting to go for Kalos. Yeah, much flatter stage. Joker is going to have a much more difficult time of keeping his head clear if that's how Altair wants to be pacing this match. Flapjack actually going to be immediately retreating to that side plat. I don't know, they're both just trying to get a feel of each other right now. Oh, Flapjack wants that falling up. When Agoya Crom starts jumping at you with their back facing towards you, and they just started jumping and whiffing that up, you just want to never get hit by that move because they have like a 0 to 50 combo waiting.
Ooh, I like the idea to follow up at the down tilt from Flapjack, but a little too far away. Altair, good drift away. Arsene should be coming out any moment now. That back air, resetting the scenario, and back into neutral once again. And you can tell both players are kind of very cautious right now. They know one opening is all they really need.
Yeah, right now Flapjack is just sort of waiting, trying to maybe get this ledge trap right now, but giving Altair a little bit too much space, giving him the window that he needs to be able to get back onto the stage. Both of them are really respecting each other's space. Nobody's really challenging it until they see one another overcommit. So in that case, Altair overcommitted to Aegon, and Flapjack was able to get the jump in successfully.
We can't connect on that forward tilt. And now, dash attack coming through. And that's twice Flapjack was retreating to that platform, and the back air going to be able to seal away stock number 1.
Ooh, that should be the jab into the back heel, but just ends up F-tilting the wrong direction. Probably had a couple of the inputs eaten up. That time finds a jab into the back heel, but Altair actually able to downbeat through it. Doesn't matter, still gets the whip punish on the down till Flapjack quickly cuts that bleeding before it just started to expose itself into a bigger and bigger wound. Once again, Flapjack is fishing a little bit too much in a predictable way. Altair is starting to really catch on to what they're looking for.
There's an awkward trade of up B, but now kind of back into neutral, and this shield dance continues. That up B not going to land. This should be a punish. Plenty of damage. Well, only a short little follow-up, but that dash attack going to be big, and Flapjack really utilizing this platform above the ledge on both sides of Kalos in order to recover.
Right now, maybe trying to fish for a roll lead, was not able to find it. Again, nobody's like, I feel like both of them are just like dropping the advantages a little bit early, but Altair that time finding the kill confirm down air into up smash. Such a menacing one too. That down air on Joker with Arsene is no joke at all. Just spacing a couple of back airs, Flapjack trying to get in and under, but Altair is playing keep away so well.
And the sound effect too off of that down air to up smash, it sounds like a truck. It hits like a truck and it sounds like a boulder. So either way, Altair with a stock lead and some percentage here.
It was catch landing as Flapjack is just like too preoccupied in some of those defensive options. Up B is going to be able to reset the situation. Right now anticipating the drift in, but I feel like that's a common thing with Jokers. They always like to bait you to go into one direction to try to catch your landing, and then they immediately start drifting back where they came from with guns.
Good back air, but the counter comes out. This could be bad. The air dodge, he's not going to be able to grab the ledge. That's going to be it. That's going to be the last stock, and Altair clutches out the set, and Hawaii wins set number 4.
That switch off of King K. Rool into Joker is the best thing that he could have done for himself, because as King K. Rool, man, he was struggling. Like, actually looked like a completely different player. Was not able to get anything started. Flapjack's advantage state was so powerful. That entire game, Altair was just like able to play second beat, able to anticipate a lot of Flapjack's approaches, and get really powerful whiff punishes.
Altair's adaptation, and I think the catch, that first stock, catching Flapjack's recovery to the top platform, that's where Flapjack had really recovered to. He at least recovered on the first stock once to that top platform to avoid it, and Altair's recognition of it for that second recovery was fantastic. But I mean, I think it's as you said. Once Altair struck first, kind of Flapjack was on the back foot for the rest of the match and couldn't find a way to really get the advantage back.
Yeah, for sure. Those edge guards that Altair was able to get as well, they were so menacing. Flapjack at any percent, so as long as he was up being, was, within the range of death. So vulnerable, so scary that it's just so much pressure to have at a moment's notice. That counter position there was beautiful stuff. And even though Flapjack unfortunately SD'd afterwards, I'm pretty confident that Altair was still in a position to the point that, like, had Flapjack gone with a full up B that would connect onto the stage, counter could have still come out. And guys, with that being said, we are once again going to be doing another button check for the final set of the evening between these two schools, so don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
It seems our fates are joined.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We got one more match for you between Hawaii and Canisius. Not Christian in on the side of Hawaii versus MKL Rising, who we've typically seen play Ness in the past, but this time opting for the Shulk.
Good. You know why I say good? Ness is bad. Life is too short to play bad characters. You owe it to yourselves to go and play somebody who has funny buttons and funny ways of getting stocks and good mobility. So shout outs to MKL Rising for for the excellent choice. That being said, Game & Watch Shulk, this is a bit of an interesting match. You really have to respect a lot of Shulk's buttons on your shield at times. So now Christian is going to have to really adjust that aspect of the game as well. It's all about really like catching a lot of his jumps, but gotta say, Game & Watch is a character who definitely has the airspeed to be able to consistently air-to-air Shulk, so something that he's just gonna have to be mindful of.
And on top of that, too, I think the character switch really benefits MKL because Ness into Game & Watch can also be very difficult considering the bucket being such a heavy presence. But the bucket practically eliminated and useless in this matchup.
Yep, there's really nothing else to bucket here, nothing to reflect, nothing to absorb, so that's an entire tool, just gone skis, out skis, and done skis. Right now, both of them are just sort of playing back right now. MKL pressing a couple of moves safely, maybe trying to see if they could bait out an option from Not Christian, but they're not going to be with him quite yet.
MKL sitting at an early deficit here, 96%, and Buster on deck right now, trying to find a way in on Not Christian. The counter on the down smash was actually massive, but it's not going to kill quite yet. Jump Art now on deck. Not able to find anything quite yet. I like the dash back forward smash, but it's not going to connect.
That forward is going to be so huge. The next one to connect is going to be able to take it, and it is. MKL with Smash Arts now depleted. Able to get a parry, but no punish on it quite yet. Gets Buster Arts out, which means we are on the verge of just so much damage. That's a goodie 13% from the bottom hit of neutral air. But Not Christian was able to avoid all those other hits.
Sitting at 147, MKL's got to play very careful here. Backslash, got back to stage, forward air. Not able to follow up with much. Remember, in terms of points, MKL has to play practically perfect if Canisius want a chance at this one. Counter, surviving for now, but at 165, you got to think he's working on borrowed time here.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, MKL just like, I mean, there's so much pressure. If he loses the stock, the chance of winning is completely, it's going to be even more difficult to do, but keeps on landing into the chef. Might have been the right idea, but MKL for some reason was not able to get that final up B out. Oh, man.
One stock down, and now MKL has to play perfect Smash Bros for the next just about 8 minutes. It's gonna take, 340 in this one. He cannot afford to lose one more stock in this set. Otherwise, Canisius' chances of winning this match are gone. But that being said, it is still dead even between these two. Only about 20% separating them. And it can be easily made back up.
Wow. Right now, getting that dash attack, forcing MKL into the corner. Had the right idea, but Shulk has more airspeed than you anticipate him having. Ooh, and gonna be landing right into it, and that means there goes any chances for Canisius College to be able to win. University of Hawaii is going to be the victor, but of course, at the end of the day, we are playing for points. So right now, Not Christian getting that up B, tries to tech chase on a plat with forward, but up B was not strong enough as a hit to send Shulk into tumble.
And Hawaii walking away with the W, but again, we do play out the set for that tiebreaker and round win differential, as those are the tiebreaker statistics for when it comes to seedings for the postseason, which is just around the corner. But MKL Rising, he's caught here in the corner now. He's actually able to get out. That forward smash not going to be able to connect. That dash attack not connecting either from Mr. Game & Watch, and Not Christian Now his back up against the wall, and he's actually going to lose his stock for it. That reverse up B, able to do it.
Right now,
Shield
just
art.
dashing back and forth, gets that neutral, trying to set up into the juggle. Beautiful use of the down B. They're able to deal 31% and reset that situation. So confident in how not Christian was going to be catching that landing.
That's something we've seen a lot from... Oh no, but that's going to be the stock. Down smash grounds him, and forward smash is an easy follow-up. And Not Christian takes game number 1. So I
After
was...
the game, you know, Not Christian was just like sort of waiting for MKL to press directional air dodger to land or to buffer the defensive option. That was really the biggest time that MKL guys was leaving themselves open. All that Non-Christian was doing was setting up into a juggle, be it with like a neutral air and up air, and then waited. Dashed back and waited, dashed back and waited. Was able to get down smashes galore. Was able to claim that F smash from before. You know, if that's the case, then MKL just has to be able to land a little bit more gently and stop trying to land into Game & Watch when he's coming back onto the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I do think it's interesting to see how a player who we've seen, you know, almost 99% of the time play Ness switch to Shulk. They feel like two very different characters. And I will say the one thing
one of them is good and the other isn't. Also,
Well,
picking Ness into this matchup is an awful choice. This is Ness's worst matchup. It's difficult. It's not fun to play at all. I don't blame MKL in the slightest. You know, doing Shulk for this is good for your mental health.
So the other point here that I was gonna call out was that the one thing I noticed a lot of MKL, I think, uses a lot more counter and lands a lot more counter than we see a lot of the Shulks in this league do. You know, between Knight and Baka, we don't see a whole lot of counter used, but MKL not afraid to throw it out.
But yeah, going into game number 2 here, I won't be surprised if we do see maybe just like the switch back to Ness for comfort coming from MKL. Maybe they'll be sticking with the Shulk, trying to see if they can get anything done with it. That Shulk might be a little bit too fresh for how late we are actually into the EGF season. So that being said, both of them have selected their respective characters and stages, so they'll be jumping into the ring in just a moment. I hope. Maybe.
Fingers crossed. Not Chris is in. There goes MKL. And we will be locking in for game number 2. But the switch back off the Shulk to the Ness pick. And we were talking about this one. This one seems rough on paper for Ness.
Yeah, you know, really it might just be the comfort pick. Might be just because of the fact that MKL is like, hey, you know, this is a character I know how to play Shulk. Maybe not so much. But wow, this is a difficult time. Ness is able to get very little started on Game & Watch. He has really no ways of actually threatening his space. So really, Ness is all about just disciplining discipline checking like these kinds of characters.
I have to see here on Kalos, plenty of space to work with. MKL at a bit of an early deficit here, still trying to find his first hits onto Not Christian. And Not Christian not afraid to keep his space.
Yeah, that's exactly what you gotta be doing. MKL trying to connect dash attack into the forward, but such a difficult move to connect. That move pops up a little bit too high, and Game & Watch is a little bit too light. So right now, tries to go for the Rising Magnet, but can't be doing that on Game & Watch's shield.
And they're going to be followed up once more. MKL going to be able to find a way to land. And back again to the spacing gate.
But yeah, MKL just like not able to get much targeted here. All of these approach options are like really committal. Like the best thing that you can do is just get uncomfortably close to Game & Watch by walking and shielding, and hoping you guess right. When you are catching that landing. Good retreating neutral, baits out the out of shield option, finds his way back onto the stage, but Not Christian is just not getting hit. You know, MKL is just not able to find his way in.
And it feels like there's a bit of kind of hesitation on the side of MKL of when to try and go in on this Game & Watch, when to try and go in to rack up all this percentage.
Ooh, that's no double jump, and now off stage against Game & Watch, going to be having ample time to set up Chef again, but MKL, beautiful choice to try to double jump back onto that plat. Florida is going to be able to close out that stock, only dealt 24%. 42, it's something.
Yeah, this is rough for the side of Canisius and for MKL. Not really able to get anything going here. Not Christian, just not leaving himself open at all.
Ooh, that time finally connecting a grab. Tries to set up into a juggle, maybe anticipating a down air. Finds multi-jab, gets a bit of stage control for himself, tries to once again set up Chef at the ledge. I mean, MKL is struggling. You know, he can't get much hits. Anytime Not Christian gets a hit, and he's getting them more often, he's always able to get another hit. When MKL gets a hit, it's a one-off. This is difficult.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot to kind of follow up with. Oh no, he had the drag down forward air, but he ran through him instead. Could not get the grab, and all of a sudden what seemed like an opening for MKL turns into a stock for Not Christian.
Once again with like another potential 3-stock on Not Christian's hands. Just looking like such a confident game. Gets the down throw into the neutral air. This is going to be big damage. Nash just struggles to land, not having enough airspeed to really mix up those up airs. Finds that dash attack, able to pop Mr. Game & Watch up a little bit. Beautiful bait on the bucket. So you'll see that from Nessa sometimes. Sometimes they'll intentionally do a PK Thunder or, PK Flash just to see what the opponent does. Maybe if they're able to commit to a defensive option, you can get a kill on them. And just like that, MKL baited it out and got the up smash.
One stock down on Not Christian, but 63%. I think that's 73 on MKL, and you can tell he's kind of backed into a corner here. Nair, not going to be able to follow up with much. Ooh, ambitious up smash.
Ambitious up smash, indeed. MKL does find the back hill. And this is a very scary place to be in. Not Christian, not giving up the corner quite yet, just juggling and creating all this impenetrable space with up airs. MKL being very cognizant and mindful of them, though, not jumping into any quite yet.
Trying to play so carefully here. One strong hit will be the end of MKL's stock. That down tilt not connecting. Grab. No back air follow-up from Not Christian. That down smash not connecting either.
And he can afford to commit like that. He has 2 stocks up to 1. He's nowhere close to kill percent. Ah, that's it, Skis. That's Skis.
Jeez. You had to play so careful. I mean, we talked about it. This is a hard matchup for Ness. And Not Christian, I feel like, just played it to a T.
He just can't do a lot. He's stuck. He has very little approach options. There's nothing that he can do to safely pressure Game & Watch. Game & Watch is able to outmaneuver him, able to space himself around. It's a bad time for Ness. Oh, buddy, does he suffers. But yeah, with that being said, that means the University of Hawaii is going to be taking it over Canisius College. In total, the point differential was pretty okay. You know, like, it was within the realm of doability for Canisius up until the very end. So only 17-9, neither school getting, like an insane amount of points. Each game actually being kept quite close. Oh man, that looked tough. MKL was forced to play a character that they don't even know all that well, and then the comfort character, the one that they know best, just kind of gets matchupped. So really good picking and waiting from University of Hawaii. Chose the right time to throw in Not Christian. And guys, with that being said, we will be moving on to the final 2 schools of tonight, which is the University of Tennessee going up against Siena College. just want to say thank you to everybody that was able to stop by. First and foremost, you are watching EGF SSBU. So for those of you guys that aren't following us here or on the mainstream official EGF, you should be doing so. Then you should also follow our lovely, amazing producer Dill from House of 3000. They do incredible work at House. Really some of the best production quality that you can get anywhere, not just in Tri-State in New York. So please go ahead and check them out. Then you could also follow my lovely co-caster Soy at SoySunJSport on Twitter. Keep up with his life, see what's going on with him. And then after you're done with all that, you can go ahead and follow me on my Twitter as well at DareMGaria. And with that being said, my friend, any final notes before we move on to the next two schools?
No, this was a good match. I mean, these were two teams that we knew going into the standings were pretty even, but at the end of the day, Hawaii gets the edge once more. Final score 21-9, and we'll be back with our final match of the night after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We got one final set for you tonight, and it's between the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, and our defending champions, the Saints. This one should be a good one.
Yeah, we have two exciting players coming up from the University of Tennessee. We are going to be seeing Lila, and from Siena College, we're going to be seeing the one, the only Pango. Steve Main, who brings and inspires fear in the hearts of many. So, Lila, I can't actually remember off the top of my head who they play. Maybe you'll be able to give us the sauce on that.
Lyra, we've seen Tennessee play a couple of weeks. For Tennessee, I want to say, as we get started here for match number one between these two, Palu, right. Yes. Palu is, obviously a very strong character in their own right, but Pango, we've seen some very strong performances from him in the past.
Yeah, this is a really good matchup for Palu, and like one of the only ones where Steve is like really uncomfortable in the corner because wow, Palu is just like able to, especially with auto-reticle and her movement, and explosive flame, makes it really difficult for him to find the time to be able to pull those resources. Like just look at that, auto-reticle does not care about those blocks. Just like yeah, I'll maneuver myself around. You know, I'll let the game's code do it for me. So Pango's gonna have to be really careful about the way that they set up these blocks.
That cart kind of resetting the situation back to neutral. The follow-up. Love the combos and an ambitious forward smash too. Pango off to a bit of an early start here.
Ooh, trying to cover the ground using that minecart and then using his body and aerials to cover the other space. Right now, Lyra not really finding the means that they need to be able to approach. Gets the drag down there into the up tilt though for a little bit of damage. And right now, they just gotta get in Steve's face a little bit more. That's gonna be the up B. Tries to convert it into an up smash, but maybe a little bit too much knockback at that point. Maybe like 30% lower, that could have functioned.
Forward smash, gonna be able to take that first stock off the board. Pango striking first, and look at the follow-up too.
Yeah. Pango already putting on 73% onto the board, and then Pango said, hey, wait a second. I have this lead right now. I think I might want to give it to you for a second. And just immediately drops that stock, up B's right into center stage. Lyra not having a response to it quite yet, ends up getting minecart command grabbed all the way down. This set is kind of ridiculous. What is happening?
It's very odd because the pacing of this match, what felt like what felt like the start of the match, that very first couple seconds, felt like it was going to be the game flow, and then all of a sudden it got thrown out the window as the stock's just depleting, back to back. But Lyra in a bit of trouble here. She's not going to be able to recover from that. That's two stocks off the board thanks to that minecart.
Wow, that game was so quick for Pango. He got all of his follow-ups. Minecart did so much that game. Lyra did not actually have a response for it. I want to see some counters and reflects on a Minecart because you can reflect the back at Steve. It's a really menacing option. Just, see ya. Goodbye. You Donskis. That one's like especially difficult because like Palutena, even though that she does have like a good amount of mix on her recovery, the distances that she can actually travel with it are somewhat limited. Pango was not only able to find those windows to get those resources, but there were times when Lyra was just sort of letting him, occupying the opposite side of the stage, not really going in, not really pressuring too much. Which is scary. You gotta be constantly running down on Steve, making sure that he's uncomfortable, making sure, hey, I don't have enough time to pull out Island, because wow, minecart is the menace of many.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this up B was that we're seeing on the replay. I really, the only thing I can think of is that it's a misinput. That's the only thing that makes sense in my mind. But I don't know. It's hard to read the minds of the players. So regardless of that, Pango will take game one in a solid 2 stock. And a character swap on the side of Lyra, switching over to the Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi's another interesting choice because again, he has like really like unchallengeably some of the best like aerial movement and mobility in the game. He is able to jump in, but Lyra just casually walks up to Pango, is like, "Hey, what's up?" Oh my gosh, getting the double up into the up smash nonetheless. Pango's already looking so confident. 80% on the board within the first 15 seconds. How did we even get to this point?
Look at the fall. That didn't quite. The last hitbox, he fell
Yeah.
out of it. That was massive.
Yoshi's double jump armor is no joke. That thing is just not funny at all.
We've seen it come into play in previous sets, and right there, buying Lyra an extra chance at life here on her first stock. But oh, not able to connect that forward smash either. And you can kind of tell Pango's just kind of weaving his way in and out. That down smash is going to connect, and these up Bs, they seem questionable at first, but in terms of positioning, they get him to where he needs to be, and he's able to convert.
Who tries to go for the fishing guard there, was not able to find it. Right now, Pango just running from stage to stage. Lyra is getting a little bit antsy with some of these approach attempts, right? Because Pango's retreating quite a bit, ends up jumping right into the TNT. Wow. Pango, man, I have to say, Steve in the meta right now looking like a menace because he's really doing the most.
And the way this match is going, oh, that's a conversion off the up smash too. Pango, I mean, we've seen his proficiency with this character has just gotten better and better over the weeks. Despite a loss last week to Mississippi State, where he seemed to struggle a little bit, or to some degree. But, I mean, a complete turnaround here, as that's going to be the explosion. Not going to die from it, though. Still alive. Is this a kill?
Tries to go for the up throw, kill throw. Everything that Pango is going for right now is working. Lyra is just swinging at the fences, just wants a stock, wants anything at this point, but grabs Yoshi out of his F smash, and up throw is going to be able to do it. Beautiful stuff to Pango. 3 stock, that's going to be 7 points going immediately to Sienna. That was something. I mean, really what happened was that game, Pango ran away, and every single time that he ran away, Lyra had overcommitted to an approach option, be it like a poorly spaced dash attack. Really the biggest thing is like you're going to have to either jump in ambiguously as Yoshi, anticipating the movement, or try to break in space a little bit slower, or just start overshooting in general, because Pango was able to bait out a lot of those options and get a lot of hits as a result.
Yeah, and I think you said it best. You know, as Lyra overcommitted, Pango was able to just get that all of the damage. It was one of those things where almost like Murphy's Law, like everything that could have gone wrong for Lyra did, as they got overextended time and time again, and Pango was just ready for it all. Even in this last stock, you think Lyra has a chance at taking this forward smash, and nope, grab comes out just in time, and that up throw will seal the deal. So just like that, as you said, big early lead here for Sienna. And what a reversal from last week. You know, we saw Sienna, they had a hard matchup against Mississippi State. I mean, that is a team with only 1 loss on the year. And so Sienna looking to bounce back, especially for them. They are in those MAC conference playoffs that are happening this weekend. And if they can get a win here, they would secure themselves the #1 seed for that playoff tournament. So, big implications for them. And starting off with Pango, a heavy hitter, earns them the early lead.
Yeah, not just an early lead, a 7-point lead. That's huge. That's massive. That being said, we are waiting for confirmation on the next players and who's going to be jumping in. We do have confirmed Bivers from Sienna, so that's going to be Falco, and we should be seeing her, maybe? No? Not quite yet. We don't know quite yet. We really wouldn't be able to tell you anything on that. So just waiting. Yeah.
Now, you know, as we wait, I do want to make note of the Tennessee. This team overall, I mean, they are the newcomers to this league, and so via the standings, they find themselves towards the bottom of the conference. But it's mostly because A, they haven't had a full schedule, and B, they have had a trial by fire. I mentioned this last week. They have had outside of their first week where they played George Washington, the other newcomers to this league. They have not had a game against a team below 500. They've had to play Marist, William and Mary, Quinnipiac they beat last week, and Quinnipiac is their only other win outside of that win against George Washington in week 1. And out after this week for Tennessee, so they get Siena, the defending champs this week. Next week they end their season against Mississippi State. Like, how hard of a schedule is that?
Yeah, that's quite the difficult one. Also gotta say, guys, shout outs to Soy for consistently being able to talk about these numbers in times that I would be at a loss for words. So thank you for always and constantly having that on deck. It does not go unnoticed. Guys, while we do have a quick little minute, we can of course run by a couple of quick little classic health announcements. First and foremost, you guys should be keeping yourselves hydrated. In order of preferred beverages, it's seltzer, tea, and water. So, go ahead, make informed good choices about the kinds of liquids you're putting into your body. For anybody, by the way, that talks smack about seltzer, I have choice words for you. Guys, keep yourselves hydrated. It's good for your skin. It's good for you overall, especially if you're sleep deprived. If you keep yourself nice and hydrated, you'll be able to get through the day. Take care of yourselves. And the second thing is, get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, make sure that blood is circulating throughout your body, nice and pumping through your legs. You don't want to develop any sores. You don't want to make sure that you're nice and fit, that your heart rate still, stays up at a certain level. And then also, a lot of people don't do this. Stretch your hands before you play games. Do a couple of these. You can find so many stretching courses on YouTube and the like. Stretching your hands before you play is so important because you ensure that you will not be spraining anything, that you'll be able to move with agility and haste and quickness and flexibility. So guys, take care of yourselves. You only got one body, and if you want a game, you gotta take care of yourselves. And if you're not doing it for yourselves, do it for me because I care about you. Well, those are my routine health announcements. I don't believe either of them are in the arena quite yet. I think we're just still waiting.
Yeah, still waiting on the picks and bans to come through. Looks like Spawn Man is going to be locked in for the side of University of Tennessee. Spawn Man is, I believe, the Ike player. Yes, he is the last time we saw him on stream, he went Ike. So Ike versus Falco, I mean, that's I tend to lean Ike's way just because of the amount of damage and raw kill power that Ike can put out.
But speaking of damage, oh boy, Falco has a field day with calling out those jumps. Falco gets close to an Ike, and Ike's first instinct is, I want to jump out of shield. Falco can blow you up. He lands an up tilt on somebody at his specific weight. That's going to be up tilts, drag down nails. Ike doesn't have any fast buttons like that. He's going to really struggle in disadvantage against Falco. I can definitely see him being put into the Beverly's blender for sure, with just like one good hit. But that being said, Ike, of course, no shortage of his own confirms as well. His edge guarding as well on Falco is also fantastic. So coming back onto stage is going to be the most difficult thing for Bivers, but man, Ike's disadvantage in this matchup could be awful.
Yeah, this feels like a very, I think you said it best. This is going to be kind of one of those matches where feels very double-edged sword. The disadvantage for both is really going to be where this game is won and lost. Who can get out of it more often than not. That being said, I believe the stage picks and bans are coming through. Yes, they are. Ban on Town, bans on Battlefield and FD to follow up, and PS2, our classic starting stage, of course, will be where set number 2 gets underway.
Yeah, but more than anything, you really don't want to be taking Falco to Triplats because, wow, My bird can fly on that stage. He has the time of his life. So, game number 1 between Bivers and, Spawnman. Yeah, I just completely blanked for a second. That time, Bivers getting the full hit of forward. I believe that might have been a misinput, might have been a misinputted drag down. But, like, once again, connecting these full failures. These are usually the situations when drag downs are applicable.
Looking for an opening here. Spawnman on that F tilt, but Bivers side being back to stage, and the follow-ups afterward, you talked about it. Falco can consistently, rack up damage, but so can Ike. Is that actually, that string practically evened up the percents? I mean, still a 20% lead, but Falco, a very light character, he could die to a strong hit here from Ike.
Yeah, absolutely. That time finds the up tilt, but Ike is able to super armor through it with his own up smash. Wow, Bivers was playing with fire with that side beat, just barely being able to avoid that F smash. Spawnman has a good idea with those preemptive F smashes too. Falco's love recovering high with side B. So if you can call him out for it, you can, you're gonna have an excellent time. Bivers getting the drag down failure into the, into the up tilt once again, but just outside of the percent window to be able to connect the follow up. The next good hit from Bivers should take it, but F tilt actually gonna be the first one to do it. Spawnman takes the first up.
And Spawnman was one of the players on this Tennessee roster that last week he had a huge performance against Quinnipiac, sealing the deal for them in a very close game against Riley, one of their star players. And here you can tell his survivability at 157. You'd think he'd be working on borrowed time right now, but he's still working on this chip damage, and he's back in advantage.
Bivers is playing with fire the way he is trying to challenge that uppy. He has been consistently trading with it. Spawnman, though, is going to be losing his stock right now. Bivers just sitting in shield a little bit, trying to mix him up. Not able to connect the upper quite yet.
No follow-up there. Dash attack. Pushing Bivers off stage. He'll be able to grab the ledge. No follow-up on the F tilt, though. Cannot connect. And back into this neutral game. That is an early up B. This should be a punish, but doesn't get grabbed. Good spot dodge to get away.
Yeah, Spawnman has been consistently buffering spot dodges out of up B. I would like to see Bivers adapt. Maybe go for something like a jab, or try to go for like an F smash or a delayed option. Oh, committing so hard, but Bivers not able to get the downer that he is looking for. He just has to adjust that spacing and that timing. He is so close to being able to get it, but not quite.
Spawnman has been throwing out a lot of these F tilts, and Bivers has just not been able to get around it all that often. But that being said, untouched here on his last stock. An 84 on Spawnman. This is still very doable. Can't follow up. But that F smash, this is a tricky spot for Spawnman. He is able to make it back to center stage, though.
Finds that up tilt, but again, not able to connect the back here. Just has to be so careful about reacting to the DI and drift and making sure that they're not outside of the percent window to be able to get it down to go into up air. Tries to go for the double, is not able to find it. Oh man. So scary. Those empty hops. Wow, Bivers is just like planted.
Very scary. Oh, I like the idea to go for the counter there, considering how aggressive Bivers had been in the past. But the runoff forward air, he's not dead to it yet, but this should be it. The spike comes through, and Spawnman, a commanding way to end game 1.
That was a beautiful edge guard. That was just really like that was by the book. Thing is, with the Spaceys, even though they do have a good amount of recovery mix, they are so incredibly vulnerable. Almost every single option that they have, disjoint or not, can be stuffed out with ease. Because, you can't mix up the timing on Firefox. Or whatever it's called for Falco. You can't mix up that timing. Once you press up B, you know exactly when they're going to start going up. And when they do start going up, that hitbox is nothing to worry about, especially when you got a sword as big as Ike's. Drop down, double jump downer, timed it beautifully. Was able to get that kill. Did exactly what he needed to. I assume and expect actually in game 2 we're going to be seeing even more call-outs on things like Falco's side B. With the way that Spawnman has been committing to F smash, definitely had the right idea a lot of the time.
Yeah, and it seemed like Bivers, had his opportunities this game, but at the end of the day, Spawn Man just had him backed into the corner a lot. And you talked about how Bivers was kind of playing with fire, and I feel like it ended up biting him more times than not. Another look at that last stock. The spacing on that down air, after getting that runoff forward air. And that's another thing, too, that we didn't see a lot of, is that runoff forward air as an edge guard attempt to, like, save that in your back pocket and keep it until that moment was big.
Yeah, you don't always want to reveal your cards too early. In the beginning, Spawn Man was just, like, consistently mixing up the way that they were edge guarding and ledge trapping. Always forcing Bivers to be on their toes and, going for, creative options. But at the end, was able to get the call out, was able to get the lead, and was able to get the punish.
Character swap on the side of Sienna. Bivers switching over to me Sword Fighter.
Interesting. This is a matchup check. Me Sword Fighter, in a lot of ways, it's just like, hey, do you know how to play against me or do you not? Because if you don't, wow, you're in it for a tough one, buddy. But gotta say right now, Spawn Man's doing an excellent job of just shutting him out, really playing outside of his affected space, tries to go for the low velocity chakram, not able to find a follow-up though.
There's a quick follow-up though on the up B. Get back some damage, but sitting at a full 30% deficit. We'll have to see as they both kind of dance around each other in neutral. That F tilt not going to connect either. And I feel like that's something Spawn Man has really done a lot, is those F tilts by the ledge are just so threatening.
Yeah, ooh, that time tried to quick draw through it, but finds a tornado into the up B. That's the me Sword Fighter kill confirmed. That's the only way that they do it. Either that or an up air. Tries to go through the neutral B, but a little bit too late on the execution. Now, hopefully, they'll be able to adjust their timing. Oh, they did a little bit late. They did a little bit early. And now they'll probably get into that midpoint. So that's like a sign of that, like somebody is starting to make an attempt to adapt.
Ooh, that is strange. That up B actually did end up hitting Spawn Man, but Bivers was unable to grab the ledge regardless.
Yep, I'll take a little bit of percent if it means, the other opponent loses their stock. Does find the neutral, tries to convert it into an F tilt. Interesting choice.
Look at the quick damage that Spawn Man, already all that extra credit disappearing in just one quick combo. And both of these characters just kind of, this neutral game, the spacing between them has really, I think, been the story here of Game 2.
Ooh, right now Bivers trying to fish for that tornado, is able to find that Ike is so vulnerable at the zenith of his up B. Able to get the down tilt into the forwarder right now, gotta say, but a beautiful conversion from Spawn Man as well. Tries to go for it all with that down air. Bivers not having enough time to set up tornado.
That forward tilt, again, knocking Bivers off stage, and we've seen Spawn Man, he's trying to figure out the timing on that down air now. Retreats back to ledge, but he'll eat some percent here. This is tough for him to get back. He will be able to do so. But Bivers, look at the damage that Bivers has done already. 76 onto the side of this Ike, and the down air.
Yeah, that time he got it. That time he was just like covering that exact space. Bivers decides to go for it, already making up 29%. Oh baby, that's the cheater. That's the reverse up B. But quick drop, a move you really gotta respect. That's got a huge hitbox on it. Unless you know exactly where they're gonna be, you just gotta accept that situation.
Good up B to send Bivers back. Spawn Man has to play very careful here at 100%. Gets the grab. Oh, I love the runoff down there, but he doesn't land it. Just barely misspaced. And Bivers surviving, but now trapped in the corner.
Right now, Spawn Man is just swinging in the corner, not able to land a single hit on Bivers. Tries to go for that whiff punish, but dash attack is a little bit too slow of an option. showing up and looking for like these kills a little bit too much. Spawnman is doing an excellent job of avoiding all the different kill setups. Excellent wait, didn't opt to go for up B, just waited out the tornado and double jumped when he saw it was safe. Waited for it, jumped out, baited it out, jumped and killed him for it. Beautiful stuff from Spawnman, making sure he's not going to lose the same stock twice.
I'm with you on this one. That was absolutely brilliant. The fact that he's able to get around this up B, just baits him in and then jumps away, and the spacing around it too. You see Bivers, he wants it. You can tell he's gotten a ton of kills that way in the past.
Yeah, fished a little bit too much for it. And that being said, Spawnman was able to take this, able to get a total of 5 points. Wow.
A complete turnaround from game number 1. I mean, Pango had a dominant performance, and Spawnman able to earn some points back here to make that score line 5-7, I believe, at the end of set number 2. And Bivers, you know, this me sword fighter, although it didn't work out, it's one of those things where it didn't look half bad for a character we haven't seen in what feels like a very long time.
Wait, which one?
The me sword fighter.
Yeah, the Mii Fighter, I believe we've seen actually coming out a bit of Bivers once or twice. But you know what? It is a bit of a matchup check. It's like, hey, do you know how I'm going to get these kills? Do you know how to deal with these tools? If you do, my character gets kind of shut down because they definitely do have like the curse of not always being a character, where it's just like more so a set of tools and understanding the counter play against them. And as a result, they do get sort of like bottlenecked. At a certain point. But that being said, Billy did an excellent job, was able to find those kills. That is such a menacing down air too. The biggest thing is, like, Spawnman baited out the good options.
Yeah, I feel like that down air was really also the turning point. And then, again, the spacing on this one was fantastic. And so with that, Spawnman earning back some points for University of Tennessee to make that scoreline 5-7 as we get ready for set number 3.
Yep, set number 3 and 4 are pretty important because it's going to pretty much define like who is going to be the one with the lead, who's going to be the one with the momentum, who's going to be the one with like really the pressure and the one with the cushion. With that being said, guys, we will be right back as we wait for the next place to be confirmed, selected, locked in, and jump into the arena. So don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the EGF. Set number 3 here between University of Tennessee Knoxville and the Siena Saints. Zeroy in on the side of Siena and her in on the side of Tennessee.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. As soon as Bowser, as soon as Bowser gets hit by Bayonetta, man, he is just put into the blender. He can be stuck in disadvantage for so long, and Bayonetta's edge guarding on that poor thing. Wow. menacing as well. Beautiful heel slide. Just look at these scoops, look at these pickups, look how much damage is already on Zagoi. Not able to land, not able to even play this game right now.
Now, this is part of the matchup for Zeroy. Oh, he's able to grab that ledge. An awkward kind of fade back I thought would have left him vulnerable, but her playing so well. That forward throw not going to be able to do it, but this is what the heavies are built for. Surviving these high percents and, well, getting comboed for it anyways. 30% only on hers first stock.
Ooh, that Fire Breath already just doing so much damage. A Fire Breath and an up tilt is all it takes to put somebody back into kill percent. That up B gonna be giving Zagoi a little bit of stage control, exactly what he needs. Had the right idea, but who somehow still escaping. Decides to cut that one a little bit short, maybe anticipating a preemptive defensive option. But here it comes, baby. Wow.
Good up throw again, just the chase down from her, but this side B should be able to take the stock, and
Yeah.
it will. Hers first stock off the board.
Who is waiting an advantage so well, just waiting out these directional air dodges, forcing Zagoi to use up all of these resources right now. This is a huge lead and down air. What a mix-up. First time that Hood has gone for it. Already barely 2 minutes in, and wow, it's not often that you see matches go this quick with Bayonetta on the screen.
I mean, you don't think of Bayonetta necessarily as a character that can easily clean up stocks, but the way her is playing, it does not matter what percent Zeroy is at. He is in danger, and her is all over the board with all these combos and racking up that percent. Zeroy, a tall task ahead of him, is already at 70. The witch time follow-up. Plenty of damage coming through
gosh.
here. This could be off the top.
No, not
surviving.
quite yet, but big damage. F smash surprisingly still unable to do it. Back hit of up air almost doing it as well. Her grabbing the wrong direction. That is a Zagoi at 154%. He's got nothing to lose at this point. Just needs one more good hit. F smash a little bit too slow of an option to come on out. Yeah, that's it. Yudonski's taken out with a pretty convincing 2-stock lead too. Just seems to be an advantage that entire game.
I mean, Zeroy's one kill was a side B grab, and this kill at 154 was just off the weak hit of back air. That witch time led to a full 80%, I believe. That one witch time led to that combo, and then the chase down afterwards was a full 80% dealt onto Zeroy. So, I mean, this, to say the least, this matchup looks rough for Zeroy.
Yeah, just struggled all the way through it, was not able to get anything started. Now granted, when Bowser doesn't get things going, he needs 2 hits, he deals obscene amounts of percent, and then just explodes opponents, especially with like one good jump read on Bayonetta. Oh my god, she blows up, she disintegrates. But yeah, just looked tough, looked like he couldn't touch her.
I mean, yeah, just picturing that first stock was really the way the set went. You know, a quick combo and then able to find 2 quick kills off of it, and only her, by the time that first stock was gone, only had 30% dealt to her. So just a commanding game number 1, tying up the scoreboard at 7 apiece. And with a game under her belt and no character swaps on the board here, her trying to wrap up this one in style. Again, a pivotal game 3, puts the next 2 sets on the back foot if she can win right here.
Yeah, it looks like Zagoi's just got a lot of making up to do. And a lot of adjustments to make if he wants to be able to take this one right now. Just sort of dashing back and forth, maybe trying to bait out a preemptive approach option. And so it begins. 51, 61, and climbing 69, 85%. And Zagoi lost stage control, and Hood is able to pick it up and start anew. Wow.
I mean, if that doesn't say what this matchup looks like, I don't know what does. 98, and still her is untouched. Zeroy can't even find a way in, not even through the guns as well. Just no real openings, and look, Zeroy's, he's lost. He doesn't know where to go.
I mean, the key is you got to be able to approach gently, not dash in, walk and shield. Walk and shield. That's the name of the game. If you're getting camped out, walking and shielding is your best friend. Her, though, going to be putting themselves in the corner. Zugoi just looking for anything he can get.
Her stalling out that recovery with the wall cling and able to get back to center stage. 16% on her. Make that a lot more with that side B. No forward
Tries
air
to go for
follow
the
up.
tech chase. Interesting choice. Ooh, side B's directly onto Bowser's shield. Sugoi was anticipating a cross up. Ooh, that should be
Oh
it.
no. Oh, he wasn't off stage though.
I like that first jab though, just in case Sugoi was in an animation. It might, just sort of interrupt him in it and prevent any trades from taking place.
Side B once again. And that is how Zoroi has picked up most of the damage on this stock, and it's how he picked up the first stock of game number 1. But the guns will kill 75% on her, and the first stock of Zoroi off the board.
Oh my gosh, Bowser Bomb, so huge. This could be big, but going for ABK again and not landing. And that side B should be it. Sugoi this time taking the first stock, only with 70% to his name. So definitely within the realm of doability. Just got to make sure the SDI is as tight as possible and get out of there. But 70 off of one shrink. Man, why? Why?
There's not a whole lot Bowser can do, and that back air will kill as well. I wasn't sure.
That DI could have been a little bit better.
And if you're Zoroi, I mean, what do you do here? 67 off this one. The forward air gets 16, but I mean, the damage has already been dealt. He's sitting at 83 now, and look at all the follow-ups. There's just no answers on the side of Zoroi.
The guy's not in any position to punish a lot of these with buttons, but that time is able to punish the heel slide on shield. Gotta be watching out for the ABK from ledge. That's Bayonetta's fastest option. Try to get from A to B. Wow.
172% on Zoroi. Whiffed grab there. I believe that was a spot dodge to get away from that, or an air dodge to get away. And nearly a forward smash there. And, I mean, almost the entirety of the percent that Zoroi has dealt, as he will eat that back air and lose this set. As I was saying, almost the entirety of the percent that Zoroi dealt that match was through side Bs, was just through grabs. And then at the very end, spot dodging those grabs and getting away was her. I mean, there's not a whole lot left to say. Her was all over this matchup.
Every time that Hu got a hit, Hu didn't just get a hit. Hu got 70% off of each hit. And then Zugoi was stuck in a corner, and then Zugoi got, corner pressured until he found his way back on, but by then it was too late. Bayonetta excels in edge guarding. Plenty of characters, especially one who has as linear and exploitable of a recovery as Bowser. She has an incredible juggling game. She has an incredible jump call-out game, combo game. And Zugoi just kept getting hit and hit and hit. That damage percent just soared into oblivion. Wow.
Yeah, her, with that dominating performance, launches Tennessee into the lead through 3 sets. Still 2 more to go, so still anyone's game, but Tennessee, I mean, there is still plenty of firepower on this team, and her, just one of 2 Bayonettas on this lineup, so expect to see some more Bayonetta play later, possibly, depending on possible character swaps and whatnot. But 11-7 to enter set number 4. I feel bad for Zoroi. He did not get to play the game this time around.
He just got Bayonetta. It's not an amazing feeling. And guys, with that being said, while we do wait for the final, second to final confirmation on the players and who they play, we'll cut to a quick little break. We'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes, so hang tight. Don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be with you in a bit. Alrighty, my little pog champs. We are going to be jumping into the. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize. We're going to be jumping into the second to last set of tonight. We have Mocha going up against Waffle from Tennessee and Sayano, respectively. Right off the bat, Mocha able to get the space from Waffle, controlling the stage and controlling the sledge, but Waffle able to fight his way back on. They both just sort of exchanging and scrapping a little bit, trying to get a good feel for each other.
Waffle and Mocha. I mean, these are two players that we've seen, week in and week out put in the work for both of these teams. So both staple players are staple names to their respective rosters. Waffle off to an early lead here, or sorry, Mocha off to an early lead, but Waffle with that grab, mitigating that damage. And I feel like the real challenge here for Waffle is going to be kind of securing those kills. Oh my goodness, what a trade.
Yeah, wow. Right now, Waffle is fishing for that F smash. Mocha is not having any of that beautiful patience. Just waited that out completely. Was able to catch that air dodge in. Probably a miss and put a tech in that was just a little bit too early. And that back air is going to seal the deal. That stock was played so well by Mocha. Now they have to find their way back onto the stage against Sonic. Not an easy feat. That side B was a little, not amazing. Wolf was stuck in a lot of lag afterwards, so Waffle was able to get the punish.
And back to this neutral game, and Waffle, these lasers have just snuffed a lot of Waffle's approaches. That neutral beat does so much for Wolf.
Who able to get the jab, tries to maybe set up a tech chase, but Waffle just gets popped up instead. Really good use of these lasers just to sort of stuff out any approaches. But that time, able to get under Mocha's neutral. That hitbox not coming out when it needed to.
Good homing attack, but unable to follow it up with anything. Grab here. I thought the Nair hit, but instead it's Waffle with the advantage, and this down smash is going to push him off stage. But now Waffle trying to weave his way out of this corner. And again, just these lasers have snuffed out a lot of these approaches, and Waffle's gonna have to find a way around that if he wants to get Sienna back into this set.
Who just jumping around, getting hit by laser just a couple of times there. Waffle now going to be controlling the stage, tries to go for maybe an F smash or leading a high recovery with side B. Mocha finds his way back onto the stage. Waffle inched back a little bit too far. And ended up giving him the stage.
Oh no! Is he gonna be living? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was dangerous by Waffle, to say the least.
Yeah, that was a really, really close call.
Good forward tilt, knocking Waffle off stage. Can he find his way out of the corner once again? Laser resetting it, homing attack, and now look at these percents. Only 0.2 separating them, but still. Waffle has to play so careful around these lasers. Can he find his way in? He does find him for a moment, but that forward air, just trading back and forth.
An excellent way to be able to clean up that stock. Yeah, just caught Waffle trying to go a little bit too aggressively on the ground. And now Mocha going to be stuck in a corner against Sonic. Such a nasty place to be in. But ends up crossing up shield with dash attack. Beautiful stuff.
Here's the problem, I think, for Waffle right now, is he's going to eat a lot of percent for just that quick grab and a dash attack, is that Mocha's now at such a high percent that Sonic has to find kind of a stray, strong hit like forward
tilt. And there it is, yeah. Was able to jump past the laser, was able to get in there in time. It hit him with an F tilt. So beautiful stuff to Waffle, but right now sitting at 71%. Sonic is definitely capable of making it back, but wow, these lasers for Mocha are so well placed.
And on top of that, the damage that they do, nearly 2 of those lasers was about 20% or just short of it. So even the percentage being racked up every time he gets hit as well.
Just keeps on throwing out these lasers, trying to discourage Waffle from going for any side Bs. Whew. This is now anybody's game.
Ooh, that was nearly a roll read or a tech read there, but unable to follow it up. And now both players sitting at near percent a stand-in shield and kind of a panic on both sides, kind of waiting for the other to make a move, and eventually Waffle gets the grab, and the up smash is going to poke through!
I don't even think that was a poke. You might have dropped the shield a little bit too early. Either way, if you drop your shield a little bit too early on a multi-hit, you gotta hold that, because you gotta just know how to hold on to your L button a little bit longer. If that ends up shield poking you, GG, shake my hand. Wow, because that is an awful feeling.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's a shield poke. Well, that definitely looked like a shield poke to me.
That is, I mean, and there's not much you can do about that, right? You shielded the move. There's not much else to it.
And then you suffer. Man.
This is such an awkward game because you felt like it was all Mocha, right? Those lasers stuffed out everything for so long, and then Waffle just found, one or two openings to get himself back into the game, and then at the very end, you could tell how both players were kind of nervous with how close this match was. When they both were at center stage and shielding. I think you could tell it was like, all right, who's going to make the first move? Is it you? Is it me? Is it the equivalent of a stare down? And then Waffle just says, wait, I can grab here. And he's able to get that grab, and that leads to the final stock here. Look at the percent, even at 117, and then eventually the shield poke on the up smash. That is how close this game was. Until that shield poke, there is 0.4 separating them.
Right there. Whoa. Yep, that's it. And then you Dunskies.
That's how close this set was.
Wow.
Very back and forth. But Waffle had to work, I feel like, a lot harder because of those lasers. Well, Mocha did such a good job of not only throwing out the lasers, but recognizing good times to throw out those lasers, because there were certainly uncertain times to throw out a projectile like that.
Yeah. Going into the next game, like the way that Mocha was incorporating those lasers. I mean, they were working off through that entire game. The biggest thing is don't get shield poked silly. The best thing that you can do is learn how to angle your shield against moves that do tend to shield poke, right? Just like ever so slightly by angling it to like the top right, you'd be able to cover up that blind spot just a little bit. But man, that interaction did not feel good. It did not look good. It did not feel good. It still is very fresh on my mind. And next game, I think also Mocha could be a little bit more conservative in their play sometimes, especially when they had the lead. They had the lead. Waffle was able to get it back because they were definitely committing to a lot of attacks that they really shouldn't have.
We'll have to see here as that win for Waffle marches Sienna a bit closer to a comeback here after that third set. This is set number 4 between these two schools, so there's still one set after this one. And Waffle's got to be very careful here along the ledge. Mocha has done a very good job of keeping Waffle to the outskirts of the stage, but Sonic as a character doesn't really tend to mind that. It gives him time to spin dash in and whatnot, but it's kind of allowed for this very back and forth type of game.
Ooh, tries to go for the neutral B there, is not able to find it. This time the down throw.
That was an ambitious down air, to say the least.
What's that? Why? Has it connected in the past? Right now, Mocha getting F smashed off of that tech in. Gonna be struggling the way to get back onto stage against Sonic, but once again, like Waffle, giving them a little bit too much space, rolls back in with Mocha, but he is able to jab out and reset the situation. Wow.
Once again, kind of this dance around the lasers for Waffle. Was vulnerable for a moment, but Mocha was not ready for it, couldn't get the punish off. And now, Waffle putting Mocha into the corner. For a moment, I thought he was about to get pineappled, and that would have been tragic the way this set is going. That back air going to connect, though. That's the first stock of the board, and Waffle strikes first.
Yeah, right now Waffle gonna be dodging, crossing up Mocha. Mocha was not ready for that at all. Right now playing a little bit patiently with those lasers, trying to maybe bait an approach, get an F smash out really too. But Waffle is playing quite untouchable right now. Yeah, really mixing up their movement, keeping Mocha on their toes.
These homing attacks also doing work too. The way that Waffle is kind of arcing them around, or allowing that homing attack to arc around, would get him around those lasers as well. So very carefully played here by Waffle, but he is going to get caught out. Back air.
Beautiful catch, yeah. Mocha at that time was able to compensate for the drift, was able to read it correctly, and position himself immaculately to connect it. Right now they're both just sort of exchanging center stage, both of them just sort of, you know, giving each other an inch, see who's going to be able to take the mile. Nobody wants to commit to anything quite yet.
Quick follow-up here from Waffle. Homing attack. Possibly attack chase. Doesn't land the forward smash, but will land the dash attack. And a bit of a percent lead now for Waffle.
Who gets a side B into the forward. Right now Waffle controlling the stage, but gives it up once again, forces themselves into the corner. Right now Mocha, this is a scary spot to be in. Double jumping in, that's no double jump. Landing is going to be so difficult, but the very last hit of neutral air gives Waffle exactly what he needs. Retreats to center stage, maybe always expecting like a roll in or a dash in or a dash attack in. The way that Waffle is backing up though, it is giving Mocha the opportunity to get backstage.
Both characters starting to get around that kill percentage. Dancing around this ledge, very dangerous for both sides, but Mocha able to work his way back into
dash
neutral.
Attack, able to set up the edge guard into the ledge trap. Waffle tries to go all the way with that F smash, but both of them I feel like have been getting away with jumping from ledge way too often. I would like to see yeah, Waffle has been letting Mocha get back on every single time, jump from ledge. I would like to see a commitment, full hop neutral, full hop back, forward, anything, really.
Another dash attack. Now the lead extended for Waffle, but that back throw, here's a chance for an edge guard possibly. That homing attack has done so much work for Waffle. Up smash not going to connect. Jab, pushing Mocha back off stage.
Wow,
spring to guard the side B?
Yeah, no, you can guard any active hitbox that you want, but granted, I would say dealing at a neutral might be a little bit better because Wolf's hitbox is only active actually 1 frame after his appearance, making that move extremely susceptible to getting beaten out by other moves. I'd like to see Waffle just go a neutral, a back, a forward, anything that's active. Though Spring is a good choice, it still gave Mocha the means to get back on.
You can tell both players are trying to play so carefully right now as Mocha trying to find his way back to stage. Waffle whiffing on the grab, can't find the dash attack either.
Oh
They're both weaving in and out. This is dangerous for both of them. One hit is what they're both looking for.
No. Man, why?
Oh no. Unfortunate for us as our lobby disconnects. We are unable to view the ending of that match. We will still play it out, or let the players play it out. Actually, wait, no, it's on the side of... Oh, I thought we disconnected. No, never mind. A player disconnected from the lobby. So we'll get a ruling on that. Typically, we let the players play it out, but we will wait for a ruling on a player disconnect.
We'll just see what they get back to us with. In the meantime, I guess we just sit tight and wait for that to happen. Interesting.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, look at how close this match is. Look at how carefully they're playing.
Look at those presets. 189, 158. Unbelievable.
You don't think either of these characters would typically live to that percentage, but that is how carefully and methodical this game has been for both of these players. There's no strong hits, just only chip damage here and there, just a little bit of weak no real follow-ups, no combos, just one hit and out basically has been the name of the game of this matchup, and it's tragic that we don't get to see the end of it.
Yeah, and it's like there's like so much tension and pressure that goes into that. So even if they do find a quote unquote fair way to reset it, it'll never be perfect because all those notes, all the things that the players are thinking about in the moment, all that tension, it's gone, skis. It's gone. It's disappeared into the void, into nothingness. It's dematerialized. Also, the timer. Check that time. The timer is extremely important. This could have easily gone to time. What happens now?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, at one, I always blank on how much time we start with, but the fact that we're inside 2 minutes remaining by the time the disconnect happens means that timer would have absolutely, come into play if it at this pace, at the pace that we were going at. I think it absolutely would have had some sort of influence, even if it was only down to 30 seconds or something. It certainly would be on the players' minds to some degree. We are still waiting to hear on the ruling. We're getting word from our producers that we will remake the lobby, and the game is basically scratched. They will restart the match completely over from 3 stocks, which I guess that is the right way to do it. I'm just the way this match was going is so tense. I'm I guess I'm just at a loss for words.
I miss offline because the worst that we had was like a pro controller connecting to a setup, and then that would interrupt the game for a second, and they'd be like, okay, well we'll replay it from here, or we'll keep it going. Man, unfortunate. That just sucks.
There's no other way to to really say it other than unfortunate. So we will be remaking the lobby and starting over, full 3 stocks apiece. Wipe whatever score you had off the board for game number 2 between Mocha and Waffle. We're getting it back to an even game for game number 2. When that lobby is set up, we will have that information for you, and we'll be jumping right back in. But for now, as that lobby gets set up, we'll cut to a quick break for you. We'll be back with more action momentarily. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. The lobby is back up and running. Both players are in, and we've got game number 2, a full remake for you here between Mocha of Tennessee and Waffle of Siena. Remember, that match was very back and forth. as both players surviving to obscenely high percents, 189 on one side and 150 on the other. So we'll have to see how game number 2 plays out, as it seems to be going fairly similarly. Good jab to get Mocha off stage, but Mocha will be able to find a way back. And this game does feel a lot closer and a lot more faster paced than the first 2 games, as already Waffle at 110% and Mocha 78 on it. And here's a chance, that forward tilt kind of resetting the position, and Waffle once again just kind of backing off as both players now sitting at nearly kill percent. That up smash is going to do it, and I believe that was another up smash shield poke taking the stock.
Yeah, well, Mocha with a really early lead, like relatively speaking right now. It's still going to be a while unless Waffle like gets one of those raw F smashes. Gotta say, they are fishing for it a little bit right now.
And this, I certainly feel like the pace of this match, it does feel a lot faster. That being said, I mean, Waffle kind of retreating back to that corner, misspacing his forward smash. That could have been a stock. And
I tried to go
can't
for the
find the
side
forward
beat to
either.
forward, but the issue is Waffle jumped out actually a little bit too late, and was a little bit too far past Mocha to be able to connect the forward. Again, Waffle just needs a hit, any hit. Anything can really do it at this point. Just has to be able to land it, and that is really no easy feat because those hits that actually do end up killing, Mocha's constantly cognizant of and playing out of shield. So I'd also like to see Waffle maybe try to go through some grabs as well as a bit of a mix-up.
Good follow-up off the Nair. Some quick damage. And that laser again doing so much work, and now you can kind of tell. I mentioned this way back in game number 1 that at these high percents, this is where the struggle is for Sonic. You were talking about it already. Waffle in game number 1 was able to find a forward tilt. That was the move that really put in the work.
Wow.
But there, I like the idea to go for the up throw, but even that, Mocha's surviving 183. This is a crazy percent to be surviving at.
Yeah, I feel like even now Wolf is going to have an easier time landing a hit. His back heel is really, it can be a quite generous move to connect. It's safe, it auto-cancels from the shoulder hop. Look at that. That's that back heel, almost killing. The next one is going to be able to take it, and now you're going to clean it against Wolf. Got to worry about F-tilt, down smash. So many options. Right now, Mocha's ledge trapping is looking super solid. Back heel should do it, and it is, yeah, with so much rage and 140 on Waffle. This is now a 3-1 stock lead. Up tilt. You know what? If it does it, if it does it, it does it.
I mean, that I believe is the first up tilt we've really seen Waffle throw out, and it does end up taking the first stock off of Mocha, but Waffle now a full stock behind. And after the way that game 2 and game 1 were going, this feels like a massive lead for Mocha.
Ooh, lovely tomahawk, able to reset the situation, but Waffle having a little bit enough time to still tech in place. Okay, now Waffle dashes back, maybe anticipating a side B back onto the stage.
Good follow-up there. Getting Mocha off stage. That forward smash not going to be able to connect. Ooh, dangerous landing, but he gets away with it. That Nair kind of resetting the situation and allowing Mocha to get back. And remember, if Waffle wins this match, then set number 4 will be done, but he is a full stock behind, and he's already at 70% on his last one. Mocha trying to extend the Tennessee lead.
And right now, you see they started to get a little bit more aggressive. They start going for those tomahawks, committing to that down smash. Waffle just barely having enough time to be able to find the shield. I love the attempt. Look at that weight, look at that weight, look at that patience. Baited out the aggressive option.
Dash attack once again. We've seen Waffle use that dash attack time and time again, but the up smash catching Waffle and taking the stock.
Yep, really that entire game. I just feel like Mocha was able to position themselves a little bit better than Waffle. They were able to stuff out so many approaches with Laser. And then while they were doing that, Laser does it a lot of damage. Especially if you connect like 15 of them. Wow. you know, you're definitely in a full world of hurt. So, Mocha was able to like time a really safe back hit on shield, trying to bait an out of shield option from Waffle. Was able to find the jump and was able to punish it with an up smash. So that was just really, really good awareness. That was like good awareness from them, thinking like, hey, I know every single time I hit your shield, you're going to try to do a jump aerial out of it to try to punish me. So I'm going to punish you for punishing my move that you should be respecting. So Waffle, next time I see him play, just want to see them respect a couple of more moves on their shield a little bit more. And with that being said, that means, what does that mean score-wise? That means currently University of Tennessee is sitting at 13 to 8 points. So this is definitely doable for Siena College. They have Knight coming up next, who is an absolute menace of a player.
Is it? We still have game 3, right?
Oh, we do?
Yeah,
Oh,
this is game number 3 coming
Mocha
up.
won game 1. Oh no! Oh, my apologies. I thought it was Dunskies.
We've got one more match between Mocha and Waffle, and but to your point though, the fact that the scoreline is 8-3. This is a pivotal game. If Waffle doesn't find a way to win this one, then Knight will have a tall task ahead of him. He would have to play near perfect to get Siena the win. I mean, the way this game is going.
No, you need this one. You need this one as Waffle right now. You need to be able to get this just to be able to ease off that pressure for Knight. You know, Knight is an excellent player. We've seen him, you know, get absolutely dominating victories, but you got to give him as much cushion as possible going into this. And that's exactly what Mocha is looking to prevent.
You'll have to see as the picks and bans in terms of stages are happening right now. Looks like Smashville will be the pick after a Final Destination ban, a Lilat and Battlefield ban came through. Siena opting to go to Smashville. And I feel like this is going to force a lot more interactions between the two of them. This should be a fun game 3 and a pivotal one at that. Remember, everything on the line here. Those 2 bonus points for winning the set could turn the tide of this match. All the pressure on Waffle and Mocha.
Yep, it's really whoever gets this is going to be... In fact, I think it's actually possible. Is it possible? No, it's not actually possible for Mocha to get like a 3-stock lead. If Mocha were to theoretically get a 3-stock here, it would still technically be doable for Siena to still take it with a double 3-stock of their own. But either way, for game number 3, they're going to be opting to go for Smashville and choosing stage choice. Waffle immediately picking up the lead, controlling stage and the corner right now. Look at all this damage.
Look at the pressure too. Mocha, he is throughout this set found a way back to stage. His survivability throughout this set has really played a massive part of giving him a chance to win here. But you see, I feel like this stage is really benefiting Waffle, and that forward smash will connect.
Yeah, that's such unfortunate spacing on the behalf of Mocha. They had the good idea. They tried to go for the side B onto the stage, but you know what? They just did not space it in order to hit Waffle. Right now, able to get the spin into forward once again, just putting on this damage, and now they have quite the lead for themselves.
We saw Mocha with quite the lead at the end of game 2 there, and he was able to carry it all the way through. We'll see if Waffle can do the same. I also want to point out that forward smash that took the first stock. We'd seen Waffle kind of whiff on it once or twice throughout the first 2 games, and finally on the misspace by Mocha, he was ready for it, and now built himself up a sturdy lead here.
I mean, honestly, Sonic's a character who, if he has the lead, he has the lead for a long time. So you have to really chip away at him. He has a lot of sustain as a character. He doesn't have incentive to approach. He can force into a lot of really bad, unfortunate little dice rolls. Waffle can just keep running away for all he wants right now.
Waffle trying to control the stage, misses the dash attack, leaves him susceptible to that grab, but that laser not connecting the forward air on top, and that's 2 stocks off the board of Mocha.
I mean, a 3-stock is doable right now for Waffle. completely doable. Just keeping Mocha off stage in the corner, stuck, not able to land a single hit. Nair is going to be able to connect. Back kick doesn't do it quite yet. Excellent 2-frame.
You have it again? Yes, he does. Catching that air dodge out. Can he make it back? No. One stock off
not
the board for
quite.
Waffle.
That time, Waffle missed space their directional air dodge, so they made the window of vulnerability extremely high as Mocha was able to connect that F tilt, that second one especially. So right now, you know, Waffle is just looking to be able to get any percent on the board. I like the way that they're sitting in the corner, waiting in shield, probably anticipating another laser from Mocha, and using that as an opportunity to get back in.
Nearly dead even in percent. Well, until that up air, but a full stock in favor of Waffle. Very pivotal game and very back and forth too. As both players kind of searching for an opening here. Dancing around each other, unable to find a hit, but there's a quick string for Waffle. Now finds the back air. This is dangerous.
So big. Not able to find the 2-frame quite yet. That is no double jump, but Mocha decides to fade back and uses that as his opportunity to get back down. Going on, just sort of waiting a little bit, throwing out a couple of lasers once again, just trying to stuff out any approaches from Waffle. Beautiful drift in, avoiding that spring.
These back airs got the forward tilt to reset the situation. Mocha recovering high. So tense between these two. Just one small opening could mean everything.
Oh,
Playing
that could be
patient.
big. But nicely timed neutral air dodge, and Mocha actually finding the back air. That is going to be it, though. Up smash is going to be able to take it. Waffle cleans up that bleeding before it got any worse. Racking up another 3 points. Going to be bringing the overall point count 11-13. Really good stuff to Waffle. And now this is truly anybody's set. These two schools have been going at it for this evening.
Back and forth between the two of them. As soon as you think one's got the lead, the other answers right back. And Mocha, that last stock that he was able to take off Waffle, he may not win the set, but the fact that he mitigated the points to make it a 2-stock lead still puts the pressure on here for Sienna. And at the end of the day, Waffle winning that set is massive, and I think the stage really did play to Waffle's advantage.
Yeah, Mocha just was able to. Mocha was able to at least cut the bleeding. Mocha was able to eliminate as many points that Waffle amassed in the beginning, right? So Mocha did an excellent job of just like sort of, despite the fact that it started off really, really poorly. You know, despite the fact that, you know, they got like so much damage put on them quickly, they were able to reverse it as much as possible. At least make it, you know, as cushioning as possible for Bowtie King. And guys, with that being said, final 2 players for the evening are going to be Bowtie King going up against Knight from Tennessee and Siena College, respectively. 13-11, 2 points. That's the difference of 2 stocks. That's the difference of winning a set. Truly anybody's set right now. And yeah, while we do wait for the players to jump in, I guess we can cut to a quick little mini break just for a couple of more minutes, so hang tight. Don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be back with some more exciting matches momentarily.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF, our final set of the night between Tennessee and Sienna. On Sienna, it's Knight rocking the Shulk, and for Tennessee, it's Bowtie King going Bowser.
You're right off the bat, able to get the up throw into the forward and connecting 2 dash attacks. That is 56% within the first 10 seconds. Bowtie King did not come here to play at all. Just racking up so much, saying, hey, you got a Buster, phenomenal. Just forwards and back off stage. Wow, Bowtie King has so much momentum right now.
And look at all the damage that Buster Flamewreck did. That might actually kill. No, he just barely survives. Knight taking a minute to get back to stage here. Trying to keep Bowtie King honest on this edge guard. Gets the forward air. Oh, but the get up attack.
Yeah, nice timing on the get up attack too.
Up B. Oh, I love the switch to shield. That was massive. It kept him alive. That could have been an easy kill.
Beautiful catch on that jump. Wow, excellent stuff. Really using an anti-air the way that it was meant to. Really just catching Shulk in the air. That's exactly where you want to be. Most characters don't have a tool that hits high enough. But Bowser is a big boy. He's got some big arms.
Play so careful here. Smash art.
Tries to go for the nail into the back air, but not popping up Shulk the correct way. He had to get him with the back hit of the neutral air if he wanted to do that.
Gets the grab. Throws off stage. I love the idea to dip down and the catch and the scoop on the up B. There's the dip down forward air, and that is the Shulk classic. Plenty of sorties can do that, and Knight able to get that first stock off Bowtie King.
Able to get the up B, tries to maybe catch a landing with up B, but that move coming out a little bit too slowly. Right now, Knight just spacing safe moves at center stage. Bowtie King getting a good read of it, able to get a hit then. Now we're seeing Bowtie King really just struggle to initiate now. Knight has really adjusted the timings of when and where he is shielding. Gotta say though, Bowtie King really does look really comfortable in this matchup. With the way that he's positioning himself, especially when edge guarding Shulk and neutral. This is something they've definitely played before.
The switch to shield art was instantaneous upon landing on Bowtie King, but now shield art offline and the up air to read the jump from ledge, and Bowtie King with the lead here in game 1.
Who tries to space a couple of forwarders right now. Bowtie King able to land an up B, could lead into a mix-up, not able to find it though.
Very closely played, just kind of dancing around each other's shield, and a couple of parries on the hand of Bowtie King, but that up smash not going to do it.
They're just shielding and full hopping and shielding and full hopping over and over. They're like, wait a second, maybe mine will connect now. Ooh, that could be so scary, but Knight still finds his way back onto the stage. The next good hit in Smash Outs could take it. Forward F throw on anybody else that really might have been able to do it. Nicely timed neutral air dodge, but up B does close it out. And now this is still anybody's game.
Practically dead even. An opening here on Bowtie King. This could be plenty of damage, but with the grab and the Buster art online now, this is a pivotal art. Gonna cancel out of it. Up tilt. Shield art as he lands once again.
Man, Knight is really safely spacing a lot of these aerials, able to almost completely come back despite how dominantly and confidently Bowtie King started this one. Able to get the corner to pressure there, goes all the way off. Might regret that choice, giving stage to Bowser and being stuck against him. Not what you want to do.
Knight wanted to use that forward air, but that was a dangerous recovery. Spaced perfectly to grab that ledge, and look at the forward air is threatening by Bowtie King. Wow. And the back air is gonna do it.
Catch on the jump. Yeah, that should have been normally safe on shield, but Knight just kept on jumping and jumping and jumping, and when you keep jumping in Bowser's airspace like that, man, it is inevitable that he just sends you flying. So beautiful call out from Bowtie King. Just take a look, right? Knight will end up pressing that nail, which is extremely safe, and then jumps again. And that's really the way that Knight plays a lot of the time. He keeps trying to refresh a lot of his shield pressure by short hopping and going with a falling aerial again. But all you need is one well-timed and well-spaced back air. And man, let me tell you, Bowser's back air covers a lot of space.
I mean, that was so back and forth, and like you said, that back air just covering so much space. I feel like Knight had an opportunity to you called it out. Knight dipped down so low to go for a drop down forward air, which he was able to land 2 edge guards on, but the fact that he was unable to land it opened the door for Bowtie King to get back to stage, and that's what ended up getting that stock, or allowing Bowtie King to maintain that stock right here. This was an interesting turn of events to even the stocks back up. The reversal of that upbeat to get back to ledge, and then bouncing Bowser off the stage back. But at the end of the day, as you said it, they were both dancing around each other's shield, just full hop shield on all these aerials. And you were,
I would like to see like Knight jump a little bit less, because Knight didn't get as many jump calls on Bowtie King. When Bowtie King got a jump call out, man, he got that up tilt from before. He got that full hop. He got that short hop back here. Knight has to be a little bit more conservative and try to just, instead of immediately like jumping in in Bowser's immediate airspace, be playing a little bit further back. You want to keep him at the very tip. You don't want to always be up in his face like that.
Picks and bans coming through here for game number 2. Bans on Smashville, FD, and Small Battlefield. And again, a lot is on the line here. If you are a fan of either of these teams, Sienna, in order to extend the set, they need to find a win here in game number 2. If they do not, Tennessee will be walking out of here with a W.
Oh man, that side B was so close to connecting, but also there's a part of me that was glad it didn't, because man, if Bowser's side B was any longer, I would be quite upset. That move is huge, as it is.
If only it had a melee Marth grab range. That's what you were thinking, right?
It seems as though you say these things to upset me, Soy. Well, after all that deliberation, they end up going to PS2. Yes, it always happens. This is it's inevitable. But gonna be opting to go for the PS2. Gotta say that is an excellent stage for Bowser. Getting really comfortable platform extensions on the sides, able to pace it really, really well. I don't know. It feels like a really good stage for Bowser.
We'll have to wait and see. This is it. Game 2. Knight has to win to give Sienna a chance. Otherwise, Bowtie King and Tennessee will walk away with the W here. Plenty of action off the start here already. A quick 22%, 34% both ways.
Who tries to spot dodge here, but Knight is able to find a dash grab. Right now, this is no double jump. I think there is no double jump, and Bowtie King tried to double jump upbeat and just simply didn't have the tools.
Unfortunate stock there. I mean, the way game 1 was going, it was so back and forth. So to start off this game down a full stock really hurts. And considering that, I mean, almost practically still even percentage.
I mean, Bowtie King's just not getting anything done right now. I feel like they're both going for a lot more spot dodges this game than they did previously. And Bowtie King is kind of getting opened up for it a little bit. Yeah, look right there with that spot dodge got hit. Feel like this has been a recurring pattern in this game.
And you were talking about it before. You were talking about it before. The other thing, Knight's spacing on his aerials has been fantastic. And that smash art is so good. Unable to scoop though with the upbeat. Thought he had it.
Ooh, tries to go for some sort of a setup with the neutral there. That forward air gonna be swatting Knight off stage. Oh man.
I like the idea to go for the up smash there because Knight has been jumping occasionally from that ledge, but smartly just waited out by Knight. Now back throw. This could be another stock.
Yeah, smash out is no joke. And just like that, a 3-1 stock lead. All that momentum that Bowtie King had in that game previously just disappearing before his eyes.
Quick
Look at all
grab.
that damage.
Look at all the damage that Buster Art does. A quick 54 and then the back air on top and following it up too.
That's, yeah. And a spike to finish it off. Knight said, hey, remember you won that game last time? Absolutely not happening this time. Didn't even lose a single stock. Got it to 14-14. Now the next game truly defines who's going to win. There's no ifs and buts about it. Whoever wins this next game wins the whole thing.
What a turn of events. And I feel like if you're Bowtie King, that first stock, that SD, really kind of sucked the air out of this game for you. It was still doable, but after that, it felt like you had the world on your back, and then just a commanding down there. Here's another look at that SD. Catch off the jump from ledge.
They probably thought they had a double.
Oh, side B! Side B came out instead of up B, so he fell to his death. Oh, no.
Yeah, tragic. Just gotta hold that. Just gotta shake that off as much as possible. Bowtie King kind of got steamrolled that game. Looking a little flat. Hopefully, they bounce back game number 3 here. Also, I don't know, really seemed like Knight was extremely comfortable on PS2. So they're still just going to be figuring out stages, seeing what's happening on that front.
And on top of that, as well, I feel like Bowtie King. You look at Knight's percent. He's sitting at kill percent, but Bowtie King just did not have many openings. He only really played out 2 stocks there, but at the end of the day, just there weren't. Knight did not give Bowtie King many chances to really find a kill move. And that's just
and
part
not
of
even
the...
that. Like Knight was never even in that kill percent to begin with. They were constantly edge guarding. It was difficult for Bowtie King to even be on stage to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, a complete reversal of what we saw from game 1, which was very back and forth, and saw Bowtie King taking it with a strong back air, but then here in game 2, just that is a commanding, any 3 stock is just a commanding type of win, no matter how you color it. But here we go. This is it, game 3, and the winner of this match between Knight and Bowtie King will claim their win this week. And again, a pivotal set for both these teams. For University of Tennessee, this to grab a win against the defending champs would leave a lot of teams in that independent conference scared. And if you're Siena, to go in with a win, or to end your regular season basically with a win, going into the MAC conference playoffs this weekend would be massive. They would be that number 1 seed in the conference with a win here today.
Yeah, they would definitely be a menace. So they're going to be going back to PS2. Not really sure what kind of deliberation is happening at this stage. We're going to see a character switch, maybe not. Yeah, we are. We're going to be seeing the switch to that Bayonetta. Probably, really, first and foremost, really making the most out of the fact that Knight, all the notes that he has against Bowser, not really applicable against Bayonetta. So going to have to be starting from scratch, while Bowtie King, doesn't have to really adapt to any new matchups. This might also just be a comfort pick, just trying to mix it up, throwing, stuff on the wall and seeing what sticks.
We've certainly seen Bowtie King play a lot more Bayonetta on stream, but we'll have to see here. Because off to a quick start is Knight once more.
Right now, both of them are just looking to get their respective combo starters going. Bowtie King not able to find any of these ABKs or heal slides right now. Just being really, really patient on that platform. Knight jumping right over that heal slide, but yup. Shulk can cheat. Shulk says, hey, you have a combo that uses multi-hit? No, you don't. And falls out of it.
And you can tell Bowtie King still trying to search for that opening, but a couple stray hits here and there from Knight have given him the edge. That shield art once again coming into play, not allowing Bowtie King to extend that combo, as he has said. That is going to be a massive factor as this match goes on, but right now, having to play so carefully. Once again, no shield art on deck, though.
Like just sort of waiting and waiting for that opening, walking and shielding, trying to bait and punish a kill slide. But Bayonetta, even though she has a phenomenal recovery, what she doesn't, what she's not really blessed with is an amazing ledge snap. And wow, was she exploited for that right there in that interaction. She couldn't snap onto the ledge. She was a sitting duck and got hit by that forwarder.
Spacing on Knight's aerials as this set has gone on has just gotten better and better. And catching Bowtie King there to take that first stock was massive, as only 50% on Knight's first stock. Bowtie King, this is a tough comeback to make.
Who just keeps on trying to get something going with these full hop neutralers. Bowtie King not actually having the options out of shield to really be able to effectively deal with them. Bowtie King doesn't know how to initiate. How do we start? What do you do from this point?
Each one forward air, and look at the spacing too. Just every opening seems to kind of get snuffed out by another option, and there's a quick opening possibly, but again, Knight just recovering high, and Bowtie King with not a real answer.
I want to see some tomahawks from Knight because he just keeps on landing onto Bowtie King's shield. When Bowtie King has established they're going to be sitting in shield, Knight at this point could just jump in and grab. Ah, no punish.
Another forward air, and that back air not going to be able to land. Now, Knight sitting close to kill percent, but that shield art again going to save him from getting hit by that strong hit of back air. And 73, that forward smash is going to do it. 3-1 in stocks, and Knight feeling confident.
This is looking so bleak. So bleak for Bowtie King right now because they spent all that time just putting on as much percent as they did, but how do you close this? What do you do at this point?
Down smash from Bowtie King could not connect, and Knight sitting at 150. You'd think he's working on borrowed time here, but again, Bowtie King has just not had many openings. Even when he does, that shield art has saved Knight time and time again. Gonna be able to air dodge away that forward or up smash. Not gonna be able to do it.
Oh, they try to go for the falling up to maybe catch a tech in place. That was quite the commitment. Wow, that forward air is so strong. The next one should be able to do it, though.
He couldn't grab the ledge. He was so scared of that forward air, he couldn't air dodge back to the stage. And Knight, with his back against the wall, gets another 3-0 in response, and Sienna walks away with a win.
With a huge win too. Oh my god. That's like another 3-5 points on the board, 19-14. When they were down so much. Wow. I have to say Sienna did an amazing job this set. They were able to just really close it out. Mocha built up a pretty good lead for the University of Tennessee. And then Sienna just said, hey, remember that lead? It's all Gonski's now. Knight didn't let Bowtie King breathe. They looked really confident in both the Bowser and Bayonetta matchup. Yeah, not really much else to be said. Bowtie King just couldn't play the game.
What a match between these two schools, back and forth all the way through and through. And honestly, I'm impressed. The way game one went, it was so back and forth between the Bowser and the Shulk. And then in games 2 and 3, Knight gets back-to-back 3 stocks to turn things around for Sienna. That was a wild finish to a long night here on EGF SSBU.
And guys, with that being said, that concludes. Wow, how many more weeks of this we got going on?
We got one more week of the regular season after this, I believe. And then it's on to the postseason. Check out this weekend will be the MAC Conference Tournament. That'll include Sienna, as you saw here, the defending champs looking to reclaim their title against teams along the lines of Quinnipiac, Canisius, Fairfield, Niagara, that conference, those playoffs will be this weekend here on Official EGF and EGF SSBU. And next weekend is going to be that independent conference playoffs with teams like University of Tennessee and the big three all with one loss, William and Mary, Mississippi State, University of DePaul. So plenty of action as we wrap up this season.
And guys, with that being said, for those of you guys that aren't following Official EGF is the name of the main stream. You can go ahead and follow them all over social media, or also EGF SSBU, the stream that you are watching right now. We had a phenomenal production today brought to you by Dill, part of House of 3000. House of 3000, the premier trusted annual broadcasting organization. Every single Wednesday, you have the Xeno Wi-Fi Weekly, so please go ahead and check them out if you are available. Then you should go ahead and follow my lovely, incredible co-caster Soy at SoySinJSplit on Twitter to keep up with his life, see what's going on with him. And then after you're done with all that, you could also, follow me a little bit as well at DareMGurley on both Twitch and Twitter. For all sorts of Super Smash Bros. Content. And with that being said, we will be seeing you guys for the final week of the regular season next week, Tuesday, same time. Maybe not on this stream, maybe on the other one. Who knows? We'll get swapped around a little bit, I'm sure. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. I hope everybody has a lovely evening. Any final thoughts, Soy?
That is it for us here on the EGF for this week. We got more games coming up for the rest of this week. We got Rocket League tomorrow and Overwatch after that. But that is it for SSBU this week. We'll see you on the weekend for more action.